IOME.com and see what your body's been trying to tell you.
It's time to take care of you. Who better to help you than the top voices in well-being on Audible? Kickstart your well-being journey with your first audiobook free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com/wellbeing.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. We've got a breezy start to our Wednesday morning. We're seeing wind speeds sustain near 15 to 20 miles per hour. Higher gusts have been occurring through the morning as well. Temperatures in the 60s along the coastline, closer to 50 further inland. A little warmer later today. We're in the mid-70s this afternoon. Could see a few showers returning later today as well.
This report is sponsored by the Brooke and Jeffrey Second Date Podcast.
Your date laughed. The food was great, and then nothing. Ghosted. Vanished. Witness protection?
Oh,
perhaps?
maybe.
Yeah. We'll call them and get answers you may not want to hear.
Yeah, it's Brooke and Jeffrey's Second Date Update on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Janice Torres.
And I'm Austin Hankwitz.
And we're back for Season 4 of Mind the Business Small Business Success Stories from iHeartMedia's Ruby Studio and Intuit QuickBooks.
The big thing about working in tech is that it's ever evolving, ever changing. Everyone's a rookie. That's how fast the industry is changing. So what I'm really excited about is to be part of that change.
Listen to Mind the Business Small Business Success Stories on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Mind the Business and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Franny keeps it classy until it's time to call out the Greeks BS.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. A little warmer today, which is nice, but as Franny told you in the first segment, everybody else is getting their ass kicked. So enjoy South Florida. We are lucky. Dom's in the house.
Yo.
Of course, Francis is here.
Hello, hello.
It's time for This Day in History and a Greek trifecta.
Riders up. It's Greeks Trifecta.
All right, Heaters won last night. They won in Sacramento. Hats off to them. They got a W on the road after getting beat the night before by the Warriors. Heaters, again, about 500, maybe 5 games over. We'll see what happens. Still speculation with the trade trade deadline coming up. We might get John Morant. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. We'll see what happens. It looks like McDaniel is going to take his Louis Vuitton sneakers and his $250 shades and go out to out to L.A. and be the Chargers offense coordinator. I think that's a good move for him. He did have other job offers, they said, and maybe a couple more interviews, different things, offensive coordinator. He was supposed to interview to be the head coach for the Ravens. But these are reports that are out there that he is heading to the Chargers. Whether or not it's true, I don't know. But this is what they are saying. Also, ratings are not in yet, but from what they said, they've seen some early indications that the game Monday night was huge for the 4-letter network and for ABC and the whole company. People really checking into the game, watching it. Billions were bet on it. We'll get those numbers from Vegas in a couple days. You got the NFL Final Four this weekend, and that's going to start early. You do have New England and Denver, and then you have Seattle and the Rams. Going to be 2 good games, and I'm sure the NFL is hoping for the Patriots to win.
G-Man, did you take Florida State last night in the basketball?
I was going to talk about that. So Dominic said yesterday that the University of Miami was out. The basketball team was out until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. He said on this show, he did talk about it in the Greek zone. I did get numerous text messages last night, and they were saying, is this kid real? Is it true? Yada, yada, yada. I'm like, look, he doesn't make up things. He's on the show. He saw him out. It doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I said, but I would pound Florida State, and I did.
And?
And they won.
Yep.
They were getting
They
10
even
and up.
the guy money line even won. You know, you didn't even need the spread.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet the money line. I think it was too high. I think it was 10.5, 11. It was close at half. They're up by 1. Miami started off pretty good, but whether or not that had any indication, I don't know. Had happened to us years ago. I told a story about the Knicks at a restaurant, and Leo kept sending them over champagne, and they walked out at 5 in the morning with us, all of them, about 8 or 9 of them, and then they played at 12 o'clock. And they were 13-point favorites, and they got blown out. So, is it inside information? I don't think so, but Dom, hats off to you. I know somebody at Boca says the next time he sees you, he's got a little surprise for you. I said, good. I said, take care of the kid. But yeah, no, you did say that they were out. Now, how did you know who they were, or people tell you?
Oh, they were on the Miami sideline, right at the front row.
Yeah.
And they had the whole front row for their whole team.
Oh, and they were saying that's the Miami basketball team?
But I mean, yeah, they even had their little jackets and everything, all matching the whole team and their little outfits.
All right. Well, it worked out for us. So stop the bum. Again, no matter who you are. The other thing I was thinking, like the Knicks was 12 o'clock. This game was 7. So I figured even if they got home at like 10, they could have slept until like 4 or 5 or 3.
I mean, the game was on until, what, 11:30, I think it ended?
Yeah, it was around 11:30.
I said even if they got home 7 in the morning,
Oh, yeah.
they didn't play until last night.
Yeah, but there wasn't much practice, probably. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, let's take a shot. We bet on a lot of other crazy things. So we got to put you in right spots so we can check out, see some people being out. Over to Franny for this day in history.
We're going to go back in the day, 118 years ago in 1908, New York City lawmakers passed a law making it illegal for women to smoke in public.
But not men?
The mayor, George McKellen Jr., they said wisely vetoed it 2 weeks later because he realized that if women couldn't smoke in public, guys would have a harder time spotting girls who do. 67 years ago, 1959, Carl Switzer, who played Alfalfa on The Little Rascals, was shot and killed by a former business partner during an argument over a $50 debt.
That's bad.
$50.
But $50 was a lot in those days.
I don't know if it's worth
$1
killing somebody.
$1's not worth it. I'm just saying.
60 years ago, 1966, George Harrison married his first wife, Patty Boyd. The two met on the set of the movie A Hard Day's Night. She ended up leaving him in the 70s for Eric Clapton.
Bitch.
49 years ago, 1977, maybe unpopular opinion, I found George Harrison to be the more attractive of all the Beatles.
Me too.
Yeah, right. 49 years ago, 1977, Jimmy Carter pardoned almost all Vietnam War draft dodgers in one of his first acts as president. 47 years ago, 1979, the Pittsburgh Steelers beat the Dallas Cowboys 35-31, Super Bowl 13, to become the first team to win 3 Super Bowls. Terry Bradshaw was the game's MVP.
I think it was at that game.
42 years ago, 1984, Bon Jovi released their self-titled debut album featuring the hit song Runaway. 42 years ago, 1984, the great Jackie Wilson, who sang Higher and Higher and Lonely Teardrops and had all of his dance moves, they say, stolen by Michael Jackson. I guess he had some good moves. Died of a heart attack at the very young age of 49.
Wow.
39 years ago, 1987, Aretha Franklin became the first woman inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. 36 years ago, 1990, John McEnroe threw his racket at the Australian Open and was disqualified from the match immediately.
He was so cool.
They said it was the first time a player was kicked out of the tournament in the event's 85 years of being there. History.
He's just nuts. He's nuts.
32 years ago, 1994, speaking of nuts, Lorena Bobbitt was found not guilty by reason of temporary insanity for chopping off her husband's junk.
Oh, Jesus. Her
abusive ex later went on to make such fine films as John Wayne Bobbitt Uncut, The Trial of Lorena Bobbitt, and Frankenpenis. All thanks to Lorena.
Thank you.
He got in the porn industry.
Oh, God, it's the worst.
30 years ago, 1996, the 53rd annual Golden Globes were held in L.A. Sense and Sensibility won Best Picture, Babe won Best Comedy, and Mel Gibson won Best Director for Braveheart. Man, that was Casino. Sharon Stone won for Casino. Nick Cage, Leaving Las Vegas. 21 years ago, 2005, chaos erupted at radio station WKYS when The Game and his entourage allegedly attacked 2 DJs because of comments one of them made. The Game's manager was later convicted of assault. They said a few months later, one of those DJs name was Kwasi Jones, also filed a civil lawsuit for $280 million in damages over assault, emotional distress, all that stuff. The Game 50 Cent, Dr. Dre's label, Aftermath Entertainment, and Eminem's label, Shady Records. So I doesn't say like that's who he went after. I don't know if he got the money.
I was going to say.
It doesn't. I got to look into that. 16 years ago, 2010, the Toyota recall crisis hit an additional 2.3 million vehicles that were recalled because the accelerator pedals were getting stuck. Yeah, that's a problem.
That's not good.
That's a problem. And a couple more here this day in history. 13 years ago, 2013, President Obama was inaugurated for his second term. And 6 years ago, I can't believe 6 years, 2020, the first confirmed case of COVID-19 was found in the United States.
That sucked.
6 years ago.
What a
We all
brutal
thought
time.
we were going to die. And that's what happened this day in history.
Yeah, I don't know what Orange Bowl that was because Pittsburgh played Dallas twice. My father took me. I was a Cowboy fan. I was a little kid. I don't know how old I was, 5, 6, maybe 7. And I was crying after the game because the Cowboys lost, and I had a pennant. Dallas Cowboys. I threw it on the floor and I stepped on it. I'm like, I hate them. He's like, pick up that pennant or you're never going to a game again. I'm like,
So
oh,
the
my
one that I had mentioned?
Yeah.
You said the Orange Bowl?
Yeah.
They played?
That's where they played it.
Interesting. In 1979?
They played 2 down there. The Cowboys played the Steelers, but I don't know which one it was, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, but they did play 2 in there. Orange Bowl was a lot of, they played the Jet one there. Yes.
I was just going to add on to another thing. G-Man, we were talking about 11, the fleece that a woman was caught on TV wearing.
Somebody texted it
Yeah,
yesterday.
I just sent the picture actually to your phone for Annie, and your phone's over here, G-Man. But you can look at the one. It's actually a Bella Danger, the girl. She's actually the one wearing it.
Oh, okay. Because somebody thought it was somebody different by chance.
Yeah, no, it's that girl.
Oh, yeah, that's her.
Mhm.
That's the shot. I mean, there's one before more like front face that they were showing everywhere, but yeah, same.
Good for Club 11. Not that they need any extra press because they're huge. One of the most successful nightclubs in the world. There and live right here in our backyard, both of them. But yeah, when you wear stuff like that and she's there and she's getting spotted, she's going to get so much stuff out of this.
Yeah, BJ actually sent me over that, and he was asking, is this the girl that you think is dating Carson Beck? I'm like, I don't think they're dating, but...
Again, it's somebody that I know who said, he said to me, they're dating her, and he's dating her. I said, oh, okay, I don't know.
I guess people listening don't care because they said Beck's girlfriend, who cares? We got a text, and then somebody says Bella Danger has a face of a UFC fighter. All right. 47142. They said, I emailed Dom a photo. This is BJ of the girl I mentioned yesterday wearing the black fleece from the 11. I was wondering if that was Carson Beck's girlfriend. It is that a Bella Danger girl. We don't know if they are dating or not. Nothing says that they are. So, but who knows? People have secret relationships all the time. And then we have we have Greek in 1921. Babe Ruth's salary was $41,000 a year. He bet $25,000 on one horse race that was supposed to have been rigged. He lost equivalent of what $450,000 is today.
Ooh, ouch. Took a swing and he missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know some people don't care. The only reason I brought it up is because they're saying that's why they were going to her in the beginning, like because of her outfit, and then it's Beck's girlfriend. So that's it. I don't think anybody cares whose girlfriend is anybody. But, I think for her it's good because she's getting a lot of notoriety that nobody even know. I didn't know who she was 2 weeks ago. I just know it. You hear it enough times, you're going to be like, who is this girl or guy?
Yeah, and you do exactly what I did because they're making such a big deal about it. And I was reading or seeing some like posts and stories. I was like, all right, well, let me check out her IG handle just to see who she was, and I did. And I bet you I'm in the minority of people that then decided to start following her once they do that. They do the investigating, and so she's probably gained a lot more. I know she was already at like 9 million before this.
Dom, do you follow her?
No.
Nice.
Nope.
You're a road
Do you?
No.
Okay.
Oh, now you do.
I don't even know who I follow. Brandy.
You just see somebody hot and you're like, follow.
Click, 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 click.
That's it. That's all I do.
Follow.
My buddy the other day was looking through my phone. He goes, who are all these girls? I said, I don't know. He goes, do you DM them? I'm like, no.
Yes.
No, I do not. Never have, never will. I told you, one of the best girls, hottest girls I should have ended up with, which I was very foolish a couple of years ago. We would talk back and forth, and Nick Woods, my buddy, knows this story because Nick was friends with her, and I don't know, we started talking for a couple of weeks, and then one night I was like, hey, maybe we can get dinner if you want, and she's like, I DM'd you 2 weeks ago my number, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know you did that. I go, Sorry.
But what was the problem?
I didn't know that he asked me if I DM people. I don't even know what that is.
So did you lose your chance because?
We ended up going out.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
I thought she was just like, too late, buddy.
Too late. I already got a new piece of ass.
Yeah. Basically, in a way, she did say that.
Okay.
She said most guys, within 48 hours, they'll get back to her. She was always wondering.
48. If she's hot, it's probably right away. They're like, ooh, can't
No,
wait.
she's hot. She's smoking. I had no clue. I mean, I just did. I didn't know. I had no clue. Nick was like, hit me in the head. He's like, I told you. I said, dude, I didn't know. What the hell did I know? But if you ever see Nick down there, probably ask him the story.
I'm curious if we open up his IG, like how many messages.
How long ago was this?
Unopened messages he has.
This is about, I'm going to guess, a year and a half ago. Maybe longer.
See if he has any hot chicks that have slid into his DMs and he's just totally avoiding them because he doesn't go into them. 47142.
You're actually going through my phone right now?
No, this is my phone. I have your account.
Oh, you have my account?
Oh,
yeah, because you have me post for you all the time. What do you? Oh, you have my account? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh, that's funny. So he can go through your DMs.
Yeah.
I never did anything.
Oh my
I think I sent one of my friends something.
There's 12 chats here, not responded to.
Yeah.
Just waiting.
Feels about right. I actually thought there was going to be more, to be honest. So yeah. Super Bowl is the next big game we got coming up.
It is.
The DoorDash is revealing what Americans eat on Super Bowl Sunday. Now, we know the regular stuff, right? Like the chicken wings and the pizza, and that's always going to be on the list. But
asparagus.
DoorDash peaked during pregame with about 155 orders per second during the last Super Bowl.
Oh, my God.
155 orders per second. And so they said that chicken wings, most ordered dish of the day. Not surprised. As more than 639,000 orders for restaurants' wings were placed. They said an estimated, they said it's around over 3.8 million wings is what they figured out. Bone-in wings, clear winner. 44 states placing more orders for those than boneless wings on the big game day. Pizza, second. Not surprised. Most popular order, Super Bowl Sunday last year, with more than 637,000 orders placed on DoorDash. They said that's enough to feed a sold-out Levi Stadium crowd almost 10 times.
Ooh.
Pepperoni, favorite topping, 39 states. 11 went with what Gmail likes, classic cheese. When it came to appetizers, loaded French fries, number 1. Interesting. I mean, they're good. Never thought about it. Dumplings.
Oh, yeah.
Were the most popular order in 10 states.
I wouldn't think that.
I know. Well, egg rolls and spring rolls were also number 1 in some. So people like to have little Chinese food.
Yeah, I like egg rolls, but I wouldn't think like dumplings for a Super Bowl.
Yeah, dumplings, egg rolls, spring rolls were number 1 in 4 states. Dumplings in 10 states. They said it was also number 1 day for the year for guacamole orders from grocery stores. Finger foods, obviously, super, super popular. And then to wash it down, America ordered beer, of course. Lots and lots and lots of beer because you can order beer these days, which is pretty sweet. Popular brands, Coors Light was up 2,200%, skyrocketed.
Wow.
Budweiser up 1,600%. Then you had Mick Ultra. Those were compared to an average day of ordering. Those are 1,600%, the 2,200% based on an average day. But they do claim, so with so many orders coming in on Super Bowl Sunday, DoorDash's pro tip, if you do plan on not making your stuff and getting it delivered to your house, they say place yours no later than 4:30 Eastern time to beat the crowd and get your food before the coin toss.
Wow, that's pretty late. The day of.
They said, yeah, but that's no later than that.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you can get it in early, of course, if you have people over nice and early. Some people, it's like an all-day affair.
Can you, and again, I'm not familiar with this in any shape or form, can you order the day before? I can say come tomorrow or no?
You know, I don't know. Like I do Uber Eats and DoorDash. I've never done it. Like, because I know with an actual Uber car, you can do that. You can schedule it. Maybe, you know, because I think with Instacart, I've done dog food like that where I've set the time.
Would that put you ahead, like of anybody on Sunday? Like say you did Saturday 3 o'clock, like, hey, get me 10 pizzas.
Well, you can also pay for priority.
Oh, okay.
You have standard. Yeah. So if you pay a little extra, they'll make sure they get it to you in a smaller window of time or closer.
All right.
Yeah.
It's good to know. Yes, Tom, who do we have?
We have Jorge on the phone.
Jorge, what's up, buddy? You got to be jacked up.
Oh, yeah. What's your take on it with the Broncos, Greek?
I think they should win. I don't know if they're going to cover 6 points, but I think they'll win. They have a major advantage. They got a backup quarterback who obviously hasn't played in a few years, no experience. all this season, so I think they should win. I think the Pats have a very good team. I think they've done a great job with the head coach, the free agency. They spent a lot of money. They got some great draft picks and Henderson. I think they should win.
You think the Broncos should win?
No, I said the Patriots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I said the Broncos, their starting quarterback's out, so you would think that the Patriots have an advantage. I'm not saying anything nobody else has said, but I think they should win and get back to the Super Bowl for the first time since Brady. So I think they had a great season.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm hoping for, But I'll tell you what, that Drake May, he's made a lot of good throws, but the players have made some unbelievable catches.
Yes. I mean, the Sunday's game with the bad weather and the snow and the rain and the one-handed catches were just unbelievable for him. Again, Patriots, there's been 4 or 5 teams that had a very good season from the previous one. Patriots, number one, what they had the year before. The Jaguars, the Bears, teams that have really turned it around. But, yeah, the Patriots, hats off to them. People were saying 5 years, but he did it in a year. He came in there, and he really changed the culture. And I think a little bit is the dude that, A, I think he's a good coach, but B, he's part of that family. He's been there for years.
Yeah. No, it's that's what I'm hoping. What do you think about L.A. and the Seahawks?
I think it's going to be a great game. It could go either way. I'm going to lead toward the Rams, but I think it could go either way.
Yeah.
And the only reason I'm picking the Rams is because the coach of the Rams' wife is super hot.
There you go.
All right, when all else fails, you go to the measuring stick.
Yeah.
Check out his wife. I'm telling you, she's a smoker.
He's not too shabby himself.
No, he's a good-looking guy, but I think he's taken.
Yes, but yeah, she is very beautiful.
Yeah. So I'm excited. Championship Sunday is a tough game because if you lose the first one, you can lose your ass. But I'm excited for it, and I think it'll be the Rams and Patriots.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm hoping for, too.
All right, well, let's hope for together, and it comes out, and good to hear your voice again, and call us on Saturday. Love to hear from you.
Yeah, I'll try to.
All right, bro. Be good.
You guys have a good one.
Thank you so much. It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a good day. Appreciate you tuning in to Real Radio. 92.1, 101.7. We're going to come back in a few minutes. Franny's going to give us a first batch of Florida stories. We're also going to find something out. If you do these 11 things, maybe you're not good to live with. Ooh. We're going to find out about that. And so much more in the PH on a Wednesday. We'll be back. Peace.
iHeartRadio is the easy-to-use app for music and radio. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Medical marijuana made easy. Get approved for your card today at mmjhealth.com.
Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
So far, so good along your expressways. 95 and the Turnpike are flowing freely. You got some road work on Atlantic Avenue eastbound after 441 blocking your right lane. And construction North Lake Boulevard eastbound at Congress Avenue. The left lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Rick Russo.
This report is sponsored by Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Saphier.
This week on Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Saphier, I will break down the new food pyramid and how you can use the updated guidelines to get healthier right now. Listen on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultrafine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well,
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
If selling your car is a headache, you're doing it wrong. At GimmeTheVIN.com, selling your car is simple, fast, and actually kind of fun. Just log on, enter your VIN or license plate, upload a couple of pics, and boom, instant cash offer. They buy cars, trucks, SUVs, and exotics from $3,000 to $300,000. Free pickup, pressure-free, and 5-star rated by the Better Business Bureau. That's only with GimmeTheVIN.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
At FPL, our teams are working every day, inspecting, upgrading, and strengthening the grid, installing smart sensors that spot problems before they become outages, keeping your lights on, your devices charged, your world running. You may not see us, but our work never stops. Behind every switch that powers on, every moment that just works. Because reliability isn't an option, it's a commitment. FPL, working for you every single day. Learn more at fpl.com/value.
It's the new year, the dawn of a new age. The year you get with the times and get with the program. No, not joining a gym. Upgrading your garage door. While you've been trying some crazy diet where you only eat kumquats, we've been bringing 21st century technology to the humble garage door. But your grumpy old Brady Bunch reject still runs on kerosene and looks like the door to a warehouse. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. MyQ technology lets delivery guys put stuff safely inside when you're away and track your car on the way home to open the door when you get there. Internet connectivity means you're future-proofed, ready for whatever new ideas the garage door nerds come up with. How do I know? Because I'm Mo. Call Mo Better Garage and I'll send some of my best nerds right over.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Hi, I'm Scott Smith with Smith Ball Baez and Prather Florida Injury Lawyers. Although our lawyers have handled hundreds of personal injury and wrongful death matters outside of Palm Beach County and the Treasure Coast, the vast majority of the help we provide to our clients is right here in your communities. Our entire legal team proudly calls Palm Beach County and the Treasure Coast home. Tomorrow morning, our lawyers will wake up in cities and towns in your communities and head to one of our offices located in Palm Beach Gardens, Port St. Lucie, and Boca Raton. Using our local legal power to help you is our purpose. Fighting for huge results for you is our mission. If you've been injured, the lawyers at Smith Ball Baez and Prather will help. Call us at 500-HELP, 500-HELP. With Smith Ball Baez and Prather, help is just a local phone call away. Offices Palm Beach Gardens, Boca Raton, and Port St. Lucie.
Running for office means having something important to say. Radio is the most personal medium out there. Voters hear the real you, exactly the way you want to be heard. No filters, no AI, just your voice, your message. And it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Call now and be on the air in just 48 hours. 844-844-iHeart. That's 844-844-iHeart.
Love music? Bring it to every room. With Sonos, you can play what you want, all around your home. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
Hey, it's the Greek from my buddy Jason Weiser, personal injury attorney. Injuries are serious and you need serious representation. Call them today at 561-880-0100. Jason's team provides the power you need and the results you deserve. Call them today at 561-880-0100. Jason Weiser, personal injury attorney, the best in the biz. Take it from your boy. Peace.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Continuing to see passing clouds on our Wednesday. Temperatures are a little bit warmer today, near 75, but still comfortable and staying breezy with winds around 15 to 20 miles an hour and higher gusts. Staying cool and comfortable this evening as well, with overnight lows back in the 60s. We're closer to the upper 70s tomorrow afternoon, and we continue warming up through the weekend.
This report is sponsored by the Normally Podcast.
This week on Normally, we take on the debate over ICE, America's role in Iran, and why facts still matter when it comes to men and women. Join me, Carol Markowitz, and Mary Catherine Ham on Normally. Listen and subscribe on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
News Junkie is brought to you by FAMU's Mary. Educate, learn, talk.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Hey, it's Rover. Real Radio wants to put $1,000 in your hand. Enter the nationwide keyword HAPPY at realradio921.com. That's happy. Enter it now at realradio921.com.
Your midday break from the daily grind. Welcome to the Penthouse on Real Radio.
It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a good day.
You tired over there, buddy?
Am I tired?
Yeah, I saw you just have to give out a little yawnish over there.
No, I had a very nice night of sleep.
Yeah? Did you? You no late nights last night? Were you over in Wellington at all last night?
No, I wasn't in Wellington last night. What is wrong with you? I got a good night. I think I slept like over 6 hours last
That's
night.
good.
Yeah, maybe 7.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often for you.
No, maybe 7.
So you didn't go to the Hard Rock then this morning?
No, I did not go to Hard Rock. There's no football. So next time I go to Hard Rock, probably be Sunday. Maybe Saturday for college hoops. It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Thanks for tuning in to Real Radio 921. 1017 on your FM dial. You guys are truly the best. I mean that sincerely. Dom's in the house.
Hello.
Franny's here.
Hi.
And I think we have some Florida stories.
Yeah.
Florida.
Did you say
Florida? I'm from Florida.
WTF.
What the Florida?
All right. Well, a home health aide has been rearrested. Her name is Katie Swain, 32 years old. And you know what? Let's just not hire her anymore because, as I mentioned, rearrested. So they said that this is her second senior victim, came forward with allegations of theft. She was initially arrested late December after a month-long investigation revealed that she was stealing cash, had used seniors' debit cards for unauthorized purchases. Just terrible. Just taking advantage of them. The victim, a resident at Harbor Chase Assisted Living, noticed missing cash, fraudulent transaction on his bank statement. So it's not like he's like out of sorts and doesn't realize things are going on.
Mm-hmm.
And so they did. They started investigating her and found out. But they said it showed her using his stolen credit card to go get, the usual gas, snacks, groceries, online
essentials.
purchases, Amazon.
Can you still get in trouble for that?
Yeah.
If they're essentials?
Yeah, well, Harbor Chase, same place, reported a second victim who experienced similar fraudulent activity. $50 missing in cash, $2,700 in unauthorized debit card purchases. She even went over to BJ's Wholesale Club, got herself a new membership.
Oh, that's nice. She's thinking of the future. She's trying to save money.
A lot of fast food restaurants, suites, gas station stops. There was a large purchase at Home Depot for $800, but she got something pretty big there. But yeah, eventually got busted. Her senior scamming, cereal swiping, snack stealing, soda sipping, super shopaholic.
Days are over.
Whose senior savings spending spree was stopped by detectives. That was a mouthful. But yeah, terrible. She's entrusted to care for seniors and instead was taking advantage and stealing from them.
That's terrible.
Shame on you, Swain.
Yeah, you Swain.
Next up, in your What the Florida. Well, we have a Florida woman who's suing an IVF clinic because she birthed somebody else's baby.
Oh.
Yeah. A Florida woman is suing this Orlando area fertility clinic after giving birth to someone else's biological child. So she filed a lawsuit, Fertility Center of Orlando, and the doctor, this 41-year-old woman and her partner, identified in the suit, say they wanted to start a family and begin working with the clinic by cryogenically storing 3 viable embryos created using their own genetic material. Well, clinic staff implanted one of the embryos. And 9 months later, look at that. She had a beautiful, healthy baby girl, which is very lucky because sometimes it takes a long time for people doing this IVF. But while both the woman and her partner, they said, are white, the woman birthed a very dark-skinned baby. And they're kind of like, And they said not even dark-skinned, but also appears to be Asian American. So the couple's attorney was like, so they're like, we should do some genetic testing.
Maybe.
They confirmed that the newborn has no relationship to either parent. They implanted the wrong embryos.
That's sad. But the child's healthy.
But that shows you how many times could that actually happen, but you don't notice because maybe you have the same genetic makeup, blonde hair, blue eyes, stuff like that. And this time they did because they're like,
So you think a lot of people are going to be checking today? Come home. Let me see. Get over here.
Yeah, but
as long as the kid is healthy, they give it love.
I know, but it's not. I know, but you use somebody else's embryos, and they might have been the last that they had, so that's biologically their child.
It's terrible.
No, but I'm saying so they can go back and get that child from them, which is terrible because you carried that baby for 9-10 months, and that because it is biologically somebody else's child, they could go after them. So they said, the claim here, the heartbreaking, unexplained vitro fertilization errors described in the filed lawsuit remain unresolved. This person, the attorney, his partners, Cersei, Denny, Scarella, Barnhart, we hear about him all the time here in West Palm Beach. They said, our clients continue to fall more deeply in love with a beautiful little girl who is someone else's child. They're also living with unbearable knowledge that there may be one or more of their own children knowingly in the care of strangers. So it's just a weird situation.
It's sad.
It is unfortunate. And it's unfortunate because it's not the child's fault, the baby's fault, and they have to go through all this stuff. So I don't know. And then we'll get with the weird here, or what the Florida know is kind of weird. We have a 65-year-old Florida Keys boat captain who was arrested on Monday after they said that he was selling kilos of drugs that he claims he found at sea while he was chartering boats in Key West, or in the Keys.
It's possible, but you can't sell it.
I know, but it's also, if you're trying not to throw like the cartel under the bus or something like that, because they used to use charter boat captains all the time. And so if you don't want to get in trouble, you're like, yeah, I just found it.
It's still illegal.
He's still in trouble, but at least he's not.
Oh, yeah. Diming him out.
Whoever his boss is.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case, but they said there is an
smart.
There was an investigation led by Monroe County Sheriff's deputies. Say they nabbed Bradford Todd Picarillo and seized 23 kilos of cocaine. They also seized his 30-foot boat, $8,000 in cash, and a couple handguns. The investigation ended Monday when undercover sheriff's office special operations detective purchased a kilo of cocaine from him for $10,000. And right then and there, they placed him under arrest. Of course, they said that he is now multiple counts, trafficking cocaine, selling cocaine, possessing cocaine. But yes, he said that he just saw him floating in the waters and he took it.
Good
and
Samaritan.
he sold it.
Good Samaritan. I'm finding this. I'm just going to pick it up and then...
I mean, we always ask, if you found it on the beach or in the water, what would you do? This guy clearly was like, I'm going to sell it.
You know what is unbelievable to all this story about down here in South Florida with drugs? Usually everybody's first answer is they're afraid of, getting in trouble by the cartel.
Like my head is on, I'm like looking around. I still wouldn't. I'd be afraid.
And it shows you the power that they have over society. Because you never hear people say, oh, I wouldn't do that. It's illegal. They never say that. They just say, I don't want to get whacked.
I don't want to get whacked. I don't. Speaking of the cartel, I did watch a pretty good movie on Netflix called The Rip or something. It's Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
Isn't that about the Miami cops?
So yes, it's based on incidents. Obviously, they had a little bit of their own liberties.
Yeah.
With
Miami
this,
6, I think.
But it was 2016. This happened. Miami-Dade Police Department, and so this movie is based in Miami. But yes, they did have some creative liberties to it, added some extra things, but it was very good. And it was,
I've heard that from a few people.
It was cartel related, so that's why I watched that last night. It was pretty good. Quick watch too. It's not like you're watching it for 3 hours.
All right, very interesting. But again, if you find anything in the ocean on a beach, don't touch it. It's not worth your ass. And that's what everybody thinks. Like, oh, God. Matt, you bring it home, you got it in a bag, you're looking around your house every day, checking outside your driveway. All of a sudden, somebody knocks on your door. You're like, oh, my God. It's somebody just like, want to know if you want aluminum siding.
Paranoid all the time.
Oh, yeah. You'd be paranoid for like 3 years. You'd be like worried. So, Franny, what are these 11 things that if guys do, they're not good to live with?
So this is the claim. Can you mark these off? Hopefully not, right? Because they're claiming men who do these 11 things are terrible roommates, terrible people to live with.
All right, let's see.
I think this can be for anybody, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be men, but yes, that's what they said. Here's 11 things men who are generally terrible to live with will almost always do at home. This one, never clean up after themselves. They leave dishes, laundry, messes everywhere without bothering to tidy up. And that can be a woman too.
Sure.
Messy just sucks.
But a woman can get away with it.
Forget to replace the toilet paper. They use the last square and don't put in a new roll, acting oblivious to the inconvenience of it. Yeah, that does drive me nuts. Never restock snacks, right? They finish the groceries, chips, drinks, etc., and never replace them, leaving empties behind and expecting you to repurchase them. They create constant tension with their mood, their attitude. Bad moods dominates the household vibe. This one I know drives some people crazy. Leave the lights on in every room. They waste energy by leaving lights blazing when there's nobody there. Shows little empathy. They don't acknowledge or respond to your roommate's feelings or concerns. Use someone else's things without asking. Clothes, chargers, body wash. They get borrowed without permission. Refuse to communicate effectively about problems. When you try to talk to them about any of these issues, they shut down or avoid discussion instead of trying to solve the issue. And then if they don't do that, then they blame others for his mistakes. They rarely take responsibility for their own oversight or messes. This one, which I think is a kitchen, the same thing with cleaning up. Leave the oven dirty or the microwave after cooking. They said it's simple. Just clean up after you're done. And then also here, they don't put any effort, forget to prep meals or help when it comes on it. That sounded weird. Comes to it. They rely on their partner for dinner planning and never take any initiative. So according to women, these are 11 things 11 things men who are generally terrible to live with almost always do at home. So if that hits home to you and you're like, oh man, I can't do that. Maybe switch it up a little bit because these are real women saying this just drives me absolutely nuts.
And like Franny said, it could apply to both. You should never leave a mess anywhere. Clean up after you're done. I think that starts when you're a kid, how your parents are, and they teach you, and then you go from there. And if you weren't taught that, it's just something you should do. You shouldn't leave your mess for anybody else. They're not your maid. They're your roommate, significant other, or a partner. And respect goes a long way. 877-927-6969. That is the number to call. You can also text us at Real Radio 47142. If you were at a club or a nightclub and Indiana came in, how would you respond? Would you boo them? Boo! Or give them a clap for them? Yeah, great job. Now, if you met Indiana, you might clap for them. You might be like, all right, great job. But if you didn't, you might be like, boo. I'm surprised they even went out. I really am. The Mavericks, no, I wasn't surprised that night.
Why are you surprised? They should celebrate.
And they're college kids. I think they would want to go out, especially in Miami.
Miami, yes.
Yeah.
I would think that, I don't know, maybe, you know what, they just get ready to get back on a plane, go home and party. I don't know.
Party in Indiana? What?
No,
and you're in Miami instead?
They're going to have a party for him, for them. They're going to have a championship parade. They're going to do all that stuff. So, yes, take advantage of while you're in Miami and party there.
Go back to 0 degrees,
all those
snow.
kids are all older. They're all, most of them, right? Don't they have one of the oldest teams in football? They're all over the age of 21.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say all, but a majority.
Yeah, they had the oldest squad. They said between, I think the average age was 23 or something, something like that.
I heard a rumor while I was at the game that Mark Cuban helped buy a lot of the tickets.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he also gave them millions of dollars for the team.
Well, besides that, I'm just saying, just to get the alumni in the stands there.
He's worth like $7 billion. I mean, like, you can look it up. I mean, he loves Indiana. That's where he went. I mean, so he wants to help out. Like a lot of these other people, big donors for all big schools. Every school, let's put it this way, all the big schools, they all got people who graduated there or went there and have a ton of money now and want to give back to the kids and to the program and hope them win. And football is a thing where people want to, and basketball, they want to get involved in, and they do. And he's not shy about it. I mean, he's not one of those guys, and a lot of people aren't, who donate and don't want to be known, because you could have that too.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be like, hey, I'll write you a check, but don't tell anybody, because then some people feel like other people come up to me or other places or things, and I don't want to get inundated with that. But he's out there, and he's like, hey, I donated a lot to the university and obviously into NIL. The team 2 years ago was not good. They weren't good for years. And they've been playing football for 100 years. They just don't get good overnight. There's not something that they put in the water. They got a new coach, and they bought a lot of players, and that's how it is. Harvard could have the best football team in the country next year.
I actually saw a picture of Signetic's first head coach game at Indiana, and the stands are empty.
Yeah,
his first game that he had there.
Yeah, they sucked. Nobody was going. I know he's getting a $12 million raise I know that.
Nice payday.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Indiana was just bad for years. Everybody pounced on them, beating them, and they were just they just weren't a good program. They were a good program for hoops, and Bobby Knight put them on a map, and they were always good in basketball, but not college football.
Did you see all the memes of him, like basically after the game that he wasn't happy yet? Still didn't look happy.
The coach?
Signetti, yeah, he always looks like he's a little
yeah, he doesn't look
all
like,
miserable.
Yeah, he's
Some people just have that face.
Yeah,
the resting bitch face or whatever.
But could he even break a smile like right after, like in the moment, just won, getting the the national championship?
Yeah, I mean, the Rose Bowl, what did he say? I'm going to have a beer, and people were surprised he said that.
Yep.
He was like,
I love that answer, though.
Yeah, I'm going to have a beer and celebrate. So that's the way it is, his demeanor. He looked pissed, I got to tell you, on the bench, on the sidelines during that game. A couple of plays. He was not happy. And again, it's your emotion. You're not thinking cameras are on me. I'm sure you're in the heat of the battle. You know what I mean? Like, if I do this face or make this face, even when he's yelling at players, different things. A couple of the Miami guys got yelled at for bad penalties. They're coaches. They're coaching. That's their job. Stuff happens at your job every day where you're not happy or you're angry or stuff like that. And you might, like I said,
got people in your way.
Yeah, if somebody put a microphone in front of your face when you just had a bad day at work and you come out, right? You're leaving the parking lot and somebody said, Dom, how's everything? You know what I mean? And you just had a bad day. You never know what you're going to say, So I think that they should think of that, but they don't care. Social media is like that. There's so much stuff going around now with I think his number's 87 on the punt. He let the kid just go.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that? And everybody's like, he should be investigated. Look into him. You never dealt with any.
Barely even touched the guy.
Yeah, you
while
never
blocking.
dealt with this stuff years ago. You never did. Like your video, people were talking about it to me last night. Wow, that was a great picture. He was right there. Nobody even had that. First of all, nobody had cameras. 25 years ago, 20 years ago, and on the side, everybody's got a phone, which is your camera.
Well, this is how terrible things are, and this reminds me of a story. There is a young girl, I don't know if you saw this, who is now getting death threats. Yeah. So her dad, they're really cute on social media, and she picks games.
Yeah.
She's 4 years old, adorable. Aww. She's adorable. She's a football fan, and she became famous for picking NFL winners on her dad's social media. And now she is a center of something nobody really expected, and that's death threats. 4-year-old girl. This girl, her name is Reese Donatelli. She's so cute. So she's been sharing her team predictions since before she could even talk, grabbing helmets, shouting out picks with a mix of enthusiasm and randomness that everybody thought was adorable and charming. But during the recent playoffs, some of her predictions didn't pan out. And a small corner of angry fans took it way too far. Instead of laughing it off, like, really, you're going to put money on what a 4-year-old says? Instead of laughing it off, they started to believe her picks were cursed, started sending her threatening messages to her and her family, including demands for money in violent language.
Yeah.
That left, of course, her dad horrified. He said, listen, her choices are just kid logic. Like picking the Packers because she likes cheese or choosing teams based on the color of her dress. So, I mean, even celebrities have seen her. Celebrities like Cardi B have joked about the situation after Reese picked a team connected to her partner. But they said, this darker side of fan obsession turns what once was playful and fun into a shocking reminder of how extreme sports passion, and especially when betting is, can get online.
There's no doubt. It happened.
4 years old. People are
That's a very bad situation.
It's terrible.
Terrible. They should, I don't know what the laws are, if you can go to jail for that, for threatening somebody.
I mean, we've heard it. People threatening all the time on social media, or governor, politicians and stuff, and going on Facebook. They get arrested. So how can you not get arrested for threatening to kill a 4-year-old girl?
It's bad.
On
it
social.
Really is. 4-Letter Network, about a year ago, they had a couple of their people picking games do really bad for a while, and they were getting a lot of threats and different things like that. People do it. And when it comes to betting, people are betting. They're not thinking logically. They're pissed off. They're angry. But you got to remember, anybody who's picking a game, it's just an opinion. That's what it is.
Of course.
And if you think that they really know, they don't know. I have an opinion all the time who I think is going to win. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Of course.
But people get so. But I'm just saying.
I know, but and you're right. You would think that would be common sense to realize
That's
that,
all I'm
because especially somebody like G-Man or whoever's out there, like they would be loaded if they knew everybody was going to win. Yes, you wouldn't be here.
I had people at Kravitz the other night come up to me, ask me, "Come on, Greg, tell me who's going to win." I was with a young lady, and she looked at me. She was, "Did they really think you know?" I was like, "I'd be on a sailboat in Monte Carlo with 3 brunettes eating grapes if I knew. It's an opinion. I read a lot. I look at the line.
It's an educated opinion, and that's why they want to know, but still.
You don't know. You just don't. And that's the problem when people get that angry and mad. It should never get like that. Even the players, when they're playing a game and they make a mistake, like we just said. You saw it. You and I didn't even talk about it. Last night, some kid was showing me in a restaurant. He goes, look at this play. This kid, I think he let it go on purpose. I'm like, dude, how do you think that? You know what I mean? The Bear game, they didn't go for 2. My friend was like, oh, Roger Goodell called the Bears coach and told him to kick it for 1 because I'm like, you really think that happens? Like Roger Goodell's calling the sidelines? But that's people. That story that you brought up, Franny, I saw that. It's sad.
It's really sad.
It's a kid.
47142 started off with Real Radio. They said, didn't know Danger Girl until you talked about her yesterday. Oh, hell yeah. I follow her now. Give me some danger. That's from Kevin in Port St. Lucie. They said, did you hear due to a rabies scare, we did not hear this, in New Jersey, they may not have a Groundhog Day celebration in Middleton this year. I did not know that. I guess there's rabies going around New Jersey. Who knew? This one. They said, if you give birth to someone else's baby unintentionally, is that considered a womb for rent? Get it? Womb. And then that list about 11 things guys do that make them terrible to live with. Says, Franny, I was waiting for the men list about women. And I responded back, you can create a list.
Yeah.
If you want to create a list, text it to me. Absolutely, I'll read it.
But you said when you started a list, this could go for both.
It could. Absolutely. And then somebody, I don't know what this means. Maybe you said something. I wasn't paying attention to you, Greek. But it says, Greek, did you have a story about you delivering 10 pizzas to some wise guys that went bad?
No. I don't
Okay.
remember that.
All right. No. So, no. Okay. I thought I was missing out on this, and you had a story, and I totally don't remember.
No. I had to pick up 10 pizzas one time for some guys, and when I got to the place, it was cold. But I haven't even talked about that, I don't think, on the air.
I don't know.
And I was like, maybe that's
heard
what
it
I got.
somewhere, somehow.
Or maybe I said I like them, but I remember they were like, it's cold. I'm like, okay, and your point is? Like, I had to drive far. You told me to go to this place. I went. I was actually out to dinner. What happened was, and one of them called me, and they said, where are you? I said, the place. And they're like, can you pick us up 10 pizzas? And I was like, okay, no worries. They go, Greek, pay for it. We'll give you the money. I was like, no worries. I don't care. I wasn't going to ask them for the money anyway. You just don't. But they gave it to me as soon as I walked in. And he said, make sure you give the kid a big tip. I think it was $325 for 10 pizzas. I think I gave the kid $400. So,
it's a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
For 10 pizzas?
Yeah, it was a lot. And so when I got there, they were ice cold. But I was like 25 minutes. Like the time I got in my car, went across town. It was far. That's the only story I know about 10 pizzas of ice. And they were like, Greek, it's cold. I'm like, and your point is? Like, what do you want to do? I was just happy I got the 400 pack. So the next time I went in, the guy came up there. He's like, man, I can't believe the tip you gave me. I said, relax. I said, it wasn't me. I'm a good tipper. I consider myself a good tipper, but that was really a good tip. But that's the only story I know, Your Honor. It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Don't forget, you got WWGD later at you. And you also got a chance to win $1,000 for yourself. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
Traces of ketamine should show up in your urine for up to 14 days after the last usage. However, this could be extended for large amounts of consumption and depending on the testes, metabolism.
The News Junkie, weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
If you've been injured in a car accident, call Pound Law from your cell phone. Morgan & Morgan.
Here's traffic on Real Radio.
So far, so good along your expressways. 95 at the Turnpike, currently accident-free. Got some construction here, Military Trail, southbound at PGA Boulevard, blocking your left lane. And roadwork on Blue Heron Boulevard, westbound before Congress Avenue. The right lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Ricky Rousseau.
This report is sponsored by It's a Numbers Game with Ryan Gerdusky.
This week on It's a Numbers Game with Ryan Gerdusky, I break down why the government is spending more on kids even though there are fewer of them than ever before. And we examine how ICE raids in Minneapolis may end up costing them a congressional seat. Listen on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Dr. Jesse Mills, host of the Mailroom Podcast. Each January, men promise to get stronger, work harder, and fix what's broken. But what if the real work isn't physical at all? I sat down with psychologist Dr. Steve Poulter to unpack shame, anxiety, and the emotional pain men were never taught how to name.
Part of the way through the valley of despair is realizing this has happened, and you have to make a choice whether you're going to stay in it or move forward.
Our two-part conversation is available today. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Mailroom, and start listening now.
It's the new year. The dawn of a new age. The year you get with the times and get with the program. No, not joining a gym. Upgrading your garage door. While you've been trying some crazy diet where you only eat kumquats, we've been bringing 21st century technology to the humble garage door. But your grumpy old Brady Bunch reject still runs on kerosene and looks like the door to a warehouse. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. MyQ technology lets delivery guys put stuff safely inside when you're away and track your car on the way home to open the door when you get there. Internet connectivity means you're future-proofed, ready for whatever new ideas the garage door nerds come up with. How do I know? Because I'm Mo. Call Mo Better Garage and I'll send some of my best nerds right over.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
I'm Mark Anajar. I'm Glenn Levine. I'm Ellie Anajar. Together, we're Anajar and Levine. If you've been hurt in a car crash, we'll fight to get you the maximum compensation you deserve.
Call Anajar and Levine for your free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. In office, West Palm Beach.
Hey, it's the Greek Monroe's 13th anniversary party this Saturday, the 24th. Rumble in the Jungle. You guys stop by, help Monroe's celebrate 13 years of entertaining. Open bar, 9 to 11, live shows. It's Monroe's 13-year anniversary party this Saturday, January 24th. It is the Rumble in the Jungle. Monroe's entertaining South Florida for 13 years, and let's stop by and enjoy and help them celebrate. I'll be in the house. Peace.
The Equus Television Network is on, and now you can catch Equus Television subscription-free on your favorite smart TV platforms like Roku, Apple TV, Android, Amazon Fire TV, Google TV, and more. Plus, now you can catch your favorite equine podcasts on the all-new Equus Radio Network, on the Equus mobile app, and wherever you get your podcasts. Experience equestrian events and social happenings from around the world when you tune in to the Equus Television Network. Plus, features on equestrian lifestyle, breeding, horse health, and equine documentary film. Catch the latest horse-related news from around the world every day with Equus Television on-the-scene reporting. Tune in now to find out how you can attend the top horse-related events in the USA and around the world. Rodeo, Grand Prix, World Championship Polo, Global Dressage, Triple Crown Thoroughbred Racing, and so much more. Watch today on your favorite smart TV platform and streaming absolutely live at equustelevision.net. Join the millions, subscription-free on the Equus Television Network.
At FPL, our teams are working every day, inspecting, upgrading, and strengthening the grid, installing smart sensors that spot problems before they become outages, keeping your lights on, your devices charged, your world running. You may not see us, but our work never stops. Behind every switch that powers on, every moment that just works. Because reliability isn't an option, it's a commitment. FPL, working for you every single day. Learn more at fpl.com/value.
If selling your car is a headache, you're doing it wrong. At GimmeTheVin.com, selling your car is simple, fast, and actually kind of fun. Just log on, enter your VIN or license plate, upload a couple of pics, and boom, instant cash offer. They buy cars, trucks, SUVs, and exotics from $3,000 to $300,000. Free pickup, pressure-free, and 5-star rated by the Better Business Bureau. That's only with GimmeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Running for office means having something important to say. Radio is the most personal medium out there. Voters hear the real you, exactly the way you want to be heard. No filters, no AI, just your voice, your message. And it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Be on the air in just 48 hours. Visit winwithiheart.com. That's winwithiheart.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
For more information about contests on this station, visit realradio921.com/rules.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
The women's hockey teams from Harvard and Boston University met Tuesday night at TD Garden in the championship game of the 47th annual Women's Bean Pot Tournament, with Harvard emerging victorious 2-1 in overtime on a Carla McSweeney game-winning penalty shot a minute 17 into the extra period. Northeastern defeated Boston College 3-2 in the third-place game. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. Capital One is a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. Earn unlimited double miles on every purchase with the Capital One Venture X Business Card. Big purchasing power means you can spend more and earn more. The Capital One Venture X Business Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
The football postseason lives on iHeartRadio.
Here we go. 20, 15, 10, heading to the goal line. Touchdown, Denver.
From the official NFL Podcast Network.
Welcome to NFL Daily.
Fox Sports Radio.
Sam Darnold is going to have to prove to all of us in a big game he can play big.
Or local stations that bring you the games live.
It's knocked away and it's intercepted.
iHeartRadio brings you all of it. Just open the iHeartRadio app and search football to dive in.
She's got the sass and the right amount of smartass.
This is the Penthouse on Real Radio.
How many times have we played that promo? Like 9 today? Oh my God. I love her hat, so sorry I'm married.
It does not say sorry I'm married.
It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. I hope you're having a good day, and if you're not, remember, it only happens once a week, Wednesday. So then Thursday's tomorrow, and maybe tomorrow will be better. Or maybe it might suck again. Who knows? Dumpster's in the house.
Love your logic.
Hey, you don't have to buy into it. It's like anything else in life. You got one sailboat, float yourself. Franny's here.
Hi.
Float away.
It's time for a trifecta.
Riders up. It's Creek's Trifecta.
All right, Mike McDaniel. Like him or dislike him, he was down here for 4 years. A lot of Dolphin fans liked him. Not so much at the end, but it looks like he's getting a job as the Chargers offensive coordinator. That'll be a good job for him. I think he's a very good offensive coordinator. He was in the past. I think head coaching was just too much on his plate, so we'll see what happens with that. The Miami Heat won last night, 130-117. They beat the Sacramento Kings. So hats off to the Heaters. They got a W after losing the night before to the Warriors. It was confirmed yesterday, Jimmy Butler's injury. He's out for the season, so he is done. He's not going to be playing anytime soon. Florida Gators last night in men's basketball did win a big game, and they covered. So if you were betting on the Gators last night, go Gators! You got some cash in your pocket. So you can buy a peanut butter and jelly sandwich today on some good bread. Greek's Trifecta is sponsored by New York Prime. 7 days a week. Always a great place to have a great steak and put a smile on your face. Peace.
Did you guys see that, I guess, our governor, DeSantis, and the governor of Indiana had a bet together for the game?
Yeah, a lot of times they do that.
Do they do that?
In college and pro. What was the bet?
Okay, so I wasn't, like, really familiar with that they would do stuff like this. But the bet was whoever would win would have to send over or serve some kind of dish from the state that they're from. So, yes, so they had... It
wasn't money.
No. I don't think they could do that. But, yes, he clearly lost his bet to Indiana Governor Mike Braun. And they claim here, DeSantis, what they had to do. And this is a nice thing to be sending over. So DeSantis had to send him stone crabs and key lime pie.
Wow.
So he had to send him things from Florida. Delicious, what Florida's known for, stone crabs and key lime pie. Now, if Florida happened to win, he was promised pork tenderloin and sugar cream pie if the Hurricanes had won. So
I bet you got the pie and the stone crabs from Joe Stone Crab in Miami.
Probably.
I would think so.
Probably.
Because that's their big dessert. And they're also known for their fried chicken, which people don't realize.
Yeah, it's only like $10 too.
Yes,
it's very inexpensive.
G-Man, I got a talk back for you.
Hey, Greek, I figured out why it's been so windy in West Palm lately. 'Cause Miami sucks. Go Canes. COCAINE. Good job, Dom.
877-927-6969.
He was talking to you.
I didn't say anything about the Canes. I picked Indiana, their team total. I didn't really have an opinion about the game. I thought Indiana would cover, but I didn't say go bet it. And anything I say to bet, I bet myself, which people know. 877-927-6969. Franny had a list of 11 things that if you do as a guy, you're not a good roommate. And she also got a text of women. And she said up front, hey, it could be male or female. Let us know if you have anything on your list that you would think is a bad roommate. What about you, Dom? Anything come off the top of your head?
The hair.
Yeah. How about if they're not?
the shower. It doesn't matter.
Clean it up, right?
The
Is what
shower.
you're saying. Clean it up, yes. Because
Yep.
it's going to happen.
Yep.
But yes, so clean up. It was funny. Jason and I talked about that this morning on the Gator, and he didn't. And he said the same thing. Like he had an ex, and I've seen people do it too. Even when Matt had long hair for a bit of time when he was donating to kids wigs for kids, and I was just like, dude, they would take it, and we were talking about how people would take the hair and just put it against the wall of the shower and let it sit there.
Who would do that?
So listen, because hair does. It naturally is going to fall out, and it will clog your drain if you let it too much. So I am one, if that does, and I have like shampoo in my hair and it does, I will put it on the wall or on the side, and then at the end of the shower, take a piece of toilet paper, clean it up, and then throw it away.
Oh, that's so
but
nice.
some people just so it's not clogging the drain.
Of
You know?
course.
But yeah, some people are so gross, and they'll just leave it slapped on the
For
side
who?
of the
What are
shower.
you leaving it
wall.
for?
I don't know.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
But yes, I agree.
That's
it's,
just school money 2 times.
It's gross.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can finish the show. I gotta be honest with you.
It is gross.
All right, so things roommates don't do.
What do you have? Dom has hair everywhere. What do you have?
Don't pay on time. I think that could be a problem.
Yeah.
Because if you gotta keep asking somebody, like, hey, first of all, it's the first of the month. Obviously, I mean, unless you're stoned or you're out of your mind, the rent's due. And if the person's, you got to constantly ask the person, it's a pain in the ass. Because then you come home at night, that's the first thing you're thinking about. Like, oh, you got that. Or if they break it up and they're like, here's, 100, stuff like that. I think that could be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, your obligation. You signed up for this.
You signed a lease. Yeah, you
so
should.
You should know that. So I think that could be something that could be a pain. And I think that could start fights where, you get more mad at them. Or the roommate says, I've heard this, like, I don't have money, but then they're going out.
Mm-hmm.
So then you're like, well, how are you going out tonight and drinking and doing stuff when we haven't paid the rent?
Tinder. They found themselves somebody to take them on a date.
Yeah, I mean, we can do that.
It
Sheree
does
said
happen.
yesterday she was looking for somebody for 400. I had a couple guys that told me they would give her money.
It happens.
But those could be something. I would also think one of the things that could be bad is, Franny gave, so you can knock this out because she said for guys, but if you're roommates with somebody and they bring friends over or their significant other, I'm sure that's a pain in the ass, especially if it's in a small quarter.
Well, yes. I mean, significant other and you guys are getting intimate or even just a little PTA. Move it to the bedroom.
Yeah. But it could be even a pain in the ass if you're, you wake up in the morning and somebody's there. You want to have breakfast or something like that.
And obviously you guys both sign. If this is the case, both sign the lease. You guys both pay equal rent, and this is my scenario I'm coming up with. And so you should ask, hey, is it cool if so and so comes over? And I think that it should be okay to have friends and stuff over.
Sure.
But there's also like a time where it is disrespectful.
Yeah.
If they're raging until 1, 2 in the morning, 3, and you have to be at work the next day.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, Leo,
And I've had that happen.
Yeah, Leo used to have like people left over from the night before in our suites, and they were huge. But I would still wake up and I see them. I'd be like, "Get them out of here! I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to have talk. I don't want, I don't want to talk.
Don't want to have talk.
Don't want to have talk. No talk.
Were they pros or were they a legitimate woman?
Some pros, some legit. It's the same thing. You still don't want to.
No. There's a little difference. Is he paying them or not?
There was times he paid him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
So you wanted him to get rid of the ones that he paid for, or did you want him to keep
I
them?
wanted to get rid of all of them. I mean, again, they were huge suites, so it wasn't like a regular room. But I don't want to see anybody. I just want to see anybody. I used to always tell them that. Like, go. Just get them out of here.
Well, and what sometimes becomes even worse is, yes, you have a boyfriend or whatever, but then when they slowly start moving in and you're just like, is this person now living here and not paying rent?
Yeah.
And eating her groceries and drinking her stuff? That too. And I also have had a situation where basically their pet became my pet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's bad.
Taking care of it all the time. They were
'cause
never
you're an animal
home.
lover,
They were
yeah.
never home, and obviously I will do anything for it. But yeah, that too drove me a little bit crazy. The neglect that they gave their pet. I was like, what's the point of even having one?
Yeah, like somebody stays for breakfast. Like he would do that. He'd be good like that. Like, oh, I want to get him breakfast. And I'd be like, dude, go downstairs and get breakfast with him. I don't want to see them. Get them out of here. I don't care how hot they are, whatever. You're banging them. I'm hot. I don't want to deal
Oh,
with
is
them.
that the issue? Because you weren't banging them?
Of course that was the issue. I don't want to deal with it. It's not my luggage. You take care of it. There's only a couple rules. Just don't want to deal with it. And that was my saying. They used to make fun of me. Don't want to have talk. I don't want to have talk. I just don't want to deal with it. I really didn't. If it's my guest, obviously it's totally different, right, than his, because the room's comped for me. So I'm bringing it for him, and I'm letting you come with me, and then I don't want to see all your entourage with me. And, language barrier, a lot of headaches.
Language barrier. So this is something I've had for a long time, and I was like, all right, this makes perfect sense because I've been sitting on it for months now. But these are actual nightmare roommate scenarios that people have been through. And a lot of time, especially when you get put in with a roommate situation that you don't know them.
Oh, yeah.
I know my sister's daughter went through hell when she went up to school at FSU with one of the girls. Like, she was just a terrible person, knew she was allergic to cats, would open her room up and let her cats walk all over her bed.
Oh.
Just a jerk, right?
Yeah, that's terrible.
So these are nightmare scenarios. You got one. I'll do this one and we'll take the call. Let us know. 47142. It says, my roommate started out great, but things went downhill after she got angry that a guy that was 6'5" started flirting with me at the bar. And I've had this happen to me too, a tall girl. They're like, why can't you just leave the tall guys to us? And I'm like, it's not my fault. So that's what she said. Angry that I'm 6'5". And listen, so this is funny. Sounds like I wrote this. She's like, I'm 5'1", she's 5'11". She screamed at me to leave the tall guys to the tall girls. It got so bad that one night I came home from the bar and found about 100 dead ladybugs that she dumped all over my bed.
That's terrible.
Right?
Wow, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
Devious.
I have a bunch more here we can get into, but you want to take a phone call? It's up to you.
Who's the call from?
Manny, that's why I'm not sure if you want to take it.
I don't want to take Manny. I don't want to take Manny's call. You interrupt Franny for Manny? Come on. S before M, I think. Whatever. Hey, Manny, what's up?
What did he just say?
Happy Hump Day.
Yeah, hump yourself, buddy. What's
Happy
going
Hump
on?
Day, Manny.
Hey, again? Okay, I guess.
Oh my God.
Hey, if you're good at it, keep doing it.
Do this. I just wanted to say hello. I'm still not 100% happy or.
What happened to the Bears Sunday? Did they play? Because I heard it was snowing.
Oh my God.
Did you win your bet?
No.
Yeah.
The Rams covered. I mean, the Bears covered.
So, I was at a bar the other day, and some midget came up to me. He's like, hey, leave all the midget girls to me. I was like, they're the ones that love me.
Should we dump that?
It's all right. It's him, not us.
Why? What did I say?
Nothing. You're fine.
Hey, no, so, you know what? Football season's over, bro. It's baseball season. Spring training.
That is not baseball season. Drink some NyQuil. It's not baseball season yet. It's still football season.
Well,
because your team lost and they're home playing golf, and your quarterback's painting his nails. That doesn't mean that it's baseball season.
Wow. Is there something wrong with painting your nails?
No, everybody gets on them.
Wow.
I bet somebody, Brady Matthews, if they went to the Super Bowl, I was going to paint my nails.
Well, now you don't have to.
No.
But have you still paint your toenails though?
I put little M's on them for Manny.
Just clear.
Just a tip.
Hey, what do you got there? You half a human being?
I'm just going to say hi. I'm on my way to lunch and hump day. I was hearing your guys on the radio. I was like, hey, I know these people.
Call and say hi.
Just call and say hi. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Be careful out there. It's a little cloudy.
I know it's a little nips out here, but hey, it is what it is. I'm about to eat some good ass pork chops.
Oh yeah, where you going?
It's called My Papa's Casa.
Oh, nice.
Have
So
you ever
your
heard
dad
of it?
made it for you.
Oh, I thought it was a new
Yeah, so
restaurant. You ever heard of
I'm
it?
in the area of where my dad lives, and he's like, hey, He goes, if you want, give me a call. He goes, I'm making some rice right now, but I got some pork chops that I'll throw on the grill.
Nice
if you
of
want
him.
to buy. I said, I'm on my way.
That's so nice. Real love there, buddy. You never get that anywhere.
Gee, I thought that was a real restaurant.
I didn't know what that was. What do I asked Randy. Have you
There
ever
probably
heard
is a restaurant somewhere down there called My Papa's Casa.
I don't know. What would you think? I'm going to my Papa's Casa. Is that a good restaurant? What do I know?
That sounds good.
Could have
You don't
said
know
my
if it's
sister's
Italian
ass.
or Mexican. What would you think if it was called Mi Papa's Casa? If it would be like, what kind of food do you think they would serve?
What kind of food?
Yeah, would it be like Italian?
No, because it's in Spanish.
Yeah, I'm going like Cuban or something.
Yeah, because we don't call because I don't know, Mexicans don't call their dad papi. It's like real. It's not very becoming of men to call their dad papi.
Well, I get. I mean, we called our dad Papi, but so yeah, different cultures.
G-Man still gets called Poppy to this day.
Hey, Papi Greek.
Yeah. What's up there, bitch?
Have a great week. Have a great weekend, man. And I hope everything goes your way this weekend, all right?
Hey, I hope you see a lot of the Bears on the golf course this weekend, because I know that's where they are.
I don't play golf.
Say hi to your dad for me. He's a good man.
Enjoy your pork chops.
All right, guys. Peace out. Love you.
Bye.
Who was that?
See you later. So yeah, more roommate at nightmare scenarios. What do you guys have? Let us know. This one's weird. So these are from Reddit. People are sharing their wildest ex-roommate stories. Said my freshman year roommate was unhinged. She kept a George Foreman grill on top of our shared dresser area and would cook her bedtime steaks, yes, plural, every night.
Oh my God.
The whole dorm smelled of overdone beef, and sometimes the fatty drip trays would leak onto her dresser and on my clothes.
I can't take it.
Oh my God. She would also online chat with her long distance boyfriend, but leave her webcam on without telling me. One night I was getting dressed in my pajamas and her boyfriend was like, "Oh, I like your outfit." She was like, I felt so gross. Yeah. Definitely let him know if there's a webcam.
Oh my God. I like
going.
The George Foreman grill.
Yeah, like
hey, how do you like your steak?
Cooking her bedtime steaks. Bedtime meat. This one, my roommate painted a naked portrait of herself with her legs spread open on the wall over her bed.
Oh my God.
She got upset when I told her she would have to paint over it before she moved out. Yeah, that's a thing. You do have to. But could you imagine walking in every day and just seeing
Hey, what's going on?
spread eagle?
Oh.
What do you got? Any bad stories? I'm trying to go because there's some that are
I think
very
people
long.
rather live in the streets than live with these people. The painting one, that's crazy.
Speaking of hair, this one, I had a roommate that would wash their hair in the kitchen sink. We shared a bathroom and they would use the shower on a regular basis, but insisted on washing their hair in our kitchen sink.
That's not right.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I mean, even, they use the shower. Why aren't you washing your hair while you're in the shower? I don't get it.
Maybe they didn't want to take a shower. They didn't want to get wet. So
They claimed they would use the shower on a regular basis. But, they were adamant about washing their hair in the kitchen sink.
Then maybe they're just different or weird. I don't know. I mean, watch out. Watch out for that Brillo.
This is nightmare. My roommate volunteered to collect our rent checks and take them to the rental office. Turns out they were cashing my checks and stealing my money. No wonder they were able to buy so many clothes. I'm sure they got evicted too. Clearly they weren't paying their rent.
That can only last a couple months. I mean, then the next thing you know, you're done. I mean, what's going on? I had somebody. This is a great story. It just came up the other day. It's just what people think. This is a gambling story. So he's working for this. How do I put this without making it sound bad? He was working for a real estate office that sold homes. So he would get deposits a lot of times, and usually checks. This is years ago, and some people gave cash. So he thought it was a good idea if he took the money for one night and just went down to AC and played blackjack. Lost his ass. And he ended up getting fired next day. Didn't have people's deposits. Just some of the schemes that people go on, but that you really think hey, this is a good move. Like when people switch bets, that's the greatest one. Because there are professionals, there used to be years ago, they would pay people. This would have been a good job for you. You get paid just to go to the casino and put bets in. I got my stepbrother a job years ago doing this until he got fired and ended up in the desert. So they would give him money, and you would have a list of where you would have to go bet at all different casinos because these guys didn't want to go to all the different casinos. Again, this is in the 90s. And he got paid good money weekly. I mean, very good money. And it was like a 3-4 hour day job. And he started switching bets. So if you lost, as the better, you're not asking for anything. You know what I'm saying? There was this the trust factor after a while. Not in the beginning, you would have to show the slip that you get. So I ended up one time, it was the Cowboys in Washington, and he ended up switching the bet. He was just a Cowboy fan, and he would call me up, and he goes, he's betting Washington. There's no way. I'm like, don't switch that bet. I said, unless you got that money, because you will end up missing. And he ended up switching, and he lost. And boy, did he end up in a ton of trouble. I mean, just so bad. Because 4 hours later, the guy's like, go back to Caesars, get my money. And he didn't have it. So it's crazy things when you people like that. They come up with these concepts and they think, hey, if I only do this, it'll work out. Usually it doesn't, especially when it's not your money. I wouldn't suggest that. 877-927-6969. That's the number to call. You can also text us at Real Radio 47142. Did you ever have a bad roommate scenario? I've heard a lot of bad ones where people are dating and they break up and there's a couple months left. And then they have to, write out the lease where things would go bad. Because you're like, hey, I'm not leaving, especially if you're not married. So.
But she's got 6 guys coming over.
Yeah, that could be uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the things here. Somebody said almost every single day there was a different dude coming over. They're like, I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. So that's not a really good segue, but I do want to remind you.
Don't even go into this one.
No, I do want to remind you that we are still thanking teachers, y'all.
Great segue.
Yep, iHeartRadio's thanking teachers going on. And I told you there's no segue into it.
I know, I'm kidding.
But iHeartRadio's Thanking Teachers going on. Now is your chance to thank a public school teacher by nominating them to win $5,000 for their classroom. We're thinking of the ones who go above and beyond. Maybe they were your public school teacher and they're still teaching, or they're your kids, siblings, whatever it is. We want you to help us celebrate the educators that shape our future. So nominate a teacher, iHeartRadio.com/teachers, like our teacher we're featuring today. Her name is Katie Moore from H.L. Johnson Elementary School in Royal Palm Beach. And they said that she's an amazing teacher who cares so much for all of our students, present and past. So if you want to nominate somebody like Miss Moore, you can do so right now, iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
That's a great thing. And again, can't thank our teachers enough, men and women who help every day to kids. You guys do a great job, underpaid, and this is a little way to say thank you.
$5,000 is massive for them.
Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't want 5 Gs right now? Dom, we can give you 5 Gs for being our favorite producer.
Ooh. Nominate Dom.
Well, nominate Dom. And you like races where you're the only person there, so you got a 100% chance to win. Like, oh my God, I won. I can't win. I got favorite producer of the Penthouse, Mingado. Yeah, let us know some scenarios of bad roommates. I don't know if you're going to be able to top these. The George Foreman girl really got me.
Oh, that got me too. I couldn't imagine and then you got steak grease on your clothes and the place smells.
And the camera.
And they're close quarters because it sounded like the freshman in college, a dorm situation. Nope.
And the camera.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Like somebody's like, "Hey, nice outfit." You're like, what? What the hell's going on? That's crazy. There are a lot of people that are very half-baked. There's no doubt about it. It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Always appreciate you guys tuning in to Real Radio 921-1017 on your FM dial. Tell your friends. Tell people you don't like. Tell them to listen to us. We appreciate you guys. You are totally the best. We'll be back in a few minutes with some fun facts and the second half of the Penthouse. We'll be back.
Download the app and then take us anywhere. Except maybe there. Get it from your app store. Search for iHeartRadio.
Mo Better Garage. We make it Mo Better.
Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
So far, so good along your expressways. 95 of the Turnpike currently accident-free. Got some construction here, Military Trail southbound at PGA Boulevard blocking your left lane. And roadwork on Blue Heron Boulevard westbound before Congress Avenue. The right lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Ricky Rousseau.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's the Greek Monroe's 13th anniversary party this Saturday, the 24th. Rumble in the Jungle. You guys stop by, help Monroe celebrate 13 years of entertaining. Open bar, 9 to 11, live shows. It's Monroe's 13-year anniversary party this Saturday, January 24th. It is the Rumble in the Jungle. Monroe's entertaining South Florida for 13 years, and let's stop by and enjoy and help them celebrate. I'll be in the house. Peace.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Atlantic Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Atlantic Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300 or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. That's AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. We have 7 offices across South Florida to serve you, including our new office in Hollywood, Florida. Atlantic Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hey, it's the Greek Monroe's 13th anniversary party this Saturday, the 24th. Rumble in the Jungle. You guys stop by, help Monroe celebrate 13 years of entertaining. Open bar, 9 to 11, live shows. It's Monroe's 13-year anniversary party this Saturday, January 24th. It is the Rumble in the Jungle. Monroe's entertaining South Florida for 13 years, and let's stop by and enjoy and help them celebrate. I'll be in the house. Peace.
The Equus Television Network is on, and now you can catch Equus Television subscription-free on your favorite smart TV platforms like Roku, Apple TV, Android, Amazon Fire TV, Google TV, and more. Plus, now you can catch your favorite equine podcasts on the all-new Equus Radio Network, on the Equus mobile app, and wherever you get your podcasts. Experience equestrian events and social happenings from around the world when you tune in to the Equus Television Network. Plus, features on equestrian lifestyle, breeding, horse health, and equine documentary film. Catch the latest horse-related news from around the world every day with Equus Television on-the-scene reporting. Tune in now to find out how you can attend the top horse-related events in the USA and around the world. Rodeo, Grand Prix, World Championship Polo, Global Dressage, Triple Crown Thoroughbred Racing, and so much more. Watch today on your favorite smart TV platform and streaming absolutely live at EquusTelevision.net. Join the millions, subscription-free on the Equus Television Network.
Hennion and Walsh was made for people like you. People who value speaking to the right people at the right time. That's why we answer the phone ourselves, to understand you and help you invest for the life you want, because you've earned it. We're Hennion and Walsh, and a human connection. Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5279 or find us online. Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Hennion and Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Hennion and Walsh Inc. Member FINRA SIPC.
Love music? Bring it to every room. With Sonos, you can play what you want, all around your home. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
If selling your car is a headache, you're doing it wrong. At GimmeTheVin.com, selling your car is simple, fast, and actually kind of fun. Just log on, enter your VIN or license plate, upload a couple of pics, and boom, instant cash offer. They buy cars, trucks, SUVs, and exotics from $3,000 to $300,000. Free pickup, pressure-free, and 5-star rated by the Better Business Bureau. That's only with GimmeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Continuing to see passing clouds on our Wednesday. Temperatures are a little bit warmer today, near 75, but still comfortable and staying breezy with winds around 15 to 20 miles an hour and higher gusts. Staying cool and comfortable this evening as well, with overnight lows back in the 60s. We're closer to the upper 70s tomorrow afternoon, and we continue warming up through the weekend.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Looking for a way to give back and make an impact? Realize the Dream is a national movement aiming for 100 million hours of service by Dr. King's 100th birthday in 2029. Tune into the My Legacy podcast on iHeartRadio and hear stories that will inspire you to take action. Whether you volunteer an hour or a day, every act of service matters. Join the movement and help us build a better world. Visit realizethedream.org today.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Hey, it's Rover. Real Radio wants to put $1,000 in your hand. Enter the nationwide keyword credit at realradio921.com. That's credit. Enter it now at realradio921.com.
Where Franny brings the balance and the bite.
This is the Penthouse on Real Radio.
I don't know why it is how it is. I have no idea the rhyme or reason
What are we
of the
talking
promos.
about?
You
Your hat?
counting on the desk.
Your hat? Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
married. It is the Penthouse. Check out Franny's hat today.
It does not say sorry, I'm married.
He's going to get you that hat next.
No, I'm not. It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. I hope you're having a good day. If not, it's about halftime, so you can punt, and hopefully it'll get better in the second half. Dom's in the house.
Hello.
Franny's here.
Hi.
And it is time for some facts of fun.
It's Franny's Fun Facts. Oh, okie dokie. We're going to go out random with our fun facts today, but I'll let you know the holidays because there's some fun ones here. We have Squirrel Appreciation Day. It's a Grandma Day.
Squirrel Appreciation Day. Squirrels don't get a lot of love.
They don't. That's why today is the day to appreciate them. It's International Playdate Day. International Sweatpants Day. Mariachi Day, if you like a mariachi band. Museum Selfie Day. Go to museum, take a selfie.
Oh, that's nice.
National Check Your Coverage Day. Anything else? National Conscious Uncoupling Day. Speaking of, I have the Goop list for Gwyneth Paltrow. Because didn't they consciously uncouple?
Yeah.
National Hug Your Puppy Day.
Oh, puppies get a lot of love.
National Hugging Day in general. And it's One-Liners Day. So if you got some good one-liners, give it to us. Oh, something that Dom's not going to participate in. It's also Weedless Wednesday. We know he's out participating in that holiday, Weedless Wednesday. All right.
Why is that even a holiday?
I don't know. I don't know who did that.
What's the longest you've gone without the ganj?
It's been a minute.
So what does that mean?
A
year?
Yeah, something like that.
Really? Wow.
It's been a while.
You've gone a whole year?
It's been a while, though, since I've done that, but yeah.
Oh, like quit?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were saying it's been a while since you've smoked or...
No.
Oh, okay.
So you gave it up for a year one time. That's pretty impressive. Because I listening to you, seeing you every day, I figured you have a problem. So give it up. So giving it up for a year is a lot. I've given up betting 10 months, 9 months, 12 over the years. You know, certain times I'm just like I'm burnt out. Came back because I find life to be boring.
Same here. Life is boring without it.
That's what I figure. People say, I have a good friend of mine, he does dry January, and every day I see him, he comes up to me, he's like, 12 more days, 15 more days, I hate it. I go, so if you hate it, why? Now, he doesn't even go out.
A lot of people don't. I know, I have a couple friends doing it, because, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, he's like, there's no sense in me going out. It's boring. He goes, Greek, I don't know how you go out and don't get drunk for years.
Yeah, but you've always.
That's what I said
you
to
never
him,
lived that life. You never had that.
Yeah, so I said to him, like, it doesn't bother me people drink. And he's like, I can't go out. So he's like, I'm not going out. He goes to the end of January. I'm like, wow.
All right, well, I'm going to take advantage of this music while we have it and just do a few fun facts here. Okay, we have...
Yeah, the music anytime you want.
The first athlete in the U.S. to ever earn $1 million in his lifetime. The very first one was a bare-knuckle boxer named John L. Sullivan, and that was back in 1882. That's a lot of money.
Yeah,
in his lifetime.
That's a lot of cash.
The band, either at random fun facts, Blink-182, originally called Blink, but there was an Irish band named Blink that threatened to sue them. The Irish Blink wound up opening a show for Blink-182 4 years later.
Oh,
look at there. They ended up picking the 182. They said it was just absolutely at random. Uh-huh. Did you know that there's no wild cows out there? They said the last wild cow died in Poland in 1670 or 1627. Uh-huh.
So what does that mean? All the cows are not wild?
That's what that means.
Yes, G-Man.
They're all
Exactly
Yellowstone.
what that means. This is not good. The snow in The Wizard of Oz was pure asbestos.
What was
The asbestos, the stuff that's like really
God.
terrible for you.
Oh.
The Wicked Witch's broom and the Scarecrow's costume were also made with asbestos.
Oh.
Were there a lot of early deaths from actors in that movie?
I don't know. I was going to say something, but it's not appropriate.
Okay.
Say it. Just kidding.
You don't want to say it. You said you don't want to say it?
This is not appropriate.
Oh, okay. Is
Based
it-
on what you said.
Oh, I don't know what that means. Based on what I said.
Based on you said where the snow is from.
Oh, the asbestos.
Yeah.
Okay. You like zebras a lot, right? Zebras injured zookeepers more than any other animal.
Yeah, because they're always trying to paint their stripes.
They said one big reason is, well, they've never been domesticated. They're just aggressive.
Who likes that when you get corralled? You know, you're like, hey, man, I want to do my thing.
There are only two species that engage in all-out war against fellow members of the same species. Humans
I was going to say that.
and ants.
Really?
The only two.
Stay off my anthill. I will kick your ass.
And then finally, here at your absolutely random fun facts. In 2012, Taco Bell had to create 15,000 new jobs, all because the Doritos Locos Taco was so successful.
Oh, that's good.
It made them get so busy that they created 15,000 new jobs for one menu item.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
That's great for the people who got jobs.
Yeah, it's true. And there you go. For your fun facts.
Good job, Franny. 877-927-6969. That's the number to call. You could also text us at Real Radio 47142. What is your favorite thing to have on a Super Bowl? We had a list this morning, things that people eat, a lot of the things that you would think. But maybe there's something weird or different. I don't want to say weird. That's not appropriate. Maybe there's something that you like that's odd. That some people are like, really? That's what you get on a Super Bowl? But let us know. You could also text us at Real Radio 47142. And, tell us about the Super Bowl, what you're doing. Super Bowl is another event that's happened over the last 20 years, even though it's 60 years old this year, where people say, hey, where are you watching the Super Bowl? Like New Year's Eve, what are you doing New Year's Eve? What are you doing for the holidays? Where are you having Thanksgiving? What are you getting Don for his birthday? No, these are common things that people say. But
Let's
Super
see,
Bowl,
G-Man, do you remember when my birthday is?
yes, it's, give me a minute. I think it's in March.
No.
April? Ding, ding, ding. I knew it was March or April.
Okay.
I didn't say June or July.
Is it March?
I'm still, it's tough for me to work today with seeing Franny's hat. Sorry, I'm married.
Does not say sorry I'm married. I feel like you keep on changing it up.
What are we going to do for G-Man's birthday this year?
I will not be here. I just booked a trip last night.
Really? You're so full of it. Where are you going?
You're not going to believe it. It's through American Express 4 days and 3 days. 4 nights and 3 days.
At the
in
guitar.
That doesn't make sense.
In Tokyo.
4 nights and 3 days. That's not how it works.
Phone.
See, now he's upset.
It's 3 nights, 4 days. That's how it works.
Sea carcass. I'm coming back.
Where are you going, for real? You going anywhere?
Tokyo. Hi, Leah. I'm staying at one of the small motels on their 441. I'm going to check out a couple of days.
So Dom's birthday is April 10th. Did you try to say it the same time as I did? Oh my God, April 10th.
Let me write it down. Hold on.
Are you going to be here on your birthday? You took last year off.
I usually do.
Because he doesn't want people to make a deal about his birthday.
Well, last year we were at Tito's at the Classic, weren't we?
Oh yeah, we were because you brought balloons.
Mhm.
You're right.
Yeah,
Yep, we were there at the Cognizant. They've got some pretty heavy hitters that they've signed up.
Brooks Koepka.
Uh-huh.
Brooks.
Yep. Scott's going to be there. Who else did I read?
Tagala. I forget his first name though.
Yeah.
That chick from Miami. Danger.
Oh, I didn't see that.
She's playing the Pro-Am.
She might be there. I don't know.
A celebrity match.
Oh, I like that. The Pro-Am. Nice. I got on my hand 410, your birthday. 10-4, 410.
You're never going to watch that?
It's gonna be like later. What is this 410 in my hand?
Yeah.
Is that a bet I'm supposed to place or?
Is that a club I went to?
Help me. Oh, Lowry, right?
Yep.
Shane Lowry.
Yep,
I
yep.
heard he's going to be playing. So a lot of these are local guys, including Brooks Koepka. But yeah, that's who we have so far. So 47142, start off with Real Radio. That is our number, our text line. And we have National Squirrel Day. Let me preheat the oven and oil up my BB gun. Yeah, I definitely need Adderall for real because my husband, I will start doing something in the kitchen, open up a cabinet and be like, oh, and then I'll go over to the laundry room and start doing stuff there. Like it just things are open everywhere. I start a project and then I'll go to something else and I'll just like focus, Franny, focus. But we have
You're good at work, though.
Dom, please tell me you got the drop of Franny asking, can I have the bedtime meat? I don't know if I asked if I could have the bedtime meat, but we were talking about that.
You just said bedtime meat. You didn't say, can I have it?
Yes.
Yeah, you didn't say that.
And we're getting some love for Manny here. It says,
Really?
I know how much you love that G-Man. They said...
Wait. I like Manny. I don't dislike anybody who calls the station or anything like that. I think he's good for blanks and giggles. I mean, his life choices might not be great, but he's a nice guy.
I can give you a couple of names you don't like.
Management?
Oh, I will. That's a long list. Got years and years of that to go through.
But they do. They said Manny and Greg Rice are the best two callers on Real Radio since a long time. Thank you both for your contributions. Just the best calls we got on there. And we're talking about bad roommates. Wife, her hair. Dom said that was one of his pet peeves. Says the wife used to shed so bad every week it was like pulling a Yorkie out of the drain.
Oh, my God.
Dating women with children that expect you to become a babysitter once in an emergency, I get. But if it becomes a regular thing, not interested. I already raised my son.
It's hard.
There you go. Let's see. The best part of being a voyeur. I don't know where this is going. Where did it go? Sorry, these things, like after a while, they rotate. I'll have to find that one again. I don't know where the hell it went. It says roommate issue. My husband, toothpaste all over the tube. You know how that goes. Some people are just really aggressive with it. Yeah. Faucet, sink, mirror, everywhere. I use a completely different tube. Yuck. They said, and they say money. If he has it, he spends it. So I love this. This is their problem with their living, their husband. Figures might as well before all the money dries up. Like WTF. The point is for the money not to dry up, they said. And all the other things you listed included the neglected feelings and sense of responsibility, heavy heart. Oh, I'm so sorry you're going through that. That sounds terrible, and hopefully things will change for you. Hey, this is Manny, fresh in the flesh, bedtime meat. Is that before or Jesus, Manny? Is that before or after bedtime meat? Waka waka waka.
The waka waka is what gives it away.
Is that before the action or after?
And then I found that was the best part about being a voyeur, when your roommate brought their significant other home. I used to get so exhausted. Oh, geez. And then somebody wants to know, has Charisse ever been employed as a phone sex operator?
No, people have asked.
Her voice is so sultry at times.
Yes. People have asked me that when she used to come on with us and stuff like that. I'm like, no, not that I know of.
Yeah. Who was
Let's
it?
ask her. Hello.
We
She's
used
not
to
here
always
today.
get that. She said she was coming in today.
Oh, really?
That's what she told me yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, well, ask her when she comes in.
Yeah.
I think she would take the job.
Yeah. Well, our girl Sarah B too. We put it out there. People would always ask,
yeah,
like, she
but-
should do that because she gives good voice.
That's
Somebody says I actually got rid of a roommate because he refused to flush the toilet after using it. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Ugh.
terrible.
I get it. You should get rid of that roommate.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have my roommate's date got drunk one night and came into my bedroom for sex. Jesus. I told her I appreciate the offer, but I turned her down. I went back to sleep. When I woke up, my dresser drawers were open and all my underwear were cut into pieces.
Wow.
Wow, she's a little crazy, huh? After the initial shock, I was so grateful she did not turn the scissors or knife on me. When I told my roommate, he said that could be one of the consequences when you pick up a hitchhiker at 10 o'clock at night.
Oh,
I
my.
moved out a few days later.
So wait a minute. Was it a guy who came into a room or
Says
a
my
girl?
roommate's date got drunk
Okay.
one night and came into my room, but his room was like, yeah, there's consequences when you pick up a hitchhiker. So I don't know if it was a date or if it was a hitchhiker he brought home.
Oh my God! And then they cut up all their underwear.
Yeah, the person did.
Wow, that's bad. Jesus, that could be very expensive. I mean, come on, Tommy John's are $45. What are we doing here? Don't take rejection well. Roommate thing, you knew you were going to get a lot of that. Yeah, give us a call about bad roommates and bad scenarios. We listed a bunch. Franny did. We added a couple more, but maybe you guys have some too that you want to definitely bring up to us. Roommate comes in and says, oh, this is my girlfriend, and then you found out that you dated her before. Ooh, that could be a bad situation. Because, what do you say? Do you say anything or do you not?
Do you guys act like you don't know each other?
Yeah, I think initially.
Yeah.
And then maybe come clean later. But yeah.
I did that once.
it's
I mean, like I didn't know her.
It's uncomfortable.
But
I
I
could
did.
see.
Because the person was really into the person, so I didn't really want to say anything. You know what I mean? Like, and her and I had like a short stay. I think it was a weekend, if that, in the Bahamas or something. And it was that we didn't go together. It was more we bumped into each other.
Uh-huh.
And
Again and again.
Then they were bumping for
Yeah,
real,
that's what
the
I'm
two of them.
It was. I think she just felt bad for me. I was very depressed and sad at the time, making sand castles
Or cackles. Yes.
on the beach. 877-927-6969. That's the number to call. You can also text us at Real Radio 47142.
So heads up, we talked about this, and it's going to be kicking in February 1st. Travelers flying within the G-Man if you're going out of town for your birthday.
Tokyo.
Within the U.S. are about to see a new twist at airport security. February 1st, TSA is going to start charging that $45 fee to passengers who arrive at checkpoint without the real ID, compliant driver's license, or another federally accepted form of identification like a passport before they're allowed to go through the gate. So, yes, you will get charged $45. They said under the rules now rolling out, show up with a standard driver's license that isn't real. You won't be turned away outright, but you will be required to use the TSA's alternative identity verification system called Confirm ID, and that is a $45 fee that you have to pay before proceeding.
So it's not that you won't get on the plane. You're going to have to pay a fee and then get on their system.
And then get on their system so they can verify your identity, yes.
I still, again, I'm not familiar with the airlines where you fly or other things where they charge you constantly for everything. And I still can't get believe when you went to Colombia, like all the hidden charges you have.
Yeah, but that was the airline.
That was Spirit.
Yeah, that was the airline. This
No.
is federal. This is TSA.
No, I know it's different, but I'm just saying, like, when you add up all those charges.
And they're not hidden.
No,
they let you know up front what everything is. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like a fee for every single thing.
Oh, there is.
Did you want headphones?
It's ridiculous.
You bring them. You bring your own.
They don't have a screen. They don't have anything for you to utilize headphones in anyways. You got to bring your own stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, to charge you for every single thing, it's got to add up to where it's almost, you look at it and you say it's the same thing as if I flew a different airline.
Yeah, you just got to do the math for it. But yeah, so just that's a heads up. So you know that if you forget it, because I know it happens. I've lost my identification flying home, and it sucks.
Yeah.
And it was a process, and I think I'd rather have paid the $45 if it would have made it easier. And then, speaking of travel, and I have noticed this, I wonder if you guys too, have you noticed a lot of hotels lately don't have proper bathroom doors, like the ones that actually shut? A lot of them are like the frosted kind of sliding barn door.
Yep.
Yes, or some were even wide open. When we stayed in Columbia, our hotel, one of the bathrooms, not the one we picked, the bathroom door was wide open next to the shower and everything. But a lot of them
in the same room, though, right?
In the same room, yeah.
Okay,
But
I've seen that. I've seen that in the same room.
Yes,
but
of
not,
course.
Yeah, not publicly.
No. I mean, these are actually in your hotel room itself. But
yeah.
they said that these real bathroom doors are going away, according to Wall Street Journal. A number of hotels are ditching traditional solid bathroom doors in favor of these sliding barn doors, frosted
cheaper.
glass panels, or even no barrier at all. And it is hoping to save money and make rooms feel more open. But guests aren't happy about it. They're like, that's the one part we don't want open.
No.
They said. Travelers who are used to privacy and separation between the bedroom and the bathroom have been complaining loudly. Some say the new designs don't even really block light, sounds, or smells they put in there, and that checking in with a partner can suddenly feel awkward.
Yeah.
One frustrated traveler even started a campaign called Bring Back Doors to list hotels that still offer full bathroom doors and pressure the industry to rethink the trend.
Yeah.
They say that the designers of hotels say removing or rethinking doors can open up space and improve ventilation. It's the bathroom. Come on, people.
It's a cost.
Bigger chains haven't publicly committed to changing course, but the backlash shows that for many guests, privacy still does matter.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I don't like in clubs or restaurants when they don't even have labels. Like men's or women's. It's just you can go either way. And it always seems weird to me. Like a woman walks out, you're walking in, and you're like, oh, am I in the wrong door? What the hell's going on? There's a couple places in Fort Lauderdale like that. And like how much are they, like a big hotel, I could see, 300 rooms, 500 rooms, but like a restaurant or bar, like how much are you saving on one door?
Yep.
Or two doors, whatever. But yeah, I think that's cheaping out to me personally. The barn door, I don't like it either. There's a restaurant in the Delray area, very high-end restaurant, and they have the barn doors, and it's not male or female. Somebody sits there and lets you go in and out, but I find that to be a little bit annoying.
The sliding doors, the Hard Rock has the sliding doors. And I know that because my sister, one of them got jammed and my sister got stuck in the bathroom for 2 hours.
Really?
Luckily, it was in our hotel room. And luckily, it was a very nice bathroom because we were in one of the suites. So she had some room to sprawl and she was in the bathtub. But yeah, we couldn't get her out. Even the people, when we called them, were like, hey, my sister's locked in the bathroom. Can somebody come? They took their sweet ass time. We're like, what if it was a child? What if it was an emergency? We didn't say how old she was. It took them forever to come out. And finally they did, and they couldn't figure it out. My buddy Tony ended up somehow, some way getting it with a butter knife, was able to like maneuver the door.
He's
but
so
that
handy.
that thing was locked. Like it said maintenance couldn't even get her out.
So what happened? She just locked the door and she couldn't get out?
She couldn't get back out. And we noticed the door jammed every now and then, and this time it did for real.
Oh, wow.
So it was my mom. It was for her 70th a couple years ago. We were there at the Hard Rock, and Giselle got stuck for hours in the bathroom.
Man, that's got to make you
But
pay.
she was just, because if it was small, she would have probably lost it.
Yeah.
Claustrophobic, but luckily it was big, and that's what she said. She's like, it's kind of nice. She was like, have a little alone time.
That's crazy. Yes.
G-Man, speaking of the Hard Rock, did you know we just had the championship at the Hard Rock Stadium? Do you know where the next 4 championships are for college football?
I said it earlier.
All 4 of them?
Well, I said next year's Vegas.
Yep.
And then I know the next one's in Tampa.
No, it goes New Orleans, and then we have Tampa, and then we come back to Miami again.
Oh, that's nice.
So, and the next, with including the one we just had, we have 3 out of 5.
That's awesome.
Yeah, in Florida.
Yeah, I think, again, the weather has something to do with it. It's a beautiful area. Tampa Stadium's okay.
Raymond James?
Yeah, it's not in a great area.
No.
It's just not. I've been there a couple times.
Well, at least they have a Hard Rock right next to it, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, they have a Hard Rock there, so I'm sure that's a big thing. Tons of strip clubs, great restaurants. Yeah, I know next year is Vegas because a couple of my friends are ready to text me.
Allegiant Stadium.
Let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. I'm like, oh, my God. I said, that will be a blank show. I mean, anytime you go to Vegas for the fights, iHeart, when they got their thing out there, any big concerts, if you like to gamble, like in a big casino, you're not going to get near the tables. And they also changed the limits. So it's really high, like for just regular people. There's no $10 tables.
Nope.
All weekend long. I mean, it's
you have to go to some.
Yeah, off the path, down by Fremont Street. It isn't a great place to go when there's so many big celebrities and big people with money because they just shout out, and the rooms are more expensive. And I don't blame them. I can only imagine what those rooms will be. It's like when Formula One is there. I mean, everything's like triple the price.
Yep.
It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a good day. We always appreciate you guys tuning in, listen to Real Radio, and tell your friends and the people you don't like. Tell the people you don't like because they'll definitely listen. We'll be back. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
At $5 a piece, that's $357,000 they made.
I'm stealing that idea for our next event.
They said $1 from each shot was donated to a school's local food bank.
Except for that part.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you or a loved one suffered from nursing home abuse? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
West Palm Beach accident, right lane of your on-ramp blocked. I-95 northbound. Expect delays from Southern Boulevard. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how Abraham Lincoln became our first wired president. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill for miles? To what, end up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
If selling your car is a headache, you're doing it wrong. At GimmeTheVin.com, selling your car is simple, fast, and actually kind of fun. Just log on, enter your VIN or license plate, upload a couple of pics, and boom, instant cash offer. They buy cars, trucks, SUVs, and exotics from $3,000 to $300,000. Free pickup, pressure-free, and 5-star rated by the Better Business Bureau. That's only with GimmeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hennion and Walsh was made for people like you. People who understand the value of experienced, highly skilled professionals. That's why you'll have access to a team of specialists to help you invest for the life you want. Why? You've earned it. We're Hennion and Walsh, and a team built around you. Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5279 or find us online. Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Hennion and Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Hennion and Walsh Inc. Member FINRA SIPC.
All right, Jason, it's championship season, and while everyone's focused on the biggest game of the year, let's talk about the biggest moving part of your home, your garage door.
And Franny, just like football, when it comes to the biggest player on the field, safety and reliability matter, especially since it's also the largest entrance to your home.
That's why so many homeowners trust Precision Garage Door Services.
Their technicians are actual employees, not just some random subcontractor. They're fully trained, professional, and they take the time to explain what's going on.
And I'm going to put my realtor hat on for a second. Listen, inspectors always check the garage door. If it's outdated, damaged, or unsafe, it can delay a sale or lead to repair requests.
Precision Door handles repairs, replacements, openers. They handle everything from design to installation, and their trucks are always stocked and ready to go.
So whether you're maintaining your home or getting it market ready, have Precision Door Services number handy. I've personally seen a new or well-kept garage door help sell a home faster.
So why settle for better when you can have the best? Go to flgaragedoor.com.
I'm Mark Anajar.
I'm Glenn Levine.
I'm Ellie Anajar.
And we're Anajar and Levine. Experience the Anajar and Levine difference by calling us with any of your legal needs. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
In office, West Palm Beach.
There's something about the people of Florida that makes us go the extra mile. At FPL, we're working every single day to ensure you have electricity you can count on, using cost-effective, diverse energy sources to deliver reliable electricity while keeping bills as low as possible. We're honored to serve Florida for 100 years. FPL, working for you every single day. See how at fpl.com/value.
You know who's listening to the radio? Voters. Lots of them. So if you're running for office, this right here, great place to reach them. And it's not like social media where people are just swiping through ads. With radio, they're engaged. Plus, it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Call now and be on the air in just 48 hours. 844-844-IHEART. That's 844-844-IHEART.
Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Continuing to see passing clouds on our Wednesday. Temperatures are a little bit warmer today, near 75, but still comfortable and staying breezy with winds around 15 to 20 miles an hour and higher gusts. Staying cool and comfortable this evening as well, with overnight lows back in the 60s. We're closer to the upper 70s tomorrow afternoon, and we continue warming up through the weekend.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Greek Trifecta is sponsored by Jason Weiser, attorney at law.
Hi, I'm Janice Torres.
And I'm Austin Hankwitz.
And we're back for Season 4 of Mind the Business Small Business Success Stories from iHeartMedia's Ruby Studio and Intuit QuickBooks.
The big thing about working in tech is that it's ever evolving, ever changing. Everyone's a rookie. That's how fast the industry is changing. So what I'm really excited about is to be part of that change.
Listen to Mind the Business Small Business Success Stories on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Mind the Business and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Forget spreadsheets. These guys are way more entertaining.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yes, it is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Thank you for tuning in to Real Radio 921-1017. Whatever you guys are doing out there, whether you're working, maybe you're hanging home, maybe you're sitting on your ass in your office pretending to work, and you got us on, or maybe you got the Real Radio iHeart app, and can take us anywhere you want. Just throw us in your luggage. We'll be there. Dumpsters in the house.
Even in your luggage. We'll be there.
Franny's here.
Hi.
You got an interesting fact. You want to bring it up, Dom?
All
I heard
right.
about
What
this
do you
already.
have? What's your fact?
Well, next year, the Super Bowl is going to fall on a certain day in February that some ladies might not be happy with.
Yeah, somebody sent that to me on over the weekend. Valentine's Day and Super Bowl are the same day.
Ooh, so what do you think? There'll be more roses ordered or pizza?
Pizza.
That is great. People will get pissed.
Now, how much will the restaurant industry be affected by that?
I think a lot. I think so because people traditionally go out, and I like the other night when the Canes played down here, restaurants were empty.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw a lot of bars packed.
Yeah, I'm talking about high-end restaurants.
Yeah,
okay.
like
High-end,
something
yeah.
you
High-end,
typically make
okay,
a
yeah.
reservation for Valentine's
Yep,
Day.
yep.
You know, just do this. It falls on a Sunday. Take your significant other, if Valentine's Day is important to them, it's not important to everybody, take them to a nice Valentine's Day brunch. And then you have the rest of the day
There you go.
to enjoy the Super Bowl. It's called compromise.
You know what, Franny? It's a great thing, but I don't know if people want to do it. Get dressed 12 o'clock and go out. Who knows? But again, the
Brunch
game...
is huge on Sundays. I never hear bitches love brunch. That's what they say.
Bitches love brunch.
Oh, wow.
That's what they say.
Yeah, I have heard that. A couple of people. Nick told me that for New York Prime. He goes, "Oh, next year it's going to be a blank show because people will be like, oh, the game's on." But even Super Bowl Sunday is like a day where people now get together 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon, start hanging out.
But a lot of people also, because Valentine's Day can get so crazy at restaurants, people will celebrate Saturday, Friday.
13th, 15th, yeah. And I would do this the 13th because if you bet the game and lose, then you got no money. So you're like, we're going out Saturday. That's interesting. I remember him telling me that a while ago next year. They keep pushing it back farther and farther. The Super Bowl used to be years ago in January when they played 12 games and 14 games. Now we're to February 8th, and then next year, man, that's a real swing.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, another week. Mingada. All right, it is time for a trifecta.
Riders up. It's Creaky Trifecta.
All right, Miami Heat won last night, 130 to 117 over Sacramento Kings. Heaters, after a tough loss the night before to Warriors, they did bounce back on the road, and they picked up a W, which is awesome for the Heat. Again, I do expect the Heat to make the playoffs, maybe win 45 games around there. I don't expect anything huge for them this season, unless they make a huge trade. There is speculation, John Morant, the Greek Freak, but I don't think either one are going to happen. You don't know. It just doesn't seem to be going in the right direction. Our head coach was McDaniel for 4 years, and he's gone. And it looks like the reports are he's going to be the offensive coordinator for the Chargers out in L.A. So he can bring his watch out there and his cool shades and his pants tied up to his knee and his Louis Vuitton shoes. It'll fit out in L.A., so he'll fit right in.
Back to Cali for him, since that's where he came from.
Yeah, he'll be out there. So you won't be seeing him at the elbow room anymore. There is a young kid who looks just like him at one of the Starbucks in Fort Lauderdale. And one of my buddies goes down there, he goes, and everybody gives this kid slack about it, but he looks just like him. He had a picture of him. I go, yeah, it does look like him. So yeah, he's that's what it looks like. Those are the reports that are out there that he's going to be going. Final Four in the NFL this weekend. You're going to be a big one. It starts at 3:00. Patriots in Denver. And then after that, you got the Rams and Seattle. And that is to see who ends up in Super Bowl 60. Franny gave us a couple days because this is the month of January where Super Bowls were. Some of the prices. And when you think about some of the prices years ago, it's crazy. $10, $15 for a ticket. Today, forget about it. Greek Trifecta is sponsored by New York Prime. 7 days a week, always a great place to have a great steak. Peace.
So the hot take dating trend is taking over, and I want to know, as you two, still in the dating scene, Dom and G-Man, what you guys think about it. And they said, we're only a few weeks into 2026, but the new year is already coming in hot with a new dating trend known as hot take dating. And Tinder's Year and Swipe reported this is the report that came out last month, predicted this was going to be a big thing, and it's already starting to take over. So what it is, it's basically the opposite of all the dating advice we've heard before about avoiding touchy topics. We talked about this, avoiding touchy topics like politics and religion with people you just met. Instead, the trend encourages people to get real and share those opinions right off the bat, especially the controversial ones. So the idea is just being upfront about your views from the start.
Just to see if you're on the same side.
Yep. You'll be better to filter out those who aren't a good match for you. They said, of course, this strategy does have some downsides. But they say, so why is hot take dating becoming a thing now? For one, people have hot takes on just about everything we know these days. And by hot takes, opinions on everything these days on social media. Mm-hmm. And the political climate does add to it. They claim that 37% of singles considered shared values essential for dating. And 41% they're not willing to date someone with opposing political views. So they said, while sharing your opinions on a first date can weed out those who disagree with you, it could be a turnoff for some. So that you have to be okay with, because you may get some flack from other people about it. Mm-hmm. But what do you guys think? Do you think just laying it all out there just so you're just weeding out the BS and not wasting your time?
It could work. It could cause issues right away too, but these are issues with someone that you don't really bond with yet.
Connect
so
with, yeah.
it won't really be that much of an issue because you could just get up and leave.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll help you, narrow down what exactly the type of person you want to hopefully end up with.
It's different. I mean, I really don't care about politics at all, either way. I don't care who they vote for, what they like. I really don't care. So it wouldn't bother me if they told me there's something, they had a take on something. But
what if she was against betting?
I wouldn't care. I'd be like, hey, you have nothing to do. It's not your money.
All right, and there goes the two of you. Then that's exactly what we're talking about. That would narrow it out real quick.
More money for me. Next. Just cost yourself about $100,000 in gifts.
Is that what it is? Damn.
Right?
Maybe keep your opinions to yourself. She said, I'm opposed to I don't like it. I've had a couple of girls over the years that parents had problems and said to me, you know what? It ruined my family. I've had a problem. I don't like it at all. And I understood that. And I was like, hey, you know what? There's good and bad in everything. But, I mean, somebody you just met it's more of an opinion than more of we're talking about somebody saying you can't do something. You know what I mean? There's a totally different scenario. Somebody said they don't like it. Okay, I get that. But if you said to me, like, you can't do it, that's a little tough because I don't want to tell anybody something they can't think. I don't mind people drinking. I just don't want them getting smashed 5 nights a week. Like, that's my thing. Or, I had the girl with the gummies who was like, if you don't do gummies, Greg, then I'm not dating you. And I'm like, okay, then we're not dating. I mean, that was her rule.
I mean, some people, that's their lifestyle, and they want somebody who's a part of it.
Yeah, and that's cool. I got that. But I just couldn't adapt myself to that. I don't want to be told to do something.
But this dating style would help eliminate it real quick if someone that,
Yeah. Well, yeah, and some people are honest with things that are very important to them. I dated somebody else one time. She was very religious. She's like, you got to come to church for me every Sunday. Every Sunday. She says, if you don't come to church for me, then you're not in my life. And God is a big part of my life. I understood that.
And you said the Hard Rock is a big part of my life.
I went for 3 weeks.
Wow, 3 weeks. That's surprising. Must have been some good ass.
It wasn't bad. I bailed though after 3 weeks. I said this whole Sunday thing, it's killing my pedicures. But I think that, I don't know. See, at the end of the day, I do believe, like, if you really like somebody, right? Like, I think you go.
But this is before you get to like them. This is, you're on an app, you're trying to find somebody.
Oh, okay, it's not in person?
No, you don't know them yet.
Okay.
You're just putting it out there, what you're looking for, who, the kind of person, your beliefs, and then you're trying to get people who are like.
Well, this is also the first date, too. You could also do it on, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But they're noticing this more on dating apps. But just putting it all out there. So you haven't gotten to the point where you know if you like the person or not.
But you know if the person's hot or not. Because like when you're on a date with Franny, you're just lying the whole time. You know what I don't like? Me either. Throughout the whole night.
Sounds familiar. So you said you saw somebody who, or you were with somebody who wanted you to go to church every Sunday. It has been a lot. No, that's what I just said. You just said
I think
that.
it's Tom.
No. I don't know if I've ever actually seen one, and I guess because I've been watching like different documentaries, and I watched the Book of Mormon, which is hilarious. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints is the Mormon church over there, and I did watch that documentary in Utah about the crazy psychiatrist, therapist or whatever. She was wild, but you never see missionaries anymore. And like that was a big deal. They would go and try to spread the word of God and try to get you onto the church.
Sure, yeah.
There was 2 of them in my Publix parking lot. Very young boys wearing what you thought the white shirt, button-up shirt with the ties.
Did they come up to you?
Yes, they're like, excuse me, ma'am. They're like, would you like to go to church? And I said, no, I'm good. Thank you.
I work with Greek every day.
I thought they were gonna like sell me cookies or something. But and then I noticed that they were wearing what you see, the blue tie, the blue navy pants, the white shirt, carrying a clipboard. And I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen a missionary out in the wild like that before. And they were at my Publix trying to hit up people.
Out in the wild.
Yeah, they were out in the wild.
I was like, wow. And nobody else got hit on, just really.
No, after I was done, I saw him go up to somebody else. He was probably 17, 18 years old. He was a kid. But that's what they do. They go and they try to spread the word of their faith, try to get people to convert over. And it was very popular. They would go to different countries for a while.
Oh, wow.
Never heard of Yeah, that's what missionaries. Yeah, they would go to Haiti or Jamaica, or even they went to Puerto Rico, and they'll do stuff and try to convert people.
That's nice.
Get them to be. But I didn't know that was just a thing. Yeah, I was caught off guard. I was like, wow, I've never actually seen one in person.
I would have said, how much?
How much you paying me?
How much you pay me and how much do you want? 877-927-6969. You can also text us. Again, this is a new style of dating. Do you think it's good when you first meet somebody? You get everything out there, right? Everything. Like I said, the God thing. You brought up the betting. Yeah, I mean, there could be things, and Freddie made the way it is that you don't really like the person. So.
Or G-Man situation. Oh, yeah, I'm $66,000 in credit card debt. Right off the bat.
I think it was 50. That was like the third date.
Oh.
I respected her for throwing it out there. I said the normal thing I usually say. Check!
Check, please.
But the thing was that I love is when I meet people and they tell me stories about their life or situations and don't think anything of it. Like it's just, that's okay. And you're like, oh my God. Like the girl was married 4 times and 3 of her husbands died mysteriously. I met her down Prime 112 and she didn't think anything. First of all, I thought it was weird she was telling me. Like, that's not something I would throw out a stat like that. One drowned, one hung himself, one got shot, and then there was a fourth one. And she
So
was.
those aren't mysteriously.
To me, it is.
I was going to say.
It is.
Doesn't sound like a mystery. It sounds like she knows exactly how they died.
Yeah, and I think she had something to do with it. And she was young. Like,
3 life insurance payments.
Oh, yeah. She cashed out many times. But, yeah, I don't know. That's not something that I would give to somebody right away. Like, meet him. Like, are you married? And at the time, I wasn't. And she's like, oh, I said, how about yourself? And she's like, 4 times. And, I gave one of my standard answers that I can't say on the radio. I went, get them! 4 times? I mean, I said, she goes, why? You don't think 4 men would like to love me? I said, no, you're hot, but that's a lot. After 1 or 2, it's like going to track. Maybe you stop.
So, G-Man, we know how much you love prostitutes, and you might want to move to a few of these places. So,
prostitutes, no. Entertainers, there's a difference.
So they were talking about the most promiscuous countries in the world. And I was very shocked that United States wasn't even in the top 10.
But don't they always say that we're very, like, a little hung up on things and prudy to the rest of the world?
Yeah, so they did. They analyzed 45 countries by compiling 6 indicators. Right, there is on here, mean age virginity was lost, average number of sexual partners, STD rate per 100K people, percent of people who consider premarital sex between adults morally acceptable, legality of prostitution, and legality of premarital sex. I know it's weird to hear, but there are some countries that still don't allow premarital sex.
Not moving there.
So doing that, not surprised, because we do see a lot of these content creators, and they're beautiful, and a lot of them are on OnlyFans. Australia, number 1.
Really?
Most promiscuous country.
I was going to think that other country. What's that other country that has the crazy area, the red light?
Thailand?
He's thinking Amsterdam.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought.
So, yeah, Australia at number 1. Brazil, not surprised, right?
No.
Brazil at number 2. They're known to be very sexy and free.
You need a neck brace when you get off the plane.
Mm-hmm.
G-Man, your motherland, Greece, number 3.
No morals.
These are the most promiscuous countries.
He's gala.
Chile, number 4. New Zealand, right there with Australia, number 5. Germany, number 6. Then you got Italy, Switzerland, and Thailand to wrap it up.
Thailand looks crazy. I don't know. I just think I start thinking like you go there for a weekend, you got trouble.
And then you start ending up feeding stray cats.
Hangover movies happening while you're walking around. Certain countries, like if you got lost or you had no cash, I could see like ended up in some serious problems for guys, not girls. Like Charisse would find somebody who'd give her 400. But yeah, I just like, you're flat broke. Vegas is bad. I'm going back years ago where like you're tapped out. There's nobody you could call. You don't want to call your parents. You know what I mean? You got Western Union, but it's so much different. We were talking about the other night, like, imagine like years ago, the banks closed. That was it for money. Like there was no ATMs, 30, 40 years ago, whatever it was, that you can go get money on a weekend. Like that was it. That's why loan sharks made so much money. People needed money on the weekends. You're crushed. I mean, that was it. You had no more money, and that was it for the weekend. You had to wait till Monday. Cash and checks were big. Like check cashing places, you don't see them around anymore. Not as much as you once did. Tough neighborhoods, you do.
Mm-hmm.
But
we got one right across the street.
Yeah. Like I said.
I guess I'm just thinking my lifetime because I just feel like ATMs have been around this whole entire time.
Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It just seemed like, where were you getting cash? Different things like that. I don't ever remember fees being as high as they are. Like in strip clubs and casinos, they're high. That's why we talked about it yesterday. Charisse, like she said, she went twice. You're paying 2 fees. Take out the most, and then just use it. I mean, if you're going to go. Like our goal when we went to the track all the time was, Johnny knew this too when we used to do the show, is your first goal is not to go to the ATM. So if you don't go to the ATM, that's a winning day.
Yep.
Because you lost basically what you had on you, or you won. So if you go to the ATM like in a second race, you're screwed. You're done. You're like, all right, I'm finished. Because the track's a nice distance. Gulfstream, you're driving down from here. You know what I mean? Like, Coconut Creek from my house is close. It's 15 minutes. So it's, you crap out, you just leave, you go, I'm going home. But you got the machines, obviously. But yeah, that was the first goal of, hey, we don't want to go to the ATM. And that's be the first sign. And I would save money for Johnny and I to get sausage sandwiches when we would leave. There was a guy who had the best sausage sandwiches. It was like a truck, and it was like way on the side of the track. I'm going back like 15 years ago, and they were just awesome. The bread was great, the sausage, and the goal was
You don't see the sausage guys anymore.
you know.
You don't. Where'd you guys go?
And that was the goal, like save enough money that we can get 2 sausage sandwiches, and I think it was like 2 lemonades. And most days we did, but there was most days where we crapped out.
G-Man, you always been a fan of the sausage, huh?
I like this sausage, Dom. I'm trying to be honest with you right now. It was food. I wasn't talking about anything else. There's no other, how do I say this appropriately? Always a fan of sausage. I wish I was. I have about $6 million in the bank. 877-927-6969. That's the number to call. So if you want to
They can still take you for money, too.
Well, no, because I'm
guy
gonna
or
be,
girl.
I know, but I'm going to be the guy who's getting paid. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to establish that up front.
Got it. Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm establishing that up front. Caviar ain't cheap. That's what I'm saying. You can also text us at Real Radio 47142. Again, bad roommates, you can give us that. What do you think? If you saw Indiana coming to your club celebrating over the weekend, how would you be? Would you be nice or would you boo them? Dom was on the field, saw some great things for a game, and he said it was a lifetime experience. Let us know some of your lifetime experiences.
Check it out. Real Radio 921 is our Instagram handle, at Real Radio 921. He put a lot of great video from Monday night from the national championship game.
I think it's funny that the best video so far is still Peter, the dog.
People love dogs. They love themselves golden retrievers, too.
Yeah, people do love that dog.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I'm amazed people even know its name. You know what I mean? You hear people say, oh, you see what's the name's dog? Peter? I'm like...
No, you had people from the stands. Peter!
Oh, always getting chanted. Well, it was Ben for a while, and then unfortunately we lost Ben, so now Peter's a star.
He does put a lot on social media, like when he's in a hotel, he'll play in ball. Yeah, like he'll play ball in the hallway. There were some people who bitched about that.
It's him flying on private jets, he posts, and he's smart about it too. Everybody's like, why don't you just start his own page? Because he posted on his personal page, but people want his own page.
Yeah.
I do. I guarantee that. I would probably say at least top 3, maybe even number 1. I think dog videos have to be one of the most followed things on social media, on Instagram.
What's the name from Barstool? His 2 dogs.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I know the Beagle's name's Petey, I think.
Yeah.
How the hell do I even know that? And I don't know people who work at iHeart. Who's that? Christmas party. How you doing? Just start. No,
and Miss Peaches she was the OG. She was the one that.
Yeah.
All right, let's give G-Man the real question. Okay. What is the name of my dog?
Romo.
Oh, he got it without an issue today.
Yeah,
all
I thought you were
right.
going to ask me something else, which I was going to flunk. I thought you were going to ask me the name of the engineer.
The guy that was just in the room, like, I don't know, an hour ago, helping you out?
I knew him for a while. No, he was helping Franny. If I had an issue, they wouldn't even come in the room. I mean, they love Franny. I mean, Jason loves Franny.
But Mike is a very nice guy.
Oh, you gave him the name.
Yeah. And him and I, we got to know each other during
the Christmas party.
At the holiday party. We chit-chatted a lot. He's a great guy.
He is very... he pulled up. He thought I was valet. He's like, can you keep it on the side? I said, yeah, sure. And then I walked in. He goes, oh, you work here? I said, yeah. I didn't even know. But I didn't know his name. I just went that day and offered him money, and he said, I can't take money. I said, ooh, we're not going to get along.
So I wonder if this is, G-Man, why... Because you went and saw Kevin James last week.
Yeah.
It looks like that he had a premiere here in South Florida. This happened last night. So they said the latest project of Kevin James was shown for the very first time at Sinopolis in Coconut Grove. It's a romantic comedy, Solo Mio, which stars Allison Hannigan, too. And it's supposed to be released on February 6th. But, yeah, he had his premiere. So I wonder. And I know you said he has family here, too, right? His parents or something are in the area, maybe Deerfield.
Yeah.
And I know he had a property for a bit. Like Lighthouse or something?
He said when he did his show that his parents had a condo down here in West Palm, and they used to come here every year and vacation.
Okay. But he made no reference to a movie, huh?
No.
Okay. Because, they're saying that happened last night. That he has a brand new movie, and he was there for the premiere of it.
No, he didn't say anything about that. I just said that somebody sent me the video of him on Star Search in 1995, and basically looks the same. And he started off with, hey, I'm fat. And that's what he started with last Sunday night. He was like, hey, I know this shirt's not fitting me, but my wife picked it out. And he's been married 21 years. And I think they have 3 kids. I think that's about what I got from the show.
That's it. Sounds hilarious.
I was looking at my watch about 35 times. And I was just like, again, I'm going to put this up with NASCAR race. But, she wanted to go, so I was like, yeah, let's go do it. Something different. It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Give us a call. Give us a text. No pizza today. We're watching our weight.
Wow. What are you trying to say about me, G-Man?
I didn't say you. I said we're watching our weight.
Yeah, but the we is more than just you.
All right, Dom's not watching his weight. I'm not really either.
So what, I am?
What is that even supposed
You
to
usually
mean?
don't eat pizza, and you have the best body out of anybody in iHeart. All right, 912 stations.
Nationwide.
Nationwide. I said it. Did I not say it yesterday? I said, Franny looks great today. I did. I said it. I always give her a compliment. It's the truth. I've never seen Franny look bad. I'm being honest. I just haven't. I wish I could. But it's the truth. But iHeart employee.
You were talking about the pants I was wearing yesterday, weren't you? That's when did you say it?
I told Tommy after the show, you look very nice. Your pants, I didn't even notice your pants.
Yeah. What color were they, G-Man? He couldn't tell you a color.
Yeah.
I bet you he couldn't.
I would have gave her everything in my pocket yesterday with no hesitation. And if she said, goodbye, I'm going home to my husband, I would have been like, great.
I was wearing my workout because I went to the gym right after work because I didn't get up early enough to go to the gym. So I was ready to go to the gym yesterday at work. So yes, yeah. They're like second skin. They're very breathable. I will say that.
Yeah. I didn't say anything during the show.
Uh-huh.
And then when
I know. You said it's a dumb behind my back, which is fine. It's fine.
No, after the show, you walked out to your desk.
Yeah.
That's the first time I noticed.
Yeah.
If I noticed earlier, I would have gave you everything out of my pocket and my watch. I would have been like, here, take it. And I would say, wow, Franny looks unbelievable today.
From the back.
I said, no, that's not, see, you're making it, that's not true. I'm being honest. I mean, you notice certain things.
He's just burying himself more and more now.
I know. I'm well aware of what I was wearing yesterday.
So am I. Please text me the next time you're wearing that. Is it going to be Wednesday, Red Tuesdays going forward?
Oh, you remember the color? I'm surprised.
Stevie Wonder can see that color. It is the Penthouse. It is a great Wednesday, by the way.
I love this. I love when salespeople ask if I can do a call at 11 o'clock in the
Yeah, right now. Here, give him the studio line, please.
It. Like, do you guys not know what I do here?
That's bad.
It's the best. It happens all the time.
All the time. Hey, I got a client. Can you come at 12 o'clock? You know,
can you come to a meeting? Can you guys come meet? No, I'm doing the Penthouse.
I had somebody who was in the sales department, and we were talking about sports one day, and he said to me, he goes, you know, you're pretty good. You should do a sports show. And I was like, hey, thanks.
They're like, I do.
20 years? Swear to God. And it wasn't a salesperson. It was management.
Oh, wow. That's even worse because mine's always a salesperson.
And I was like, I do the locker room for like 20 years. I'm out of Miami. They go, oh, okay.
That's you?
Wait, were they new to the area?
No.
What?
No.
That's bad if that's management.
No, yeah. And I was just like, no. I said, he goes, oh, I didn't mean anything about it. I said, that's cool. Again, can't wait for those pants to be worn again. We'll be back. Peace.
Think we're just in your car? Think again. Anytime, anywhere. Tell your smart device to play Real Radio 92.1 on iHeartRadio.
Hey, it's Rover. Everything costs more these days. Real Radio is here to help with $1,000 in your hand. Concert tickets? Done. New gear? Easy. Stock up for a big game party? Absolutely. Your wallet deserves a win for once. So listen for the keywords and enter at realradio921.com. $1,000 in your hand on Real Radio is sponsored by Greenway Kia.
New vehicle for the new year? Drive home a brand new Kia from Greenway Kia in West Palm Beach. Score unbeatable lease deals on the latest models. Sportage, Sorrento, Forte, and more. New car smell, low monthly payments, zero stress. Don't miss out.
We want to see ya in a Greenway Kia.
Injured? Hire America's largest injury firm, Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Here's traffic on Real Radio.
Palm Beach expressways look good and no major incidents on the Turnpike or 95. We have roadwork slowing us down Military Trail south at PGA Boulevard. Left turn lane is blocked. Slow PGA Boulevard eastbound after Military Trail with the right lane blocked. That's traffic. I'm Judy Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
The new year means new resolutions, not just for your body, but for your finances as well. Did you know that financial health is directly related to your identity protection? This is why you need LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed, or your subscription money back. Resolve to make your identity, health, and wealth part of your New Year's goals with LifeLock. Visit LifeLock.com and save up to 40% off your first year with a promo code BECK. Terms apply.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
If selling your car is a headache, you're doing it wrong. At GimmeTheVin.com, selling your car is simple, fast, and actually kind of fun. Just log on, enter your VIN or license plate, upload a couple of pics, and boom, instant cash offer. They buy cars, trucks, SUVs, and exotics from $3,000 to $300,000. Free pickup, pressure-free, and 5-star rated by the Better Business Bureau. That's only with GimmeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Palm Beach County has been recycling continuously since 1987. In fact, for the past 3 years, we've been #1 in Florida for recycling. Only certain items can be recycled in our system. Cardboard boxes are one of them. They go into the yellow recycling bin. Keep our community clean and green by recycling right every day, Palm Beach County. Learn more at swa.org/recycleright.
Love music? Bring it to every room. With Sonos, you can play what you want, all around your home. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
It's the new year, the dawn of a new age. The year you get with the times and get with the program. No, not joining a gym. Upgrading your garage door. While you've been trying some crazy diet where you only eat kumquats, we've been bringing 21st century technology to the humble garage door. But your grumpy old Brady Bunch reject still runs on kerosene and looks like the door to a warehouse. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. MyQ technology lets delivery guys put stuff safely inside when you're away and track your car on the way home to open the door when you get there. Internet connectivity means you're future-proofed, ready for whatever new ideas the garage door nerds come up with. How do I know? Because I'm Mo. Call Mo Better Garage and I'll send some of my best nerds right over.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Hey, it's Franny, and one of my favorite things about Viome is how personalized everything is. I took their simple at-home gut test, and when my results came back, it wasn't just data, it was real guidance I could actually use. The Viome app breaks it all down for you and even gives you recipes tailored to your body and your food needs. So I'm not guessing what to eat or scrolling through recipes that don't work for me. It's simple, it's personalized, and it fits into real life. If you want to understand your body better, check out Viome, V as in Victor, IOME.com, and see what your body's been trying to tell you.
Local radio isn't just music, it's your community.
The voices you know, the news you trust, and the conversations that matter.
It's all on the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone.
iHeartRadio.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultrafine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Continuing to see passing clouds on our Wednesday. Temperatures are a little bit warmer today, near 75, but still comfortable and staying breezy with winds around 15 to 20 miles an hour and higher gusts. Staying cool and comfortable this evening as well, with overnight lows back in the 60s. We're closer to the upper 70s tomorrow afternoon, and we continue warming up through the weekend.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
What Would Greek Do is brought to you by Monroe's of Palm Beach.
Now that a new year is here, start 2026 by showing your gratitude. iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose, celebrating the incredible impact of public school educators. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your life who's gone above and beyond for their students to be among the winners of $5,000 to stock their classroom. Teachers give their time, money, and hearts to help students succeed. Help us say thank you to the educators shaping our future. Get all the info and nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Hey, it's Rover. Real Radio wants to put $1,000 in your hand. Enter the nationwide keyword GOLD at realradio921.com. That's GOLD. Enter it now at realradio921.com.
Swagger, stats, and stories. The Greek delivers daily.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
It is the Penthouse on Real Radio. 921-1017 on your FM dial. I just asked Dom if I got into a skirmish with some people outside, what would he do? Because I would film it.
I posted on Real Radio for us.
It would do well. It would.
G-Man fighting in the building.
It would never come to blows. I wouldn't do it. Comment-wise. And it wouldn't even be fair. Because they're not as witty as me or quick as me, so I don't even want to get into it. I mean, just have a little respect. That's all.
Yeah, you start going, oh, what are you wearing now, dude? Come on.
What are you, homeless? No, I would probably say to him, like, you don't sit in the lobby. You don't sit in the hallway.
Don't you see I got to pass by here?
No, I cut through J&O because I didn't want to go through again. So
I kept cutting through just to make it obvious that this is a hallway here, buddy.
What are they doing? Camping out in the hallway?
They were just sitting in, like, an area where you couldn't get by.
Oh, okay.
To go to the men's room.
Oh, no, you couldn't get by just to go that way.
Because I saw that they were fixing the AC.
No, not the AC people.
Okay.
No, some other people.
We love the AC people.
Yeah, we love them. They were nice. But the other guy was just sitting home. And then when you went by, you felt bad. Because you had to say, excuse me.
I think earlier today, he had an interaction with this guy, and the guy went, who are you? And that's why G-Man's all upset now.
He didn't say that. He did not say that.
Are you sure?
I guarantee he didn't say it. Because
Okay.
if he said that, that would have went down a whole different way. And you know it would have been. Franny would have been on the show today by herself. I would have been gone. I said good morning. That was it. I always do say good morning.
See, there was something. There was something.
I said there was. I said good morning to everybody. I said good morning, gentlemen. And I just kept walking by and they didn't say anything. That's when I was going to snap. But I didn't. Franny's right. You know, cooler heads provide. I could have said, like, really? You can't say hi? But whatever. It's fine. I don't want to start trouble. And plus, the big boss texted me this morning. He's like, Greek, no drama at all with these people. I'm like, you got it. I'm not going to say anything. Franny's going to do some Florida stories.
Florida.
Did you say
Florida?
I'm from Florida.
WTF.
What the Florida?
All right, we are going to start here with your What the Florida, where we have a Florida couple suing a fertility clinic after discovering that the baby girl that they had is not biologically theirs. They are urgently seeking answers after discovering the baby that they carried and delivered at the end of December is not biologically theirs, prompting an emergency lawsuit against this Orlando area fertility clinic. And a subsequent court ordered transferring the case out of Palm Beach County. So this was filed January 9th. They were identified as John and Jane Doe, underwent IVF. And of course, they entrusted the clinic with the storage of their 3 viable embryos. And they got an embryo implanted back in March, resulting in what they said appeared to be a normal pregnancy. She gave birth, healthy baby girl. But the couple soon noticed, well, the child's appearance did not resemble either of them. And then genetic testing confirmed their fear that the infant has no genetic relations to John or Jane Doe. They said, yeah, the clinic implanted her with an embryo that belonged to somebody else, raising the deeply concerning possibility now that their own embryos may have been mistakenly implanted into another patient who may now be raising or about to raise their biological child. Of course, it's emotional. They said it's just, the couple has bonded with the child that they carried, but there's also the moral obligation to reunite her with her biological parents. I mean, this has got to be a mess. It's got to be such a mind F.
Terrible.
Once they're identified. So, yeah, they contacted the clinic urging immediate cooperation to identify baby Doe's genetic parents and determine the whereabouts of the couple's embryos. They said that they requested the actions by close of business day on January 7th. And guess what? They received no response. This clinic is, they're going to get beat up, especially now that's all over the news. That's all you got to do is tell a news station.
It's terrible.
And they'll hound them. Yep. So they said the lack of cooperation combined with potential scope of error left the couple with no adequate remedy. And yes, they are going after them. And hopefully they will find out the issue. But yeah, it's a very long story. That's just the meat of it. And then next up in your What the Florida, we have a very naughty man, a pervert. And man, at the place of Lord, the man was arraigned digital voyeurism. They said the guy was filming under girl's dress with his phone at a church in Pembroke Pines. Pembroke Pines Police Department said Daniel Ducanis, young 21, was arrested after the alleged incident at Boulevard Bible Chapel. They say that it was witnessed by an adult and a juvenile that they saw him doing this. Juvenile witness told police that she was talking with a group of friends, including the victim, when she saw him passing behind the victim. As he passed, the kid said, "I noticed out of the corner of my eye that he had his phone under her skirt."
Terrible.
Horrible. Yeah. Anyway, so they said that they believe that he was recording on her dress, not just once, but 3 times, told detectives that the victim noticed that the phone was recording during at least one incident, so they were able to catch up. The witness and the victim told the victim's brother what had occurred. They confronted him, who denied, of course, everything, denied, and they ended up realizing, like, hey, this guy is 100% full of it. So they ended up catching up to him later on, and he is currently out on bond as he is awaiting his trial right now. And we have a charter boat captain who sold kilos of cocaine he said he found at sea. Longtime charter boat captain in the Florida Keys in serious trouble after deputies say he tried to cash in on drugs he claimed to have found floating. Authorities arrested Bradford Todd Picarillo after an undercover sting in which he allegedly sold 8 kilograms of cocaine for $10,000. It was trying to an undercover detective.
No, I can't do that.
No. The deal led to a larger bust, they said. Investigators said they seized more than 20 kilos of cocaine, a bunch of cash, a handgun, and they took his boat because they're like, you're not going to do this anymore. Now he's facing multiple felony drug trafficking charges and being held without bond. And that is your What the Florida.
Great job, Franny. As always, we do it twice a show, 105 and 1105. So Jeannie Buss is was the owner of the Lakers from her dad.
She's not anymore?
Well, she sold for $10 billion.
Oh, okay. I thought she was still part of the organization.
She is still part of it, but
okay.
She did sell to the owner of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Got it.
She still works for the Lakers.
Okay, but does not have any ownership to him. Okay.
No. He's got full rights. I believe the owner of the Los Angeles Dodgers. The guy's a gazillionaire.
Mm-hmm.
And the brothers and her always had disagreements. And
he fired the brothers, too.
Yeah, right. I heard that. I knew he got rid of the brothers, but I wasn't aware that she was totally out. As far as ownership.
Yeah. And you know what, Freddie? I can't say I know that for a fact. I think from what I read, supposedly she's out, but she's still involved with the organization. Maybe she gets a small percentage. She orchestrated the whole deal.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things she wasn't happy about was LeBron James. And TMZ is reporting, now again, we don't know if this is true or not, but I did hear this from other people, that when they drafted LeBron's son, he didn't really show much gratitude. And she felt like, there was a lot of people behind the scenes who said, don't pick him, which the whole world said he's not a pro. I thought that it was done, to me, I thought it was done when LeBron came to the Lakers. Like, I think that's one thing he said, like, hey, this is one of the things I want. I want my son to get drafted. LeBron has said for the last 10 years or so, I want to play with my kid in the NBA. And possibly his other son, too. So she just says that she felt that, he had any gratitude toward the Lakers, toward her, and it really, really bothered her. And he got a nice deal, no doubt about it. NBA players get paid a lot of money. But she said behind the scenes, she just felt like, he made like it was no big deal, and that bothered her tremendously. But do I believe it? Yeah, I sort of do. I mean, if I had to guess, is it true or not? I would guess so. I think LeBron could be like that, like whatever. It's no big deal. Mark Walter is the owner of the Lakers now, who also owns the Dodgers.
Now, because I don't pay attention really to basketball or the Lakers that much, is Bronny still playing? Is he still with them?
Yeah, he's still in the Lakers.
Okay.
He played a little last year, but most experts believe that he wasn't of the pro status. He went to USC, had a little problem off the court. He was sick. He had some problems with his heart. Then he got cleared to play, and then he got drafted. And he was in a couple games last year with his dad. He's not at the level, I believe, at the NBA. Okay. But again, he came out as a freshman.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was still playing.
But this is a report that we had on, and this report that's on TMZ, that she feels LeBron is not real grateful toward it. Now, everybody has that feeling with things, and everybody has a different feeling of what the person's gratitude should be. I go through that a lot with my friends. No big deal. And I've said to you many times, you're more appreciative than most people in my life. I mean, all you said is a little thank you. But, I don't get that a lot of times. And you just, I don't have to do anything, nor do you or Francis. Nobody does. But maybe she felt in her mind there should have been a little bit more gratitude with LeBron. Again, the brothers and her have been fighting for 30 years. The father always, I don't want to say favored her, but she had more of a business sense than the two brothers. And the two brothers were painted out to be just bang around and, crazy kids, crazy spoiled kids. Now, they still got paid for years by the Lakers, by the way. And they were on the scouting team.
Yep.
I can't see those two scouting anything except maybe girls in the stands, to be honest with you. But they got some big, big paydays. And they got a piece when the Lakers sold. They got a piece too. So it wasn't like they didn't get a piece because obviously they're part of the family. But that goes back to what the owner said of the Ravens, where he said he's going to sell his team because he says a lot of families, when the person who owned the team passes away, they fight. And, it breaks up families when there's big, big money.
Yeah, of course. Just a quick heads up for people out there. Somebody texts at 47142 and they're like, hey, traffic alert. Northbound Military Trail is a parking lot at Holly Drive. Oh, cool. That's by me. So hopefully we cleared up. Semi versus car. It just happened 10 minutes ago. I watched the fire truck and paramedics pull up. So thank you for the, the heads up there. And that is Northbound Military Trail parking lot by Holly Drive. So that is Palm Beach Gardens area.
Tom?
G-Man, we have a caller on the line. We got Mike.
What's up, Mike?
I'm sorry. We got John. Sorry.
Hey, John. What's up?
Hey, Greek.
Yes.
You there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm the fellow that called a couple of months ago and expressed my appreciation for your tip on the Week 2 preseason, where you said pick all the home teams and all the overs.
Yeah, you and your brother won, am I correct?
Yeah. I want to express my appreciation once again because I got the tip, was it yesterday or the day before? Someone said that the entire UM basketball team was at the UM football game, and they probably wouldn't win the game.
No, it was Dominic.
And it came in.
Yes, it did.
Was that Dominic? Yes, it came in. Beautiful thing.
See, tell people you can listen. What other radio station could you listen to and make money? No other one. We try to help everybody all the time, and that goes back to a story I told years ago with the New York Knicks, and they were playing on Martin Luther King birthday, and my good friend Leo, who passed, sent them over tons of champagne. And I was like, what are you doing? And he's like, don't be so drunk. And they walked out of a restaurant in the 80s with us, Canistells. And they were smashed, and they played the Minnesota Timberwolves at 12 o'clock, lane 13, and lost the game. So, but, yeah, Dom said he saw him.
UM was laying 12 and a half.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, they were 65-63.
Yep. Yeah. So that's
They were
off.
straight up.
Well, Dom did it. He's the one who said it. I bet on him. Too. I didn't bet on him big, but is in my mind right after I left the show because I said, they were out. See, mine was different because it was a 12 o'clock game. Their game was at night. So I figured, maybe they slept during the day or something like that. But, Dom gave everybody a good tip.
Not.
No, apparently not. He gave him a good tip. I'm glad you won.
So anyway, I express my appreciation, and I'm gonna spread the word. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, pal. Appreciate it. They're
All
down.
right. Be safe. Bye.
You're a celebrity.
Ooh.
Inside trading. People might say that was inside trading. Dom's are still on Miami basketball team. See how your mind went right away to gambling? You're like, oh, God, they're out. I wonder if they got to go.
When I heard they were playing, I'm like, oh, is it a home game? And it was. I was like, oh, my God.
It worked out.
There were people in the NBA, not baseball, but in the NBA, and football matters, it's different, that would know people at the airports, like who would come into Newark Airport and what time they would come in, and they would call the people. Like, the Bucks just got here. Their plane was 5 hours late.
I actually think all that's public.
Now.
Yeah, because, nowadays, you can track the flights.
Yeah,
Now there's that one kid who tracks all the celebrities
Yep.
and president and stuff like that.
Yeah. Now everything is. Like, Four-Letter Network last week had one of the coaches go into a coaching job, knew what role he was in. I mean, that's a little, to me, that's odd. Like,
I think information like that, especially the fight, was always accessible. It just wasn't as easy to access as it is today.
But I don't know how they figure out the row. You know what I mean? That's pretty much, like, knowing you're on the plane, like Francis is on that plane is one thing. Even that. The airports don't give you that.
Mm-hmm.
They used to years ago, if you called up and you were like, hey, is so-and-so on this plane? I want to see if she's on it or he's on it, they would. I'm going back 20 years ago, maybe change. But, tracking a flight, but I'm talking about years ago when there wasn't all this stuff.
Yep.
There were people who worked at Newark Airport and would say, like, when teams came in really late. And so maybe they would be jet lagged, came from Denver, L.A., and people would bet on that because you would hear like, okay, this means something. So again, it's you said it came out. It wasn't even that it came out; it won.
Mm-hmm.
You don't notice anything like them being there. But let me tell you something. If that story went viral, like if you did a video and said, "Hey, Miami Hurricane players were out," and it went all over the place, it would be a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because gamblers will take anything. It's just like when you're in line at a track. Again, you're not in line at a track, but people will say, like, say Franny's in front of me and somebody goes, oh, I like the 6. Then somebody will go, ooh, that guy likes the 6. You don't even know who that guy is.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I'm going to like the 6. I've had people say.
But in your head, you're like, why is the reasoning? They must know something I don't know.
That's right.
And then you want to put money on the 6.
And they must know, and that doesn't mean, or that guy looks like he wins. He's well dressed. That doesn't mean he wins. But you hear it all. But yesterday, my friends went crazy. They were talking about you last night because the game started out. It was close at halftime.
Mm-hmm.
Miami had one lead, I think 21-14, but like around, I don't know, 6 o'clock, I started getting them all come in. What do you think of that thing with the kid said today with Miami? And I was like, yeah, it's true. I said, don't go crazy. I don't know what's going to happen. I said, but he saw him out. I said he saw him at the game. He didn't see him at Club 11 getting lap dances. It's a little different. I said, but he saw him at the game. But yeah, it's and then people run with it. So you're sort of famous. We're gonna have to send you to the next national championship game in Vegas.
Ooh, that might be already in the plans for me.
It is the Penthouse.
G-Man, real quick before we go, I got someone left a talk back for you. One of your favorites.
Don't do it. I'm having a good time. I can't take it.
This is Granny.
No!
Rick, do you know why my Virginia smells like tropical fruit? Because I'll let any mango in there. Honey?
Pretty gorgeous.
I do. They're so good.
She encourages it. Oh, my God. Don't feed the beast.
Oh, man.
It is the Penthouse. We'll be back with a trifecta and W. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
At $5 a piece, that's $357,000 they made.
I'm stealing that idea for our next event.
They said $1 from each shot was donated to a school's local food bank.
Except for that part.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
Palm Beach Gardens Accident Military Trail at Holly Drive. Palm Beach expressways look good. No major incidents or delays if you're traveling 95 or the Turnpike. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Need a change this year? Drive into Valvoline Instant Oil Change for an always quick but never rushed quality oil change. No appointment needed. For money-saving coupons, go to VIOC.com. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Quick, easy, drive starts here.
Hey, it's the Greek Monroe's 13th anniversary party this Saturday, the 24th. Rumble in the Jungle. You guys stop by, help Monroe's celebrate 13 years of entertaining. Open bar, 9 to 11, live shows. It's Monroe's 13-year anniversary party this Saturday, January 24th. It is the Rumble in the Jungle. Monroe's entertaining South Florida for 13 years, and let's stop by and enjoy and help them celebrate. I'll be in the house. Peace.
You know who's listening to the radio? Voters. Lots of them. So if you're running for office, this right here, great place to reach them. And it's not like social media where people are just swiping through ads. With radio, they're engaged. Plus, it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Be on the air in just 48 hours. Visit winwithiheart.com. That's winwithiheart.com.
This is Dr. Jesse Mills, host of the Mailroom Podcast. Each January, men promise to get stronger, work harder, and fix what's broken. But what if the real work isn't physical at all? I sat down with psychologist Dr. Steve Poulter to unpack shame, anxiety, and the emotional pain men were never taught how to name.
Part of the way through the valley of despair is realizing this has happened, and you have to make a choice whether you're going to stay in it or move forward.
Our two-part conversation is available today. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the mailroom, and start listening now.
Second opinions.
You get them with your health.
So why not with your wealth?
Your stock market investments deserve a second opinion.
At Henyon & Walsh, it only takes a second
to schedule your free second opinion.
Go online and search for Henyon & Walsh, the second opinion people. Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Henyon & Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Henyon & Walsh Inc., member FINRA, SIPC.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Atlantic Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Atlantic Men's Clinic. Your initial visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300. That's 877-455-7300, or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. That's AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. We have 7 offices across South Florida to serve you, including our new office in Hollywood, Florida.
If selling your car is a headache, you're doing it wrong. At GimmeTheVin.com, selling your car is simple, fast, and actually kind of fun. Just log on, enter your VIN or license plate, upload a couple of pics, and boom, instant cash offer. They buy cars, trucks, SUVs, and exotics from $3,000 to $300,000. Free pickup, pressure-free, and 5-star rated by the Better Business Bureau. That's only with GimmeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
I'm Mark Anajar. I'm Glenn Levine. I'm Ellie Anajar. And we're Anajar and Levine. Experience the Anajar and Levine difference by calling us with any of your legal needs. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life. In office, West Palm Beach.
Palm Beach County has been recycling continuously since 1987. In fact, for the past 3 years, we've been #1 in Florida for recycling. Only certain items can be recycled in our system. Cardboard boxes are one of them. They go into the yellow recycling bin. Keep our community clean and green by recycling right every day, Palm Beach County. Learn more at swa.org/recycle right.
Hey, it's Franny, and one of my favorite things about Viome is how personalized everything is. I took their simple at-home gut test, and when my results came back, it wasn't just data, it was real guidance I could actually use. The Viome app breaks it all down for you and even gives you recipes tailored to your body and your food needs. So I'm not guessing what to eat or scrolling through recipes that don't work for me. It's simple, it's personalized, and it fits into real life. If you want to understand your body better, check out Viome, V as in Victor, IOME.com, and see what your body's been trying to tell you.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are probably saving a carload of cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Continuing to see passing clouds on our Wednesday. Temperatures are a little bit warmer today, near 75, but still comfortable and staying breezy with winds around 15 to 20 miles an hour and higher gusts. Staying cool and comfortable this evening as well, with overnight lows back in the 60s. We're closer to the upper 70s tomorrow afternoon, and we continue warming up through the weekend.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson.
And I'm Ted Cruz. This week we bring you inside the room with the heroic soldiers wounded in the Maduro raid and with Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado.
Download Verdict with Ted Cruz now wherever you get your podcasts to get it all.
The football postseason lives on iHeartRadio.
Here we go. 20, 15, 10, heading to the goal line. Touchdown, Denver.
From the official NFL podcast network.
Welcome to NFL Daily.
Fox Sports Radio.
Sam Darnold is going to have to prove to all of us in a big game he can play big.
Or local stations that bring you the games live.
It's knocked away and it's intercepted.
iHeartRadio brings you all of it. Just open the iHeartRadio app and search football to dive in.
Because sometimes you just need a break from being productive.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
You okay over there?
Huh?
Are you okay over there?
I just noticed I got a little stain on me, that's all. Just trying to clean.
It is the Penthouse.
You're distracting G-Man a lot these last 2 days.
I'm like literally by my neck. I'm not even next to my boobs.
I didn't say you're anything by your boobs.
Oh my God.
I just said, are you okay over there? Just asking a
I gotta
coworker.
say by the collar of my shirt.
G-Man's like, I got a t-shirt for you.
Brandy's got a hat on today that says, sorry, I'm married.
Nope, does not say that. It doesn't say anything better. It says sorry about my husband, but that's just because every now and then he could act a fool.
I think G-Man sees sorry about having a husband.
That's all I see for this side. I don't see the other side. It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday. Dom's in the house.
Hello.
Franny has the stain on her neck.
Hi.
But she's okay. You want to take the caller first?
Sure. We got Evan on the phone.
Evan, good afternoon. Welcome to the Penthouse.
Good afternoon, everyone.
How are you?
I have breaking news. Breaking news from ESPN.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Yankees signed Cody Bellinger for $1.65 million.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's on ESPN. It just was broken.
For $1 million, that's it?
No, $165 million.
Oh, I thought you said one.
You said 1 point something. Yeah.
Yeah, I said $1 million. I'm like, wow, he must really have a lot of money. How many years?
Well, it's got all different options. He could again, he could opt out within a couple of years, but it's supposed to be 4 or 5 years.
I like Bellinger. I don't know if he'll be around 5 years, but I think he was the MVP last year, even though Judge got the MVP for the league. But he played every game, played great defense, and I think he's got a couple good years. I like Bellinger. He's got a great swing. He really does. So I'm hats off. I'm happy for that.
I thought so. All right. I'll be listening to you.
All right, buddy. Appreciate it. Dom's in the house.
Hello.
Francis is here.
Hi.
And now we'll do a Greek's trifecta.
Riders up. It's Greek's trifecta.
Thompson, this is how you do it. You know you're a pro. Yankee sign, quarterback. 116 million, 5 years. Details to follow.
Yeah, this is their 5-year deal, $162.5 million.
Oh, 162.
$162.5 million. He can opt out after the second and third season per somebody here. I don't know.
Oh, wow. So there it is. He's, I think he's one of the best Yankees. It's good for us that we got him. It looked like he was talking to Mets and a couple of their teams. But, again, I think he was the MVP. Last year, he played the whole season. I know people are going to be like, that makes no sense. Judge was the MVP of the league. But for me, he played the whole season, and he's very good defensively, too. He's got a great bat. McDaniel's gone.
What do you know about his bat?
McDaniel's gone right now, it looks like. He was released from the Dolphins. I am going to miss him a little bit because just his quirky nature, stuff he did. It would have been good if things worked out. But he's going out to the Chargers, a team with a great offense, by the way. A couple Bulldogs on their offense, and they got Herbert, I think, is a good quarterback. He really is. He hasn't won anything, so people always say to me, oh, he hasn't won anything, but he's definitely a good quarterback, and I would say I put him in the top 10 in the NFL, so he's going to be out there. He won last night, 130-117 over Sacramento Kings, so hats off to the Heaters. They got a win after a loss out there. They're on a road trip as we currently speak. And Greece Trifecta is sponsored by New York Prime, a great place for a great steak. Stop in 7 days a week, New York Prime. Peace.
All right, so it is a final trifecta on a Wednesday. It's Wednesday already, which means we are going to get into your emails. You can specifically email me, Franny, at realradio921.com, but you want me to relay a message to Greek because you're going through something. Whether it's something about your relationship, gambling, it could be something about work, whatever it is, you think G-Man is the right person to send you on the right path. This is WWGD. What would Greek do?
Get ready for WWGD. What would Greek do?
Oh, that's what's always snaggapus.
Can you believe people ask this guy for advice?
He'd have lost 3 in a row. Feels like the wheels are turning off the ship.
I mean, really?
Yes, this is the 22nd edition of Ultra Music Festival. That kicked off, what's today?
Today?
Seriously?
Forget about it.
You're hired.
Your clog is plumbed.
It's WWGD.
What'd you say?
I still can't figure that out.
Yeah, I was just trying to. What did you say?
Nobody knows.
All right.
I just can't figure it out.
I don't
think I followed up after you said you're hired, and then I said your clog is plumbed.
Yeah, I'm like, what the heck does that mean?
I don't know. I brought it up in therapy the other day. They were like, we don't know.
All right, so first off, we have David who emails in for WWGD, and he's got a huge problem at work. Said, I hired this girl to be a sales girl for the company. And I told my boss that she'd be great. And he was like, all right, cool. Go ahead. Since you gave her a stamp of approval, go ahead, hire her. Well, since she started, she's not that great. She comes in late. She misses work. She leaves early. She's just disrupting the whole office. The issue is, well, you know, I was sleeping with her for a while.
Of course.
And now it's just so complicated if I get rid of her. She said to me, if you get rid of me, then I'm going to cause a problem for you. So Dave's like, I don't know what to do now about this whole situation. I obviously don't want it to affect my job any more than it already has because it looks bad that he okayed this hire. And he was like, and I'm in a really bad situation, G-Man. So he needs help. WWGD, what would Greek do?
First of all, I'm appalled that somebody would hire somebody after having sex with them or based on their looks. What kind of person are you? Who would do something like that?
Who would do something like that?
Oh, my God.
What a scoobany.
Hey, bro, you know what? This is called life. You put down some cheese, you're going to find somebody who's going to take it. You built your own bed. I would...
Man, that's pretty impressive. He built his own bed.
Wow.
Took a wood shop.
IKEA?
Yeah, maybe that. Maybe it was IKEA.
I didn't
He
even know
didn't
what
make his
IKEA
own
was.
bed. He didn't make it. He built it.
IKEA, I thought that was a new sexual position. I was like, what's IKEA? I don't know. This is so bad on so many levels. And she sounds like she's going to be a real thorn.
You think? Yeah. She was like, I'm going to cause a problem for you if you say anything.
You got to just pray it gets better and ride it out, and maybe it'll get better. Because there's really...
But why doesn't his boss fire her? Like, if she's that bad, why is it his responsibility?
Because a lot of times in management, his boss doesn't deal with that.
But none of it said he was a manager.
He said he hired her.
I guess. I told my boss it would be great, and he said, okay.
That's what you said.
Got it. You're right. I was thinking that he just, referred, and the boss was like, yeah, sure. If you think she's great, bring her on.
You don't want any contact with your manager, with her in any shape or form, because the more you bring it up, then he's going to be like, why is this such a problem? Why can't you fire her? What is there anything else going on? Because people normally say, is there something going on? Because he might look at him right away and be like, and if we don't know, but if she's attractive, he might be like, making up a name. Hey, how come you're not writing Susie up or firing her? What's going on with that?
HR?
Yeah, I mean, like other people are complaining. So he's in a bad situation.
He is.
Yeah, I mean.
How would you handle it?
I mean, I agree.
The situation sucks. Nobody wants her there, obviously, and she's disrupting the office. So there's got to be a way to get rid of her without.
You do it the G-Man way. You pay her bills. And she leaves then.
Yeah, I would try to Greek it up. I would just say to her, look.
Give her some money to get her out of there and not say anything.
Yeah, I'd probably start with like $5,000. I'd be like, look, you got
to get out of my life. We're done.
Yeah, and then I'd probably go up as high as 15 G's. And I'd be like, you're out of here. You got to get out of here. This is causing a problem. Unless you can conform to coming to work on time and do what you have to do.
Because he's saying that this has affected his job, and I can see that. Probably everybody's looking at him like, of course he hired her, this and that. They're talking behind his back.
I would talk to her first and say, look, I know we're not together anymore, but this is causing a real problem for me, and, you're not coming to work on time, you're leaving early, I'm asking you to help me. And if she says, that's who I am, then I would say to her, look, we got a couple ways to do this. We're going to start the nice way. I'm going to offer you money, and you find another job. If she still says no, then you got a real problem.
Yeah, the email says that she said to me, if you get rid of me, I will cause a problem for you.
Well, I would offer her some money and then see what happens. I mean, there's really nothing you could do. What else are you going to do? You can't threaten the person. You can't threaten people. I mean, so what do you do? I mean, just say, I don't know. It's a mistake you made. You shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't sleep with people at work. That's very wrong there, buddy.
Well, I think he was sleeping with her and then brought her into work.
Well, he wouldn't have hired her if he wasn't banging her.
I know. You know what I mean. But they were banging before the job situation.
Well, maybe she set him up. I never know. She might have been like, like Cherie said, she looks at guys and she goes, I just lost 400. I need a job.
Yeah, David, this sucks. John, if you have anything, and anybody else out there, you can always text 47142 if you have a better suggestion, but do you have anything to add?
If you're going to go G-Man's way and try to pay her, I would have an NDA ready. Some sort of...
Sign something.
Sign something. Because she could take that money and be like, hello, HR.
You're right. I've heard stories about that where bosses have paid off people to be like, oh, don't tell them, don't, that if they have a mistress.
And then it's right after, boom.
Oh, yeah, they take the money and then they tell the wife or whatever the situation is. Yeah.
Or they drop the secret some other way, so that you're screwed.
Well, you're screwed either way.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's just how
you're screwing them more then.
Yeah, it's just a matter about how bad you're screwed. You want to think people have good intentions. Like, if I pay you, you're not going to say anything, but people don't care. And 5 or 10,000 is probably not going to even work. Because she's probably going to be like, I make X. You're offering me that? I don't know.
I don't know. All right, next up. Oh, sorry, David, that sucks. So we have Susan. Susan's dating her boyfriend. They've been together 3 years now. And they both realize that, we're not going to be for each other for life. Like, we're not going to be with each other for life. So they've been dating this long and realizing you're not my end game.
No, it happens.
She says, well, he really took care of me, all aspects. He's very generous, paid my car, paid my rent, was there for me when I needed him. She's like, I do have a job and I work full time, but now I met somebody new that I really like, and he's uncomfortable with my ex-boyfriend paying my car every month. So my ex has a ton of money and he really doesn't care. The payment is $700 a month. There are 11 payments of my car left. Obviously, I can lie and say, I'm making the payments, but I don't want to start lying to this new guy. I don't want to start the relationship like that. So she wants to know, what would you do, G-Man, WWGD?
Well, first of all, she's wrong for telling the new guy the old guy pays the car. You don't need to tell him that. I mean, especially if it's new. Who's asking you that? Like, who pays your car?
Yeah.
I mean,
it's not really a conversation that gets brought up.
The only way it's a conversation that I would bring it up is if, like, she worked at Starbucks and she had a Lamborghini. Then I might be like, that's a nice ride you got. Maybe, or somebody lived like in a fat crib. Then I might think something. That, I bet mistakes are made and they're done. So what's that? I mean, she could be mean or straight. She could be like, well, then you pay it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, she could be like that, but, or I would go to the boyfriend and say, look, and I don't know how this is going to work out. These are all possibilities. It's your life. You can say, look, can you just pay the whole thing off now? And then I could just be comfortable with saying to him, he's not paying my car anymore. Because the car's
He paid it off.
He paid it off. It's just, finances are bad. He probably still thinks that the kid bangs her. Because that's what I would think. Because if I thought somebody was paying your car, I'd be like, well, you must bang him once in a while. Right? Wouldn't you think that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless somebody's got a sign there on the side, oh, Okeechobee, pay my car. I'm thinking that.
Or they lost a bet on the air.
What the hell is wrong with you? That was a car payment. I don't know. This is another mess. These are messy today.
But like you said, I mean, she said I met a new guy. Who cares at this point? He shouldn't be asking you who pays your car, stuff like that. If you guys aren't in an exclusive relationship.
Well, she might have brought it up.
I know. Why, Susan? Why?
That's my point. Like, she might have been like, whatever, and this and that. I don't know. It's a mess right now. I would just ask him, hey, look, can you just pay the whole thing off? My new boyfriend's pissed. But he might say when he hears that, screw your new boyfriend. I don't care about him. Let him pay it. She really screwed the pooch on this. Really, no. Sometimes too much information is not good. Only answer questions you have to. Greek 101. And at some points, lie.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, you're in bad shape. Or sell the car.
Oh, yeah, you got to ask him for $77K. I mean, there's only 11 payments, man. Or you just suck it up and you pay the last few payments. Okay, so, and then finally here we have Barbara. And Barbara, she goes to a restaurant quite often. She's a regular there. And there's a certain bartender that she digs. She's like, I always talk to him. I flirt with him. She's like, okay, the question is a little bit more for Francis. Says, do you think it'd be wrong if I asked him out on a date? Well, first of all, if I asked him if he was dating anybody. And if he says no, then to ask him out to go get a drink with me. And then she also says, gee, I would also, she wants to know if you think it would be weird if a girl asked you out. She was like, I don't want to come off like I'm desperate. WWGD, what would Greek do? And I guess that's me. Like, I think it doesn't come off desperate. I think it could come off like you got confidence in you.
Flattering.
And yes, it could be flattering. You do have to understand Barbara too. Being in the industry, working with a lot of guys too behind the bar, they get hit on as much as the girls do that behind the bar. There's always, I know this one, the last place I was at, Double Roads, there's this one woman every time. Just go see one bartender, have one drink, $100. Give him $100 every single time. And she would just sit there and just gawk and just at him.
Really?
And she
That's
she
nice.
just would. But there was a lot of people, and then other industries. My ex, all the time, he would get hit on all the time. And he was very good at making money and knowing what he was doing. So you have to be just
a little bit of a con.
okay. You have to be just okay that hopefully you're confident enough that you're okay with him saying no or not interested in doing it. Because
you can ask
in
me,
that
I'll never go
industry,
back.
some people do flirt just to make some extra tips.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
Well,
you know?
it's you're not going to make money if you're mean to people.
There
Obviously.
are some guys that like that, though.
Well, you know what I'm saying, for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I would, and also realize that if he says no, you might not want to go back in there anymore. Like
If this is one of your favorite spots, you do have to understand that.
I know guys who have asked girls out and they won't go back to the place.
Well, and people, I mean, who likes rejection? And it can be kind of embarrassing going in there, but sometimes you're going to get
I think
over
it's
it.
flattering. I mean, and on both sides. Even if you see somebody nice, you could ask them, hey, are you dating anybody right now? And if they say no, then you say, would you like to
and
have
that's
a
what she wants to ask. She's like, would it be okay? No. Yeah, of course you can ask if he's seeing anybody.
Yeah, and if he says I am, don't ask him. I mean,
Of course, yes.
you know what I'm like, is this serious?
Of course.
Have you ever got paid for sex?
But Barbara, shoot your shot.
Yeah. I think it's flattering.
What do you think, Tom?
Yeah, shoot your shot. It's always worth it.
Yeah.
Anybody asks you out is flattering. Guy, girl, who cares? All right, it's going to be a good night.
All right. Well, that is WWGD on this Wednesday. If you guys ever want to be a part of it, you can always email Franny at realradio921.com.
Thank you, Franny. Good job as always. We try to help you. A couple of these were tough today. I really had to stretch the brain. I mean, wow, that was a couple of them were really pretty deep in situations. Again, when you're first dating somebody, I don't think you should tell them your finances. I just don't think it's anybody's business. I'm sorry, I just don't. And now if they're asking you for money, that's a different scenario.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're dating somebody in the beginning, why tell them what goes on? I mean, that girl telling him, like, my ex-boyfriend's paying my thing.
It's just weird.
Yeah. And of course you're going to think he's banging.
Like, I feel like that is information she provided to him because he would be like, hey, so who pays your car payment? Like, what?
You're just causing problems on both sides.
Yeah.
Are you going to have a baked potato? Who pays your car? I don't know.
I mean,
You know who pays mine? My ex.
I mean, I guess it could be a question to ask. It's just a very weird question to ask.
I told you, the only way I would bring it up with me, and I don't know if I would, is if somebody had like a regular job and they had a baller car.
Yeah.
Like something like $200,000. I'd be like, that's a nice car.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Like I knew a girl one time who worked at a gym, and that's all she did. And she lived down in Brickell, and she had an unbelievable crib, high rise.
She a personal trainer?
No, she just worked at the gym. That was it. And she was in great shape. But we went out to dinner, and I picked her up, and we got in the car, and she goes, I live here because my father pays everything for me.
Oh,
and I was like,
nice.
I wasn't going to ask, but I was thinking it. I was hoping she was a pro. It is the Penthouse on a Wednesday.
Well, she probably was like, I don't want him to think that I'm paying for dinner.
I wasn't bad. She wasn't bad.
This is a required monthly test of the emergency alert system. Had this been an actual emergency or dangerous situation, official messages and directions would have followed the alert tones. This test is brought to you by the Florida Division of Emergency Management, the Florida Association of Broadcasters, and your local broadcast station or cable provider. This concludes the required monthly test.
Bye.
Hey, it's Rover from Rover's Morning Glory. Wake up with me each morning. Just tell your smart device to play Real Radio 92.1.
Hello.
On iHeartRadio. Hey, it's Rover. Everything costs more these days. Real Radio is here to help with $1,000 in your hand. Concert tickets? Done. New gear? Easy. Stock up for a big game party? Absolutely. Your wallet deserves a win for once. So listen for the keywords and enter at realradio921.com. $1,000 in your hand on Real Radio is sponsored by Greenway Kia.
Looking for a ride that fits your life and your budget? Head to Greenway Kia in West Palm Beach. Discover incredible deals on new Kias, plus fast, friendly service that gets you back on the road with a smile. Don't wait. Your next car is closer than you think.
We want to see ya in a Greenway Kia.
Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
Florida Turnpike and I-95 looking good along the Palm Beaches. No major incidents or delays. We have a crash in Palm Beach Gardens or slow military trail at Holly Drive. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by SuperSure.
Do you own a small business? You need to hear this. A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure. Not kind of sure, not pretty sure, not a little sure, but super sure. The seismic shift is coming. Super sure, coming soon.
This is Jim. Hello. Jim started advertising with iHeartRadio way back in April. And now...
I have customers out the door!
And this is Sarah.
Hi.
She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Love music? Bring it to every room. With Sonos, you can play what you want, all around your home. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
Hey, it's the Greek Monroe's 13th anniversary party this Saturday, the 24th. Rumble in the Jungle. You guys stop by, help Monroe's celebrate 13 years of entertaining. Open bar, 9 to 11. Live shows. It's Monroe's 13-year anniversary party this Saturday, January 24th. It is the Rumble in the Jungle. Monroe's entertaining South Florida for 13 years. And let's stop by and enjoy and help them celebrate. I'll be in the house. Peace.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Atlantic Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. Which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Atlantic Men's Clinic. Your initial visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300. That's 877-455-7300, or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. That's AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. We have 7 offices across South Florida to serve you, including our new office in Hollywood, Florida.
If selling your car is a headache, you're doing it wrong. At GimmeTheVin.com, selling your car is simple, fast, and actually kind of fun. Just log on, enter your VIN or license plate, upload a couple of pics, and boom, instant cash offer. They buy cars, trucks, SUVs, and exotics from $3,000 to $300,000. Free pickup, pressure-free, and 5-star rated by the Better Business Bureau. That's only with GimmeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
The Equus Television Network is on, and now you can catch Equus Television subscription-free on your favorite smart TV platforms like Roku, Apple TV, Android, Amazon Fire TV, Google TV, and more. Plus, now you can catch your favorite equine podcast on the all-new Equus Radio Network, on the Equus mobile app, and wherever you get your podcasts. Experience equestrian events and social happenings from around the world when you tune in to the Equus Television Network. Plus, features on equestrian lifestyle, breeding, horse health, and equine documentary film. Catch the latest horse-related news from around the world every day with Equus Television on-the-scene reporting. Tune in now to find out how you can attend the top horse-related events in the USA and around the world. Rodeo, Grand Prix, World Championship Polo, Global Dressage, Triple Crown Thoroughbred Racing, and so much more. Watch today on your favorite smart TV platform and streaming absolutely live at EquusTelevision.net. Join the millions, subscription-free on the Equus Television Network.
At FPL, our teams are working every day, inspecting, upgrading, and strengthening the grid, installing smart sensors that spot problems before they become outages, keeping your lights on, your devices charged, your world running. You may not see us, but our work never stops. Behind every switch that powers on, every moment that just works. Because reliability isn't an option, it's a commitment. FPL, working for you every single day. Learn more at fpl.com/value.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultrafine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Continuing to see passing clouds on our Wednesday. Temperatures are a little bit warmer today, near 75, but still comfortable and staying breezy with winds around 15 to 20 miles an hour and higher gusts. Staying cool and comfortable this evening as well, with overnight lows back in the 60s. We're closer to the upper 70s tomorrow afternoon, and we continue warming up through the weekend.
This report is sponsored by the Brooke and Jeffrey Second Date Podcast.
Your date laughed. The food was great, and then nothing. Ghosted. Vanished. Witness protection?
Oh,
perhaps?
maybe.
Yeah. We'll call them and get answers you may not want to hear.
Yeah, it's Brooke and Jeffrey's Second Date Update on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. to the hardwood, from the strip to the sports book. The action starts here. This is the Greek Zone, breaking down the lines, spreads, and matchups that matter. The Greek Zone, sponsored by Duty Calls, all your waste and sanitation needs. Here's the Greek. Let's make some money.
Yeah, time to make some money, baby. It is the Greek Zone on Fox Sports 940. Real Radio 921, 1230 Gambler. Appreciate you guys tuning in all the time. Greek Zone is a sports gambling show. We'll go over the lines tonight in the NBA and college basketball. Look at the NFL Final Four. Dominic is our producer, does a great job, and gave you guys a big tip yesterday. Did tell you about the University of Miami being out and about in the night of the championship game, and they lost the game last night to Florida State, and they were double digits. So we had a couple other people reach out to us and thank them. Want to thank you for your, I don't know if you want to say inside information, but information. Didn't mean it was going to happen, but it did. So hats off. Sometimes I always say in sports gambling, you need two things. Obviously, you need good luck. There's no doubt about it. And you need good information. Another guy that gives you good information is our buddy Kelly from the Visa Network. He'll be joining us today in the second portion of the Greek Zone. When you look at the NBA tonight, you got Cleveland taking on Charlotte. Charlotte's been good against the spread last week or so. Cleveland is getting 3. They just lost to Oklahoma City. You got the Pacers taking on Boston. Boston laying 11. Pacers had a very bad year. Here, the Brooklyn Nets taking on the Knicks. The Knicks have problems right now. They do. They've lost a few games. They would love to beat their neighbors, only a borough away in Brooklyn, laying 11.5.
And I believe Jalen Brunson had a players' only meeting, just because he wasn't happy with how the outcome of that Mavericks game was.
Yeah, they played on Martin Luther King. They played flat, and they got blown out, and they were given like 9 points. They haven't been playing good. They really haven't. They've been a little bit of a losing streak. You got the Pistons taking on the Pelicans. Detroit's one of the best teams in the East, laying 9.5. You got Atlanta and Memphis. Memphis minus 1.5 over Atlanta. Oklahoma City. Now they're playing again. They played the other night, and they ended up blowing out the last 2 nights. They were taking on Milwaukee, laying 9. Toronto and Sacramento. Sacramento getting 5.5 over Toronto. Always when you're betting these NBA games, back-to-back games, different things like that, check who's playing. Find out some guys might be sitting. You want to look into that before you're putting money. Then you look at a box score and you're like, who didn't play tonight? I didn't know that. With all the information that's out there today and the sports gambling world, there's no excuse for not knowing. So do your homework. North Carolina laying 13.5 over Notre Dame tonight. North Carolina in the top 15, so that's why we gave you that. Illinois is playing Maryland tonight. Illinois is laying 18. Big spreads.
Whoa.
That's a lot. Illinois is home, but that's still a ton of points to lay in that game. And that might be it for top 25 in college hoops tonight. Oh, Gonzaga laying 28.5 to Pepperdine. That's a lot. Nebraska, still undefeated, laying 10.5 to Washington. Nebraska's playing good. And again, when you think about Nebraska, you're not thinking about them as a good college basketball team, but so far they're doing okay. And that is it for ranked teams. When we go to the NFL, we got 2 games left. We got the Final Four. Got the Patriots laying 5.5, over under 42.5. I would check the weather. That's the first game. It's 3:30. The nightcap to see who's going to Super Bowl 60 in San Fran is the Rams and Seattle. Now, this line opened up at 1, and now it's 2.5. It has changed over under 47. I would definitely lean over to the over before the under in the game if you feel compelled to bet it. I'm going with the Rams in this game. They split, and I just think it's a quarterback decision. I think Darnold's had very good years last 2. Most wins in the NFL as a starting quarterback. But I think the coach being there before and Sam being there before gives them a little advantage. So I'll take the Rams in a 2.5. Even if they lose 34-33, something like that, 28-27, you get some points. So I do like it. On the money line, they are plus 130. So if you want to bet the Rams for $100, you'll get 130 back. People ask me all the time who really don't sports bet or know what's going on, what is the money line? Well, the money line is the point spread is not involved, and it's just you putting up the cash. That's it. So if you like the Rams and you're like, man, the Rams are going to win outright, well, then you bet them. Last night, if you bet Florida State outright, you would have won some serious money.
Oh, yeah.
Probably would have called in work sick today. You would have had some cash. Now, the Canes the other night, if you bet money line, you would have lost, but with the point spread, you win. It is tough for a team that's an underdog to win outright. It happens, and it's a bigger payday, but it doesn't happen a lot. So I think that's why people always look at the line. The line is there, if you don't know, to make it even on both sides. And for obviously Vegas and every sports book to make money on both sides. This way, whatever happens doesn't affect them. They got guaranteed cash. When you look at some player props, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. We're also going to have Kelly on from the Visa Network. He's going to join us. I like a new one that really pays well is players scoring 2 touchdowns. And now, you're eliminating a lot of players, obviously. But every once in a while, one of these tight ends that you're not familiar with will score 2. And a lot of them, like Walker for Seattle, he scored 3 last week.
What about Hunter Henry from Patriots?
I'm not on the Patriots right now. I'm on the Rams in Seattle, but I will check. Walker's plus 260. Smith's worth 2 touchdowns for Smith's plus 475.
Ooh.
I like that. Puka, 575, 2 touchdowns. I can see him scoring 2. No doubt. I definitely can see him scoring 2. Adams scoring 2, plus 750. Blake Corum, the running back, scoring 2 touchdowns, plus 1750. I mean, God, those are some big odds. You wanted Henry for New England, tight end, to score 2 touchdowns.
Plus 1,200.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot. So let's just put this parlay in. Let's see what it would pay. Hold on. You got Smith scoring 2, and the 2 Rams, you got Corum and Puka. And then we're going to add Henry in there for $100.
And they all have to score 2?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Not happening. Pays $120,000. Not bad for $100. There, they all scored 2 points. There you go. 2 touchdowns. Let's do it. Let's just do it for $100. Just to thrill of victory. In the
I could throw you a wilder one. What about you just take out Hunter and you put in Drake May scoring the 2 touchdowns?
What's it pay then?
Oh, I don't know, but he's at plus 2250 for plus 2.
Throw in 100. See what it pays. You'll see it. It'll probably be a huge number. Drake May scored 2 touchdowns. Again, these are lottery tickets when you're betting. You're not really think you're going to hit them, but every once in a while you might get lucky. And you might be like, oh, my God, I can't believe it. Walker last week for Seattle, he scored 3. Now, obviously, they lost their running back who got hurt in the second quarter, and he usually shares the time with him, but he got hurt, and you never know what's going to happen. He scored 3 touchdowns. But those are just bets that you throw out there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you figure it out?
Oh, well, I did Smith over 2, or over 1.5, Puka Nuka over 1.5, and Drake May. Just those 3.
Okay.
And you put $100 down, and it pays $94,000.
Ah, there it is. Can pay American Express.
This year.
Yeah.
Or for just a month.
Just a month. Oh. Let's put the last quarter. Just the last quarter. I don't want to get greedy. Our bill for American Express for October, November, and December. It is the Greek Zone, always sponsored by Duty Calls, 813-800-7667. Duty Calls handles everything at the Hard Rock Stadium. All events there, the Miami Dolphins, College Football Championship, racing, tennis, concerts. Bruno Mars coming September 20th. Probably Bruno Mars will probably score a little bit more than the Dolphins in September next year. I would take that over. But that's one of the big shows that's coming up before you know it. NFL, you got the Final Four. This is it. Who's going to make it? When you look at these 4 teams, maybe Denver. Seattle, some people thought, and maybe the Rams a little, but most people were not betting on these 4 teams or thinking that they were going to be there. Definitely not the Patriots, no doubt about it. No way. And people said that, the Patriots had the weakest schedule in the NFL. I don't care who you play. You watch upsets every week. You got to win. Mm-hmm. You got to play the teams on your schedule, and you got to get a W. So I'm not going to knock them for that. They are where they are, and now they got Denver. And a lot of people say, oh, they got lucky again. because obviously their quarterback for Denver broke his ankle and he's out, but that's part of it. They showed up. Now, this line's 5.5. If Mix was playing, forget it. This line beat Denver 3. So this is about, to me, an 8-point swing. I don't know if this line's going to go down or not. There are some guys out there who are preaching Denver a little and saying, oh, you know what, it's not much of a drop-off. I think it is. And you know what? They're going to do what they have to do. Denver has a great offensive line, and they're huge. But New England's got a great defense. They showed that last week. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it's going to be an interesting game. Denver home, and then you got the weather impact and the air up there. There'll be a lot of people that would make a case for Denver. There's no doubt about it. Denver's going in with no pressure. Obviously, people are thinking they're going to lose. They lost their starting quarterback. Any great team or good team in the NFL or college, you lose your starting quarterback, you're thinking, we're cooked. It does happen once in a while where you win. Foles came in for the Eagles a couple years ago. That's what everybody always says. Oh, Foles came in. Yeah, and he did. Foles had the big Super Bowl. I still don't forget that Super Bowl because, for whatever reason, Belichick benched the starting cornerback. And we don't know the reason still today. There was a kid who the year before, Butler, had a big interception and helped them win against Seattle. And he was a beast by then. And for whatever reason, Belichick sent him, made him sit by him during the national anthem, but did not play him. And we don't know to this day what happened. So sometimes when a big star sits out, it matters, and sometimes it picks up. This kid's got really no pressure on him. I mean, if he sucks and he plays bad, people just be like, well, that's what we expected anyway. And he goes back into living his normal life. He hasn't thrown a pass in a couple years. So it'll, I think the Patriots' first half might be a little bit better bet because I think the kid's going to be nervous. He's going out there. You would just think that. And maybe the game, 5.5 could be a little bit deep because these games also, the teams tend to get a little conservative in the fourth quarter because they want to go to Super Bowl.
You know what I like for that New England game? As I would take the over in interceptions for that new quarterback for Denver.
Yeah, I would guess it's you would have to check it. I don't know how much he's going to pass. I think they're going to really control the running game with Harvey and try to establish that.
I just think New England's defense will get him one time.
Yeah, they might. I mean, who the hell knows? I mean, CJ last week 4 times in one quarter, so you don't know. I mean, all those bets are just the luck of the draw. You're throwing blank against the sand, and if it makes it, you win. I mean, that's what it is. There's no research. There's no study. There's no odds that you can figure out, well, this is going to happen. It's really luck. Even like this quarterback now, Jarrett, they're showing plays of him where he looks pretty good throwing the ball against certain teams. He's going to be nervous, but the other thing is he hasn't thrown in a couple of years. That's a big thing in a game.
G-Man, he's minus 185, and it's at 0.5 for the interceptions. So
I think he's going to throw an interception, obviously. I think there's other value on the board that would bring you more money. But again, a win's a win.
I would parlay that with one thing, maybe like just an over in general points, but a low over.
Yeah.
So it increases the odds.
Again, is he going to throw a pick? Yeah, probably. I mean, everybody would think that. I think the Patriots are going to put a lot of pressure on him. I think he's going to see a lot of different schemes. I think he's going to see a lot of blitzes. And I'm sure they're working with him 12 hours a day from when they announced it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, get ready. We got to help you. We got to get ready. Different ways to look at things. So I'm sure that they're looking at him. Do I think he has enough in the tank to win 2 games? No, I just don't. They got it on the NFL Network right now. 740 days since he last threw a pass in the NFL. That's been a long time.
Yeah.
But you never know. I mean, these kids could come out there, but you're thinking to yourself, who's got the bigger advantage? I'm going to think that the Patriots do.
I mean, we just saw Phillip Rivers come back after, 4 years?
Yeah. Rivers, different guy, was a better player, had great success. I don't know if you can compare the two, but it is an analogy that's out there. They were talking to Brady the other day about him coming back ever. I don't know if Brady's done. I really don't. He's maybe when he's 50, he comes back. I don't know. But the Rivers experiment was different. They didn't win any games. They went 0-3.
Yep.
It was a nice story, and it put a lot more spotlight on the Colts than if they had their regular backup.
Give him some chances in the games, though.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he didn't play bad, but they didn't win. And ultimately, you look at anything you're doing in professional sports, you want to win.
Yep.
That's it. Now, you could say, oh, he looked okay. He didn't embarrass himself. That's fine, but you didn't get a W. So what the hell's the sense of doing it? Didn't cost him a ton of money either. Phillip Rivers was actually the one that cost the most because now he has to go back to start his clock to be in the Hall of Fame. So now he's got to wait another 5 years. But he said he thought about that going in, and he doesn't care. It's worth it. So, I mean, any time in life, you can make the decisions, and you feel like, hey, this is a possibility, and he did it. Good for him. I mean, that's the way I look. When you got Seattle and Rams, they're familiar with each other, same division. They played twice this year. It's going to be a very good game. There's no doubt about it. I would guess a field goal difference, maybe 4 or 5. That's why I would take the points in this game, but I expect it to be a very close, contested game. Again, when it's a division game, these guys know each other inside out. Yes, they would try to put in some new things to shake things up a little or to fake them out, but for the most part, you're not gonna. I mean, you guys know each other inside out, and you just played a couple weeks ago.
G-Man, I'm going to flip to a different story that's breaking right now. Have you seen all this news about the Duke quarterback?
Yeah, he signed with Duke, and now he wants to leave.
Well, there's reports that he's possibly coming to Miami.
Yeah, that's what I did hear. But they're going to hold his feet to the fire.
Duke is currently suing him,
Yeah.
and the courts actually just came out and said that their suit is not liable, like it's not good, that he could go to any school he wants.
All right, so then there it is. I mean, if they're ruling that already, that's good for Miami.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
he's going.
But Duke's probably so pissed right now.
Yeah, they probably are because they're in the midst of this and money's involved. And I'm sure Miami's going to give him a ton of money. I don't know how good he is. He's okay. I don't know. I mean, when Beck came, the one thing with Beck was he had a lot of experience in big games, and he was a proven winner.
Yep.
And he's a big kid. Beck's problem with the fans and everything was a lot of stuff off the court. You know, that he was doing and who he was dating.
The Miami lifestyle got to him.
Yeah. That was more of the thing. But he seemed to settle down. And the only time I heard about him dating was this rumor that he's dating this girl who's the influencer that was on 4 Letter Network. And she said, I don't want to be, photographed. That's the only time I ever heard of him and dating or anybody else. I heard he was, a good teammate.
Well, he was dating that one cheerleader from Miami, too.
Yeah,
That one popular one.
I heard
The
he
Twins.
was, I heard he, well, that was before. He brought that down with him. I'm saying since he's here. And I heard he's a good teammate, practices, studies. So I didn't hear anything negative about him. So who knows? I think he will get drafted in the NFL. I don't know where, probably later rounds, maybe around 5 or 6, but somebody might surprise us. And, there are people who say they might see something in him. Mendoza, I would think definitely goes 1 to the Raiders. My opinion. Maybe the Raiders trade up or trade the pick, but I think he goes 1. And I think this is the first time in a while the Raiders can have a quarterback.
I saw a rumor that says that the Ravens are interested in getting that pick and possibly want to trade Lamar to the Raiders. How do you feel about that?
I don't know if I'm trading Lamar for that, for a rookie. I know Lamar's got a little thread on his heels. Win the MVP, stuff like that. They might know something more than we know. Or maybe they know something about an injury that's been kept quiet, that they kept in-house. I don't know. For a first, I think Lamar's got a good, if he wants, I think he's got a good 5 to 7 years left based on injuries and stuff like that, if he wants. I don't know if football is the most important thing to him. Some of the things he says and some of the things he posts, I don't know. Might be, might not be. You would have to ask him. He's won the league MVP twice. So it's one of those situations. And there are teams like the Ravens who, kicked it up a little and they got rid of their coach, which was a big thing. They might want to mix it up even more and be like, okay, let's trade Lamar. And we're going to do it. I don't know. Like I said, there's so much speculation, and that's why the NFL is 365 days a year. I mean, it is the games that are played for the 5 months, but then when it happens, all of a sudden we blink, we start counting down to the draft, and then free agency, and then guys getting picked up, and before you know it, you're back in training camp, and that's what happens. It goes that quick. It is maybe June a little bit. It slides off a little, but then once July comes, you start people talking about the training camps, who they got, who they picked up. And this year, you're going to have 9 coaching changes. That's almost 33% of the league. I mean, that's a big difference when you go at 9. So we'll see what happens with that and who ends up being on the sidelines. For our the Giants, they got their man, obviously. Tomlin says that speculation he's just going to stay retired, not going to go anywhere else. So we'll see what happens with that. The defense, Dolphins got their defensive coordinator to be their head coach. Salem went to Tennessee. So there has been some changes, and Giants had the biggest splash so far out of anybody. I am a little surprised on some of the guys moving around, but it's just the lay of the land and the way it is. When you got 9 teams changing, that's almost 33% of the league saying, hey, we need a new coach. Dolphins, I hope it works out. I do think a coach or a trade or a draft pick you really can't value until 3 years down the road. Then you look back and say, hey, that was a good move, or man, that was terrible. So we'll see what happens. I know Stephen Ross wants a winner. We all do too, but you just can't miss on certain things. And I think his big thing is something that was lacked a lot with McDaniel is, they want more accountability, more structure, and somebody that the players are going to be disciplined by. And that's what this gentleman seems like he is. So we'll see. And then next year at this time, we could be talking about it again, and nothing could change, and it could be all out the window. You never know when new coaches come in, what they're bringing, what their philosophy is, offensively and defensively. A lot of these guys come in as assistants or, offense coordinators or defense, and they don't know anything about it. And that's important, too. When you're a head coach, it's like running a corporation. There's so many different aspects of coaching, not just what you see on the sidelines. And some of these guys are equipped to do it, some of these guys are not. I think McDaniel's not. I think when he was here, it was more about him being friends with the players and doing stuff like that, and I think that ended up biting him in the ass.
I don't think he had much discipline on the players.
No, I don't think he did. I don't think he did from the very beginning. So I think it's one of those situations where, he looked at it like, hey, I want to be their friends, and it's not showbiz. And it's not show friends, it's show biz. I think that ended up hurting him. So we'll see. I mean, I think for him with the Chargers, that's a great position to be in. A great place to live out in L.A., San Diego, wherever he decides to live. And they got some weapons out there and a great quarterback. And the pressure is going to be off of him. East Coast bias is always here in all sports. You don't really care much about the West Coast teams.
Nope.
You just don't. A little bit is the time change, different things like that. And a little is people just don't care. Just like, who cares? But I think it's the best thing for him all around. And then he might end up going there for a couple of years, and maybe he can get a W's, and then he'll come back, into the mainstream of stuff. But I think right now to go from head coaching job to head coaching job where he wasn't really successful and he was let go, you know what? Make some cookies. Sit out there, go back to what you did. Then if he has a very good, tenure with the Chargers, then I'm sure somebody will be like, hey, you want to be over here. There's coaching jobs every year.
Yep.
I mean, it's not like you say, oh, there's 9 this year and next year is going to be 2. No, they're going to happen next year too. It's just one of those situations where teams don't win, and then at the end of the season, they're like, all right, we got to change something up. I don't think teams care anymore about paying contracts because they're all paying a bunch of coaches that are still not there. I mean, how great would that scenario be? You don't have to show up to work, but you get paid.
For years,
Yeah.
some of them even.
Yeah, some of them 3 years, some of them 5 years. I mean, it's great deals. But again, that's management structuring these. College coaches go through it all the time. I said I would never give a college coach more than 3 years. Sorry. Here's all your money. Keep it. And but I'm not giving you 4 or 5 years.
One I think of is Jimbo Fisher. He's still getting paid, I think, FSU and then Texas A&M.
Oh, yeah.
All that money.
Yeah, he's got the highest buyout of anybody. He's got tons of money. Somebody said the other day, I haven't seen him around. I said, go to a local golf course. You'll see him. I mean, he's not coaching anytime soon. I did see him for the first time on a podcast over a college championship where they're getting ready. That was the only time I saw him talking. But besides that, you never see him.
Nope.
And he doesn't have to. I don't blame the guy. God bless him. He's in a position that the whole world wishes they were in.
That's the same with the old LSU coach. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, you're firing me? You're going to give me this much money? All right.
Yeah.
Where's the door?
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
go right there.
Yeah. He's, I think he had like $9 million coming to him. It is the Greek Zone on a Wednesday. We do have Kelly calling us from the Visa network. Kelly's been with us a long time, does his homework. He's also a golf guy who gives you some picks. You got somebody real quick?
Yep, we have Bob from Tampa.
Bob, what's happening, buddy?
Yesterday for that pick that everybody won on. That was great with the basketball.
Yeah.
So I'm not a basketball father, as you know. I'm a hockey guy and a football guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I got one for you tonight. The Philadelphia Flyers are going to lose by more than 1 goal. It's their 5th game in 7 nights.
Okay. All right, we appreciate that, bro. Who they playing?
They're playing in, can't keep it off the top of my head.
All right, don't worry. We'll look it up. We appreciate the pick.
All right, bro. Have
Thank
a
you.
good night.
Peace. All right, he's telling you to bet the Flyers tonight because it's the 5th game in 5 nights, which is a tremendous amount of game for anybody. If you're not a hockey bettor, don't step on a limb and go bet this tonight. Yesterday when Dom gave you guys something that he thought of, it's just him being around me for years, and I brought this up, and he just had an opinion. No guarantees. Remember that. These are just opinions. It is The Greek. We're always sponsored by Duty Calls. Call them today for all your waste and sanitation needs. 813-800-7667. Want to thank everybody at Real Radio 921, 1230 Gambler, and Fox Sports Miami. We appreciate you guys all the time, 940. We'll be back in a few seconds. We'll do the second part of the show. We'll have Kelly on from the Visa Network. We'll see what he has to say and his thoughts also about the Final Four. Is it going to really make that much of a difference with Denver with their backup quarterback? It is The Greek. We'll be back in a few minutes. Peace.
Hey, it's Rover. Real Radio wants to put $1,000 in your hand. Enter the nationwide keyword check at realradio921.com. That's check. Enter it now at realradio921.com.
Here's traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you or a loved one suffered from nursing home abuse? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
Florida Turnpike and I-95 are both accident-free for the afternoon commute. Looking good along the Palm Beaches. Watch out for road work, Okeechobee Boulevard eastbound, right before Haverhill Road. There's a left lane blocked. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by It's a Numbers Game with Ryan Gerdusky.
This week on It's a Numbers Game with Ryan Gerdusky, I break down why the government is spending more on kids even though there are fewer of them than ever before. And we examine how ICE raids in Minneapolis may end up costing them a congressional seat. Listen on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The new year means new resolutions, not just for your body, but for your finances as well. Did you know that financial health is directly related to your identity protection? This is why you need LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed, or your subscription money back. Resolve to make your identity, health, and wealth part of your New Year's goals with LifeLock. Visit LifeLock.com and save up to 40% off your first year with a promo code BECK. Terms apply.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It's the new year, the dawn of a new age. The year you get with the times and get with the program. No, not joining a gym. Upgrading your garage door. While you've been trying some crazy diet where you only eat kumquats, we've been bringing 21st century technology to the humble garage door. But your grumpy old Brady Bunch reject still runs on kerosene and looks like the door to a warehouse. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. MyQ technology lets delivery guys put stuff safely inside when you're away and track your car on the way home to open the door when you get there. Internet connectivity means you're future-proofed, ready for whatever new ideas the garage door nerds come up with. How do I know? Because I'm Mo. Call Mo Better Garage and I'll send some of my best nerds right over.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
The Equus Television Network is on, and now you can catch Equus Television subscription-free on your favorite smart TV platforms like Roku, Apple TV, Android, Amazon Fire TV, Google TV, and more. Plus, now you can catch your favorite equine podcasts on the all-new Equus Radio Network, on the Equus mobile app, and wherever you get your podcasts. Experience equestrian events and social happenings from around the world when you tune in to the Equus Television Network. Plus, features on equestrian lifestyle, breeding, horse health, and equine documentary film. Catch the latest horse-related news from around the world every day with Equus Television on-the-scene reporting. Tune in now to find out how you can attend the top horse-related events in the USA and around the world. Rodeo, Grand Prix, Championship Polo, Global Dressage, Triple Crown Thoroughbred Racing, and so much more. Watch today on your favorite smart TV platform and streaming absolutely live at equistelevision.net. Join the millions, subscription free on the Equus Television Network.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Atlantic Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Atlantic Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300 or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. That's AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. We have 7 offices across South Florida to serve you, including our new office in Hollywood, Florida. Atlantic Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
If you're the victim of a car crash, never rush to settle with the insurance companies and never settle for just any attorney. Demand Anna Jar and Levine. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
In office, West Palm Beach. I used to talk about the weather as small talk. Now I talk about McValue deal days at McDonald's. A hamburger or cheeseburger for just 69 cents on Sundays and Wednesdays. I'm chit-chatting for days. A 6-piece chicken McNuggets for 99 cents on Mondays. Catch me yapping all day, dude. I'm not even mad about it. You want the deals? You need the app. Get 99-cent McNuggets and 69-cent hamburgers or cheeseburgers only in the app. These deals will definitely give you something to talk about. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Valid Sundays, Mondays, and Wednesdays in January and February at participating McDonald's. Valid once per day. Must opt into rewards.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Continuing to see passing clouds on our Wednesday. Temperatures are a little bit warmer today, near 75, but still comfortable and staying breezy with winds around 15 to 20 miles an hour and higher gusts. Staying cool and comfortable this evening as well, with overnight lows back in the 60s. We're closer to the upper 70s tomorrow afternoon, and we continue warming up through the weekend.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Insurance is making it easy to save money. When you bundle your auto policy with home, condo, or renters, you'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit Progressive.com. That's Progressive.com.
Hi, I'm Janice Torres.
And I'm Austin Hankwitz.
And we're back for Season 4 of Mind the Business Small Business Success Stories from iHeartMedia's Ruby Studio and Intuit QuickBooks.
The big thing about working in tech is that it's ever evolving, ever changing. Everyone's a rookie. That's how fast the industry is changing. So what I'm really excited about is to be part of that change.
Listen to Mind the Business Small Business Success Stories on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Mind the Business and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
You're listening to Real Radio 92.1, and we are an iHeart radio station. No fluff, just picks. This is the Greek Zone.
It is the Greek Zone on a Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a good day. Always appreciate everybody at Fox Sports 940, Real Radio 921, and 1230 Gambler. This part of the show where Kelly jumps in from the Visa Network. Kelly, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Greek, how we doing?
Good. You having a hard time with your phone?
No. What, you don't have me?
No, I got you. It sounds like you were by a roulette wheel. Things are spinning around. What's going on?
No. That's me typing on a keyboard that I get a lot of heat for, buddy. Yeah. I'm one of those loud typers.
All right.
Loud typers. You got to bang the keys. Make each one of them count.
All right. You do what you want, bro. You know me. I'm in your camp either way. We got the NFL. First of all, what'd you think of last weekend's games? How'd you do? What are your thoughts?
Good week. Seahawks got home very easily, so it's nice to not have even really a sweat. I know most people are probably looking forward to a better football game, but I will take that every single time when we're betting on things. Let's see. Bills Broncos was crazy, right? Goes to overtime, and everything is being handled completely cool and calm in Buffalo today, so that looks good.
Well, what'd you think? Was it a catch or not, in your opinion?
No, I think every one of those calls down the stretch was correct, except for the Riley Moss missed DPI. I thought that one was kind of the only thing those refs screwed up. Man, I thought there was a lot of tight calls. I know a lot of tight calls down the stretch. I think the refs got them all right. It's just tough for us to kind of admit that stuff. The catch thing I think is interesting. It's one of those. It's just one of those you got to see it 8 times, right?
Yep.
And for your brain to fully understand it. I think it's just if we did the whole throw out replay and what's a catch, what's not a catch. I think most of us would say that's a catch. But man, I get it. Like he never had possession. It rolls over. It goes into the defender's arms. I thought it was tight. I thought it was close. I thought they made the right call.
All right. This week we got a Final Four. Obviously, the big news is Denver doesn't have a quarterback. The line, I think to me, the line probably moved 8 points because I think if Denver was home with their starting quarterback, it'd probably be 3. What are your thoughts on this game? Is it just everybody's on New England, obviously because of the quarterback, but they got a great offensive line. Can he keep it close?
Man, I'll tell you, all I keep hearing out here is, we're Wednesday of championship week, and all I'm hearing from everybody out here, Greg, is how you started with it, is how this line has swung too much. So honestly, I feel like I know more people on Denver right now than I do on New England, which is a little wild, I think, from what we were heading into. Man, for the casual fan, what a punch this is, though, right? It looked like it was going to be Josh Allen. Okay, nope, it's going to be Bo Nix. Nope, it's Jarrett Stidham. This is not what I think a lot of us wanted to see from just football fans. But yeah, look, the number 4.5, 5. Grease, you and I talked about this each week with one of these matchups.
Yep.
It might have swung a little too far. You pay a tax at this point in the season to kind of bet on some of these players specifically, or just a team in general like New England and the situation that Denver's in. So I think the line is pretty fair where it's at. I think the New England should be favored. I think if you're looking to back Denver, I also think the argument you need to make more is can Jarrett Stidham, Jarrett Stidham's not going to play.
Yeah.
He's not going to play as bad as C.J. Stroud did.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what we're comparing things with what we've seen against New England recently. I think if you're Denver, if you think you could get, if our defense can show up at least close to what Houston's defense did, and we can get better quarterback play, absolutely, we're at home, we're in this ball game. So I think that's the way I would be spinning it if you're trying to sell me on Denver. But I think these are two teams overall, Greek. I think the Super Bowl's played in Seattle on Sunday. Yes, I'm one of those people that's saying that. I think the Rams and Seahawks have been the two best teams, not only in the NFC, but in the NFL for the bulk of the season. We've talked about that every single week.
Yep.
I think the Patriots and Broncos are teams that have looked very good. But as everybody's mentioned, they've played flawed schedules, right? New England's played a very easy schedule. The Broncos have run into a lot of backup quarterbacks and escaped a lot of games with just kind of one-score wins. So there's not much faith in either one of those teams for me to advance. To win this game and then beat whoever they face in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
I think whoever wins this one, their journey ends there. But yeah, it's I wrapped up New England in a money line parlay with Indiana heading into that game on Monday night. I think that's a really basic, square way to attack that. But I think if you're looking for a money line parlay partner, that's the way I would attack that this week and wrap up New England in it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I like the Rams because of the coach. I think he's got more experience in the big games, and I think these games are starting in the playoffs as you get into every round. I think, people get a little bit, tight, and it's going to be tough for him. I know they're home. And quarterbacks, I think obviously Matt's got a lot of experience, obviously been in the big games many times. I think Sam Darnold, I've been preaching him for the last 2 years, but this is it. This is going to the big dance. So, and they did lose their running back, which is a big thing nobody's really talking about. So I like the Rams plus the 2.5. I mean, they could keep it close, maybe get a W, but I do like the Rams, and I think they go to his third Super Bowl under their quarterback, under their coach.
Yeah, McVay's one of the best. I can't argue that. He's one of, if not the best coach in the NFL. I think, when I say that about people, I hold them to high standards. I think he's had 2 horrible weeks in a row. I think the Bears game was awful. They should have. I think they should have won that easily. They didn't really adjust their game plan much from what they brought into Carolina. Carolina did very, very little well, and they kind of readjusted how they were going to run their offense. Worked well enough there to get away with the win, but then they kind of brought the same offensive game plan into Chicago, and it was really playing with fire there towards the end. This is a big step up in class for the Los Angeles Rams offense. You got to face the Carolina and the Chicago Bears defenses in the first 2 rounds. Those are 2 bottom 10 defenses in the NFL. You remove what the Chicago team did with turnovers on that side of the ball, they were a bottom 5 defense in the NFL. You're going into Seattle now, where I know a lot of people like to point to their home numbers not being as good this year. That's fine. Historically, this is a stadium that we have seen host some epic playoff games, and we should expect a very, very loud crowd. Stafford and McVay need to have better games than what they had the past 2 weeks. If they roll out the same type of product, this Rams team is going home. I think a big separator in this game, too, is the special teams play. It's not one that we like to talk about a lot. I've been kind of on the McVay side of this in the past of, he's kind of downplayed the importance of special teams, and that's really the one unit that's kind of held them back at times this year. And Seattle's got one of the best in the NFL. So what you're bringing to the table with the defense and the special teams, all I can tell you, Greek, I didn't bet a side in this game. I have a 6-1 ticket on Seattle to win the NFC, though.
Oh, nice.
I'm 2 weeks ago, if you'd asked me this question and said, hey, this is the NFC Championship game, this is the line, what are you doing? I would tell you I was going to play a little bit of the Rams back and buy off my Seattle position a bit. At this current number, the current state of these teams, I'm letting it ride with Seattle. I think the one point against that, yes, I'm scared of. Of course I'm scared of this. That I have Sam Darnold and Matthew Stafford's on the other side. I think Mike McDonald is going to prove that throughout this playoff run he's one of the best NFL head coaches too. He embarrassed Kyle Shanahan last week, who I've got in the top 5 as well. I think he could if the Rams don't step up what they did the past 2 weeks, I think the Seattle Seahawks could easily do that to the Rams this week as well, and just flat out embarrass this team. So I'm interested. I think this is the Super Bowl. I think this is the best game we have left in the NFL season. So everybody's soaking in and enjoying it this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, both sides. Again, when you look at these 4 teams in August, who did you think was going to be there? Maybe the Rams had an outside chance. Nobody really thought Seattle with the new coach and Darnold. Yeah. Nobody thought about New England, obviously. And Denver, people said, hey, they're coming up. This could be their year. But not to where it was. I mean, obviously, you got a playoff situation where you don't have the big 3 and the AFC at the Final 4. You don't have Detroit. You don't have Green Bay. Philadelphia's out. So there's 6 teams right now that people bet on more to win the Super Bowl than any of the 4 that are left. So, like we always say in sports betting.
Sportsbook.
Yeah, it's good to be a sportsbook. I was going to say that. They're crushing it. And you got to play the games. All right, let's look at the NBA tonight. You're about the 4th person who told me this one team today, so it scares me. But Knicks taking on Brooklyn. Where's Brooklyn at? And the Knicks do have some drama. Can Brooklyn keep it close?
Oh, God, I didn't tell you this one, so good. I thought you were leading me down another path. Brooklyn can keep it close for sure. The Knicks have been a dumpster fire against 2-9 in their last 11. They are not playing good basketball. I think even worse, the vibes around the team and Karl Anthony Towns are about as bad as they could possibly be. Meanwhile, you get to be the ugly-headed stepchild next door, Brooklyn, right? They would love to go into the Garden and win a game. Is it in the Garden? I think it's in the Garden.
Yes.
Yeah, in the Garden. They would love to go over there and win a basketball game. That's like a Super Bowl for them. If they accomplish nothing else this season, it would be a major accomplishment for them, as they are one of the absolute tanking teams. So I think they can keep it close. I am not betting that one, no, Greek. I do think at some point the dip in odds on the Knicks will be enough that I will probably be buying on some of them to win the Eastern Conference. Look, we can't predict the future, and a couple weeks will hold on what's going to happen at the trade deadline. But man, if you told me every team was currently had basically the same roster heading into the Eastern Conference playoffs, the Knicks still have the best roster. And this is a really bad run right now. They got to figure some stuff out. But ever since they've assembled this group, it's kind of been no excuses in my book. So we'll see. I'm going to see what happens in the next week or two. But man, if they continue, or I shouldn't even they continue to lose at price. If I know this is the team and there's not much of a threat in the Eastern Conference at this current number around 5-1, I'll be in on them to win the Eastern Conference.
All right, let's go to your NBA picks. What do you have tonight that you like a little? We're talking to Kelly from the Visa Network.
Yeah, a couple going tonight. Pistons and Pelicans. I played the under in this game. Bet it a little earlier and a bit higher number. I think current number is okay. 230.5, 231 is out there. I want to say that if you're a person who likes to wait on injury news, then you're confident you can get to your phone and fire off a bet fast enough before the odds move. Wait. If you're not, you can put in that under bet now. Both Zion Williamson and Cade Cunningham are questionable in this game for both sides. Cade for the Pistons, Zion for the Pelicans. That's massive, especially the Zion one, just about how much of an offensive engine he is to this total. I think both these guys matter a lot. So I like the under in that game. I liked it before those guys showed up on the injury report. I like it a bit better now, knowing that there is a chance they don't play. But again, if you're someone who can take in the news and react to it fast enough, I would at this point just wait for official status for both these guys. And then Greek, another one I haven't bet yet because I'm just waiting on seeing where this number moves to, possibly closes at. It really hasn't budged much, though, from last night on the opener. It's the Charlotte Hornets, 2.5, 3 points they're catching at home against the Cleveland Cavaliers tonight. This is one I am focused in on Charlotte. I've been a big fan of this team. Bet over on their win total before the season. They've dealt with a lot of injuries to their main group of players. LaMelo, Brandon Miller, Colin Knippel have not played a lot of minutes together here this season. When they have, over the past 15 games, they have the second best offense in the NBA. That gets lost with all those guys on the court. Really, really good point differential when they have their starting lineup healthy and playing. Meanwhile, Cleveland not playing their best basketball season, 7-5 over their past 12. They got a middle-of-the-road net rating, middle-of-the-road offense and defense. No Darius Garland for them tonight. I think this is kind of a surprise upset that a lot of people will be focused in on. I think Cleveland going in as a 3-point favorite can have trouble in Charlotte.
Talking to Kelly from the Visa Network. What did you think of the college championship down here? How did you do?
Man, it was awesome. I had a couple things tied into Indiana. Wow. Not a huge boom money-wise, but great game still. I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of sad fans down there, but man, what a moment for the University of Indiana, right? Like that is just it was unbelievable to me when it started this season. It was unbelievable that it was still going on, in November or whatever. The fact that we're talking about Indiana winning a national championship, just crazy.
Crazy. 2 years. Shows you what money could do. They say it can't buy you love, but I guess it can buy you a national championship. So they ended up winning, which is good. College hoops, are you involved in that yet? I know you you look into golf a lot, but college hoops, was there anything that you're looking in there, teams that maybe stand out?
Yeah, not really, Greek. I usually pick things up once we get in the kind of conference tournament and state tournament time. Between the NFL season dying down, golf starting back up, and NBA going on throughout, that's kind of where my attention's always locked in. But I love watching it. I love college basketball. Love it. It's just, if you're betting NBA every day like I am, I recommend you kind of focus in on one or the other that you're really handicapping.
The one thing next year, it's going to be in your city, is Vegas, and that's where the national championship is going to be, playing at the Raiders Stadium. So that'll be a hard ticket to get and a lot of fun.
Yeah, that will be good. I was talking to here's a name drop for you. I was talking to Brent Musburger about that just last week, and he was just telling about, man, how much times have changed. You know what I mean? Just what he had to do battling early in his broadcast career and with this stuff, and now you're talking about a national championship game being played in Las Vegas. Just wild how we approach the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a guy who knows all about it. Obviously, the head of the company you're at. I've heard from people that he's very, very cool. And, I mean, he's seen sports. I mean, he goes back to the days of Jimmy the Greek where they couldn't say points. They had to put a check on the side.
That's great. That's exactly what we were talking about. It's just every creative way he had to dodge it or slip it in through the decades of him broadcasting. And it's like, nope, now we're just playing a national championship game in Las Vegas, Nevada. Get your bets.
It's unbelievable. I mean, you're watching games and they're showing you prop bets, what teams need, the second half line. I mean, it has come 1,000%. And I only think, and I've said it over the years and I continue to say it, sports betting is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, going to new demographics that it never had, and people are starving for information. There's a lot out there.
Yeah.
Guys like you do your homework. We have Teddy Covers. We have Drew Martin, Rob Vino. We're very lucky to have a lot of guys that come on here, and they're guys who do their homework. I've always said in sports betting, you need good information and luck, obviously. You look at the Bill game last week. They called that a catch at the 20, the Bills kick, and you're a winner. It goes the other way, and, you lose. So that's part of it. We both play the game. We know what it's about. You're going to win some. You're going to lose some. The goal is obviously to win more than you lose. Kelly, always appreciate your time on Wednesdays. It wouldn't be a Wednesday without you. So let everybody know how they can get some information from you, follow you, and say, okay, this is what we got.
Yeah, hit me up on X, Twitter, at Kelly Bidlin. Go over to VSiN.com. You can check out all of our articles and plays there. And then I will be recording our Long Shots podcast here in about 20 minutes. So a bunch of golf information and bets for you, coming for you. Just go check it out, Long Shots. Get it wherever you get your podcast.
Kelly, again, for the audience, spell your last name for them, because I've had a couple of people try to get you, and you say it, and they're like, how's he spelling that?
Yeah, it is Bidlin, Bydlon.
All right, Kelly, we enjoy, brother. You have a great week. Thanks for your time. We'll talk to you next Wednesday. Keep cashing those tickets.
Sounds good, Greek. You too.
All right, buddy. It is the Greek Zone, always sponsored by Duty Calls. We appreciate Duty Calls, all they do for us. They take care of everything at Hard Rock Stadium, whether it's a football game, a national championship, a concert, racing, whatever it is, tennis. Duty Calls handles everything. They can help you too. Give them a call today at 813-800-7667. Want to thank everybody at Fox Sports 940, Real Radio 921, and of course 1230 The Gambler. It is the Greek. Washington State tonight in baskets. Might have been a little slip of a winner. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow night. Have a great night, everybody. Peace.
You're listening to Real Radio 92.1, and we are an iHeart radio station. Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
West Palm Beach accident at that busy intersection of Okeechobee Boulevard and Military Trail. Look out through there. Expressways along the Palm Beaches, accident-free. We're up to speed on the Turnpike and I-95. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Insurance is making it easy to save money when you bundle your auto policy with home,